Look, I don't have a crazy intro prepared for the 7-hour-long course. Unlike every single coach who puts these out on YouTube. Oh, this is the best course. Watch it. I'm the best coach. Buy my shit. It's actually hilarious. All I want you to do is honestly enjoy yourself. Watch as much of it as you need. I have tags in the description for you to kind of skip around to the interesting parts that you feel would benefit you the most. The video itself is going to do most of the proof that I'm actually good. I don't have to explain within the intro. So enjoy yourself. Let's get into it. Nice. I could touch upon more of you guys after the presentation, but I want to get started on kind of what I have to share for the specific metrics, and I think this is going to be quite important for literally all of you guys. I think everyone in here has some degree looked into or started browse-based YouTube channels. Let me see when you guys see my screen, because last time when I did the presentation, there's no screen sharing. Let me know if you guys see it.
You can see it.
Okay, word. So yeah, within today's presentation, I wanted to go over the exact key performance indicators and the particular metrics that you can really use to scale any browse-based channel in particular to, let's say, $300 days, $1,000 days, even more, and anything in between. This could also work when it comes to evergreen-based YouTube channels, but I find all of these metrics particularly working very, very well for body cam niches, the fighting niche specifically as well, or the court case niche, or even AI niches. I'm going to touch upon a little bit on my thoughts with AI videos, AI long-form channels, and the whole trajectory when it comes to longevity within that. But when you apply all of these metrics within your channel, you're going to not only find it a lot easier to scale, but the number one thing I also want to stress upon is that these are metrics. These are like numbers. For you to actually find success within any sort of channel, any sort of browse channel, it always comes down to brutal raw action, because numbers are kind of like theory. It's like data, it's numbers. It exists, but it's the advice that, it's the action that brings the advice into success. And so these aren't in any particular order, but there's mainly 6 pillars to check off within any browse-based channel, whatever niche you are in, it doesn't really matter. Every pillar though is equally as important. So when you've checked these off, you're pretty much going to have a bulletproof long form YouTube channel. At least that's what the goal is by the end of this presentation. And this isn't like an hour long presentation. It's like a 20-minute, maybe 15-minute thing that I have prepared. And anytime you guys have any sort of questions, comments, or concerns, just unmute, interrupt me, and then I'd be happy to stop, kind of get your questions answered before you forget it. And then at the end of this presentation as well, if you have any sort of questions, we can have like a Q&A session, and then also channel reviews from there.
Yo, when you were talking about like all the different niches, what do you mean by the AI niche?
Yeah, so AI niche as in like videos are only generated with artificial intelligence. So like if it's artificial intelligence, sleeping music, if it's boring history channels, if it's horror, creepy stories to fall asleep to, anything that isn't like direct IRL footage. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, sick. So the number one most important metric is industry leader monthly revenue. And so what I mean by industry leader monthly revenue is finding and sourcing the number one or one of the highest competitors in whatever niche you're in. And so I want to touch upon this graph in a second, but this metric is so important because what it does is that it dictates the actual market cap. It's like whenever you do day trading or crypto, there's always a market cap of how much potential money there is circulating around it. When you look at competitor channels via the industry leaders, you can have a very, very good idea of like, okay, the higher this is, even if I flop, even if I don't do exactly the best numerical metrics or the best videos or the best CTR, I'm still going to make a decent amount of money. So when you source the top 1 to 3 channels in whatever market, whatever niche you are in, this is very, very simple just by dictating the total subscribers that these channels have. Usually, if you find a channel that has hundreds of thousands of subscribers, if not millions of subscribers in your niche, those are going to be probably the industry leaders. And the reason why I tell you to source their monthly revenue is because I've analyzed all sorts of different niches when it comes to streaming, when it comes to body cam specifically, when it comes to the car niche maybe as well. The industry leaders will always make about 5 to 10 times more than the competitor channels that have just started and say they've started for a few months by now, right? And so when you look at the total monthly revenue, and you can kind of judge that based off of just guesstimating the RPM and looking at their views, you can also have a brief summary of how much your channel can potentially make by just doing a 5 division or a 10 division to their total monthly income. And so you guys probably seen this channel. It's Midwest Safety, the highest industry leading body cam channel within the current niche going on right now. And whenever you source monthly revenue, I always like to do it based off of 3 months first, and then just dividing their total 90-day revenue by 3, because there's so much deviation. I've touched upon deviation with a couple like other clients in the past, but you can post the same exact strategy, the exact same volume as well, and still have massively different views month to month. But when you zoom way out and you see like quarter to quarter, you will see like the actual trajectory. And you can see like the trajectory for this channel specifically, it's so flatline, it's so consistent. Maybe there has been a couple weeks in particular that wasn't performing as well, or maybe it performed crazily over here, but you just have to zoom way out. And thirdly, looking at their upload frequency, this kind of gives you a good dictation of how much work there is to expect from you. And the thing about Browse compared to Evergreen is that you don't want the upload frequency to be more than 1 time per day. You look at the upload frequency for this channel in particular, they're uploading about 1 video per day, so 7 videos per week. And that's the maximum I want to shoot for within any sort of niche, AI niche even. And the reason why is because Browse, if you think about it to an analogy, I like to think of Browse as a right hook, whereas search-based content, or I guess spam volume-based content, is like the jab when you're doing fighting. And the jab is something like a machine gun. You can constantly throw it, kind of just have it there. But every time you post a browse-based channel or a browse-based video, you're taking a higher risk because it costs more to produce, it takes longer time to produce, and it has more potential, but also the expenses are relatively high. So the reload time to throw the right hook, or in this case, the reload time to upload another video if it flops, there's a lot more risk involved. And so you don't want to exceed more than 1 video per day in any sort of browse-based niche. Well, there comes to an exception if it's like a crazy untapped AI thing, but outside of that majority, you want to keep upload frequency at a maximum 7 videos per week, and make sure that these metrics are also hit as well. So that's number 1 key performance indicator. This one is, I think, honestly the most important, and this will basically dictate how well your channel does. And this is the new channels, or I like to say competitor channels, average monthly income. I'm going to share what specific channel this one is, but you can see that it has way less of an upload frequency compared to the competitor industry leader, Midwest Safety. This is the exact same niche, so it's still body cam, it's still crime. And remember when I talked about deviation earlier, this channel has such a crazy deviation from recently. They're just completely going viral the last couple of days, and they kind of had a dead 1.5 months, it seems right over here. But when you zoom way out from a 90-day period, they've still collected over 6 million long-form views. The RPM is probably about $5. We can go on to how much they earn in a second. But when you source 2 to 3 channels, in the competitive aspect, you want to make sure that they don't have more than 50 videos. I find 50 videos or less is like the sweet spot to a channel that has just started and they don't have a fully saturated competitive edge, but they've also been around in the space for at least a few weeks. So 50 videos for the competitor channels. Their trajectory of how much they're earning, how much their views are, it's going to look quite similar to your channel when you start to get up there to that 50 video mark. And when you calculate their monthly views and their RPM estimate, that's how you never want to use tools to decipher how much they're earning monthly. I'll go over why in a second. But you can make a pretty good judgment of the RPM. If you don't have like a specific example of what their RPM could be, just DM me and I can give you my insights on what the RPM could be for the niche that you're trying to get into. But Yeah, this channel, 6.4 million views, but probably 3 million of that, like half of that, came within the last 2 to 3 weeks, which is why you also want to zoom out a little bit. So month to month, this channel is earning about $32,000 in 90 days. Month to month, that's like a little bit over $10,000 per month. If a new channel as a competitor to you is making 10K per month, that's a very, very good telltale sign that the niche you have chosen is good, and you just have to copy the specific patterns that they're doing. And this, I want to share with you guys actually the channel. I think I've actually shown it to you in a couple weeks back in another call, but it was this video. I remember yesterday when I was actually preparing this presentation, this video was at 1.5 million views. And so in 24 hours, they literally gathered almost 800,000 views. That is insane. 55 videos as well, so they're right around that benchmark of, they've started for a while now. Their oldest video was about 3 to 4 months old, so it's not even like a super, super old channel. They basically started this summer or this fall even. And again, there's so much deviation you can see going on with their video content. Some of them are very, very similar. Some of them are similar in length, similar in title format, but some videos just absolutely go viral. And you can see it seems like within his channel, 1 in 4 videos are an outlier. Out of these 4, 1 went viral. Out of these 4, actually, these 3 did pretty good as well, but this one is very, very viral. And then when you zoom way out, if it's like roughly 1 in 4, 3 in 12, kind of that ratio, then that means that the niche you're in is actually very, very massive in demand. So I could send you guys this channel to look at after the call as well, if you're in the body cam niche, but they're absolutely crushing it. And this is the reason why I want to say you want to judge the profits via, don't judge the profit or the scalability of your niche with just views. You guys probably seen this channel before. It's called Insomnia Rules. But their average video is maybe 5,000 views, 10,000 views. These are their highest, most popular content. 100K views, 100K views, 60K views. But because these videos are all 1.5 hours long, your RPM is going to be looking at 3 times more than the body cam niche. So specifically this channel in particular, their monthly views average 600K. Multiply that by a $15 RPM. Boom. This channel with 20K subscribers bring in 9,000 per month. So this is still a really viable niche in terms of profitability, but we're going to touch upon longevity later within this call. I feel like the profitability long-term wise for AI, they're going to eventually crack down because there's really no solidified proof that AI channels can exist for 3 years, 5 years, even 8, 10 years. And there are long-form channels and long-form niches that are faceless and has been thriving for a decade. I'm going to touch upon that in the end of this call. So that is something you want to take note as well. It's basically just not judging the profits or how well the niche is purely based off of views. This is the third one, I think, volume of output. And so you can see earlier there was that competitor channel that uploaded 2 times per week. This is so massive because the volume of output required, meaning the times that you post per day or per week, that basically dictates the total amount of human energy that is required to actually sustain and grow your income. Again, what I like about YouTube automation is that because work and energy is so easy to outsource, you're theoretically going to be putting in a similar amount of effort if you're going to post 10 videos per day compared to 1 video per day compared to even 2 videos per week. Whoops. Because the work is mostly outsourceable, your work is basically just managing people. That kind of maintains the same. But because the work is outsourceable, I always like to say and think that to a higher extent, the volume of output also determines your profitability margins. Because if you're going to be having to pay more people, think about search as an example. If you're really hammering in on volume, I'm not sure if Darren's in this call right now, but Darren at one point was probably uploading like tens of videos every single day. Sure, he's probably doing a similar amount of energy himself, but the amount of dollars, which is stored energy, required to actually post content. He's probably having like 2 or 3 freelancers working overtime, fucking 8-hour days, ranking or doing tutorial videos, posting them, XYZ. And so the volume of output, again, summarizes how profitable the niche actually is. The target KPI, the target defined number I want most niches to be at, like the sweet spot, is you're still able to produce 5 to 7 to 10K months with just 2 videos per week. Most browse channels are able to do that, but there are some browse channels that are even lower. And the lower you can bring this number to, the better the niche is. If you can get by posting one video per week and still maintain 5 to 10K per month, your profitability margins will be very, very good. So that's kind of how volume of output works. This one, I think this one is not touched upon, and not many people even speak about this, but this basically determines how to scale. Once your channel is hitting your first $1,000 per month, $2,000 per month, maybe you got your first viral video. This will apply to some people like Jet, Rabiki, and maybe some other guys that are already seeing actual data-driven results within their YouTube channel, right? Revenue per output, meaning how much dollars you generate every time you post a video, divide that over the cost of your video, because output essentially just is your video. When you sit at like a 2x return on investment, let's just say you're paying $50 for your video on average, and as a channel average as a whole, you're making about $100 back every time you post a video. That means you're sitting at a 2x return. When you're sitting at a 2x return, that is when you really want to focus on increasing your scale via volume. Now, because I also touched upon this earlier, there are some channels within BrowseBase that will actually be exponentially slower in growth, and it will actually put you further back if you posted more content, just because of the niche is built that certain way. And so when that happens, rather than increasing scale via posting more content, you want to increase scale via starting a second channel. There's always specific breathing gaps between every single video that your channel has, like for the body cam specifically. If I posted a video today, it will be almost counterintuitive for me to post another video 12 hours after. But if I posted another video 12 hours after on a second channel, that doesn't impact the breathing time for my original channel, if that makes any sense. So increasing scale, there's two ways to go about it: posting more or posting on a second channel. And you can see this channel, which I'm going to share upon later as well, it's so profitable because their upload frequency is about 6 times every single week, about a video per day, but they've only posted in total 31 videos to garner almost 5 million long-form views in the last 90 days. This is such a cool niche because I don't think I've touched upon this in any single call that we've ever had. Maybe some of you guys even found this niche before, but it's like a military structured US Navy SEALs. It's a very interesting niche. They only have 10K subscribers. You have under 50 videos. So it's genuinely the perfect competitor channel to work off of if you were to go into this niche as well. The RPM would be actually insane as well because it's all US news based. You're probably going to get US based moms, US based dads to watch this kind of content. And you can see that if I zoom out overall, 32 videos now actually. They have a couple videos touching millions of views. If you do the basic math on this, let's do that real quick. 32 videos, 5 million views. If I did 32 divided by 5 million, the average video that they post, I'm retarded, hold on a second. 5 million divided by 32. The average video they post comes out to 156,000 views. If you times that with an RPM, so 156, if you times that by an RPM, let's just say $5, be very, very conservative with that. $780 is their average revenue per, right here, revenue per output. Assuming that their cost per output, let's do some basic math real quick. To gather the footage, this does look like it's very, very secretive footage that isn't going to be easy to obtain. They probably have to contact the actual US military, have some crazy researcher. Let's just say that they have to pay $100 to gather the footage. And then to edit it, to come up with a thumbnail, to outsource that, it's another $100. Let's say they on average pay $200 to produce one video. 780 divided by 200, they're still sitting at almost 4x return. So in my opinion, they're actually losing money because they're not scaling fast enough. Yes, they're posting it seems like they're posting one video every 2 to 3 days, but because they have such a good profitability rate, a 4x immediate return on investment, they actually should be either starting a second channel, maybe they already have a second channel, who knows, but post more, because the goal overall is not to have like a theoretically higher ROI. The goal is to put more dollars into your bank account. So I'd much rather have a 2x return on 2,000 spend, as an example, than like a 5x return on $200 spend. So the goal overall is to make sure that you track down your actual channel as a whole ROI, and then increasing scale based off of you're hitting a 2x. If you're not at 2x return on investment yet, let's say you're at like break even or you're at 1.5x, the best thing to do is like maintain your upload frequency, maybe even still increase scale a little bit, but focus on why you're not hitting a 2x and then focus on getting your profits a little bit higher first. So that's a metric that you really want to make sure that you're hitting before you scale hard. Boom. Turnover speed. This is not touched upon at all. And I think this is so important when you're actually hitting this specific metric and you're scaling very, very hard. So now we're entering the places where we're actually trying to build a YouTube empire, right? This separates competitors into industry leaders. Whenever you analyze Midwest Safety, EWU Bodycam, the biggest creepy story channels that has been around for decades, the number one thing they all have in common is that they have such a player team allowing them to post multiple times throughout a day. Actually, as a fact, I want to show you guys all this. This is a channel called Law and Crime. And I think I showed this to you guys in an old video. This is probably the biggest or one of the industry leading law and crime based YouTube channels. Their name is literally called Law and Crime. They posted 31 videos, meaning they're almost treating this browse based niche as a search based niche, posting so much. I've got the latest, they're posting every hour almost. Okay, never mind, I lied. They post 7 to 8 times per day. And how many views are they actually getting on a monthly basis? Last 90 days, they made 317 million views, meaning they're actually the industry leader. They're bigger than Midwest Safety because of how much volume they're pushing. And that's such a crucial factor when you do want to scale past like 10K per month. 10K per month is so small as well within industry leading channels. If you want to become an industry leader, this is the number one bottleneck that you have to fix to become a massive channel making 50K per month, 100K per month. And that is literally just having the turnover speed 24 hours or faster. When team is solidified, make them happy. The reason why I say this is because it takes so much effort for you as a CEO to build up a good enough team that can be pretty cheap, but still upload very high quality videos consistently and fast. And I like this saying a lot, the best way to fix churn, which is like the best way to fix people leaving and then you having to rehire, is just to avoid it. And the way you avoid churn is just making sure that your team is super happy, giving them bonuses, cheering them on, even when like they are doing mid work and they didn't do anything special. I always like to say at the end of the week, like, you guys are crushing it, you guys are awesome. Just make them happy so that way they work with you long term. I still work with the same people for 2 years now since I started YouTube Automation. Even my uploader, I still work with him to this day. I hired him in like summer 2023. His name is Jazib, and he's a killer. So yeah, that's kind of what I want to touch over for turnover speed. This is the number one facet when it comes to scaling from 5, 10K months to those 20, 30, 50, 100K months. And it also helps as well when it comes to scaling new channels.
Yo, I got a question.
Yes.
Yeah, so I know you just said like having more volume is like better for like views and stuff, but like I think earlier you were like no more than like 7 times a week.
Exactly.
Or like 1 time a day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, why is that though?
Yeah, so it depends on the niche that you're posting. That's a super good question. If you're posting in, let's just say, the body cam niche as an example. I always like to use this niche. If you're posting the body cam niche, if you're posting more than a video per day, you might encounter something called audience fatigue, or you're going to be, breaking the breathing time for YouTube's algorithm that's sitting on your latest video. And that could impact the performance of your latest posted video, which is why on like on a channel to channel average, just based off of one channel, you don't really want to post more than a video per day for those factors. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, thank you.
And then that was the first point, yeah. But then the second point is like when you want to scale and then you've already hit that capacity of like a video per day, the best way to scale is just start a second channel.
What if you post 3 videos at the same time and then you let them decide like, oh, which one of the 3 is my interest, and see that way you have like, more chances of one going off?
It's a very good one. It's a very good one. I've personally never tried that, actually, posting 3 videos at the same time for browse-based, at least. I think that...
And whatever like video doesn't take off after like 24, 48, 36 hours, just unpublish it and pretend it never happened.
Pretend it never happened. I love that. And that could potentially work. My theory for that is that YouTube might still take a little bit longer for all 3 videos to properly get data and feed it into its algorithm for it to pick up or just die off completely. I can't say too much on that just because I personally never tried that, so I can't say for sure what's going to happen. But if no channel as a logical standpoint has ever done that, or you've never seen channels successfully post 3 videos at the same time, it probably wouldn't be as efficient. Right, I would still test that if you're very, very curious, because I'm actually just as curious as you, I'll be honest. I might test that. I might tell my boys to post 3 times in a day, but I don't know. There's probably a reason why not many people do that. Yes.
Danny?
Yes.
Okay, so what if you have a lot of videos up, but not a single one performs?
Super good question. We're going to analyze that right after the presentation because I want to actually see why. So in that case, there's definitely something wrong within your channel or video, not necessarily the niche, right? So there's going to be that's going to be more specific nitty-gritty things. It could be the title, it could be your hook, it could be your channel just being shadow banned and hating you, it could be the old Indian videos on it, it could be whatever. So we're going to take a lot deeper look at your channel specifically, which I think will be a lot more useful.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually quite interested to see what it looks like. But wrapping up longevity-wise, I touched upon this earlier within... By the way, sorry if I interrupted. Does anyone else have any other quick questions, or... Okay, sweet. I'm going to finish this up. Longevity. Longevity is essentially just the lifespan of every single browse-based channel. For this reason, I'm currently avoiding the AI channel just because, I can't tell you if in 2027 it's still going to be viable. But this is such a cool niche that I think a lot of you guys already know, but just haven't looked at it in particular. So I want to clarify on it. Nuke's Top 5, I think that's what the channel's name is. And it's in the specific creepy horror story kind of niche. Yeah, it's this channel. I think they're actually doing better than they've ever have. Or right now in this current year, they're still performing really, really good numbers. They got over 4 million views. Their oldest video started 10 years ago. Their most popular content is also very, very long ago. But their latest videos are still getting millions of views. And it's automated, it's faceless, a little bit of AI probably as well. And this is probably the longest longevity-based faceless niche I can think of off the top of my head. And so if you can get some sort of niche that has been proven to work in the past and is continually proven and doing super, super good right now, then you don't have any sort of problems within your income over the next couple of years. You can see, I like to really, really zoom out. You can see month to month, 8 million views, 8 million views, 9 million views, 8, boom, 10, and then 9 again. So it's so steady and almost evergreen as well. In a sense, longevity of these niches kind of impacts your evergreen potential for your niche as well, for your specific channel. Yeah, I think that's kind of it for this presentation. So from here on then, I want to move over to Q&A. Start off with anyone who has any questions, comments, concerns about what I've presented or any specific ones you have tailored towards your channel.
Yeah, quick question.
Yes.
Have you ever come across any scenarios or heard of anybody that fell into that spam or deceptive practice of mass posting? For example, you mentioned there's another guy in this group in search posting 500 videos a day in search.
Right. Yeah, I think his name was.
And you know that there's a dolphin channel with 1 million videos.
Hey, Dolphin.
And those are the actually all automated channels.
Yes. So what was your
I'm just curious, what if you take, at what is the safe boundary to not cross if you want to take a volume approach with which a lot of people are starting to, realize it's hey, just volume.
Yeah.
But at what point does it become unsafe and might trigger something with YouTube noticing your channel?
It's a very good question. My thesis on this is that it's actually not based on the volume, because based off of Hey Delphi and a bunch of other channels, there's been so much proof that you can post tons of videos every single day without any sort of negative effect. So that comes down to how much of a difference each individual is when you post it, rather than how many times you post it. I'll be so honest, I've had shorts channels in the past where I posted only 4 or 5 times per day that still got taken down for spam and scam, just because every single video was identical. And so I think that as long as every single title is different, every single caption slash voiceover slash frame of the video is different and altered in some way, so it's unique, you can theoretically post up to like Hey Delphi, posting a million videos total on the channel. I'm not saying to post 1 million, but I think like you could literally get by posting 10 videos a day, if depending on the niche, if it's viable and if every single video is unique enough. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, and what do you mean by like it's a different video? Like for example, you publish a video that that video flops, and then you take it down. Maybe you even delete it, but then you have your editors just make another hook. For the first 2 minutes of the video. Is that technically different? Different title, different thumbnail.
Different title.
90% of the video is all the same.
That's a very good question. Okay, so that comes to the point where like if you do that once or twice or even 3 times, I think you'll get by with it. YouTube has like a bot, and they have an automation that detects mass volume of repetitive content. So if you do it 2 to 3 times, that's usually no problem from what I've seen. But if it's like 90% of the content is identical and you only change the hook, you only change the start of the video, and you change the packaging, you could only get away with that so many times. And if you do that for your entire channel, then that becomes a problem. So it depends, right? Like Darren, if your actual intention behind that is just to do it until the video pops off or experiment with different formats, you're fine. But if it's just like keeping your entire channel like that, then that's cooked.
I don't intend to do that. I what my main goal is to not waste, like if a video costs like $100-$200.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna affect if you just it doesn't take off. But I'm looking at it like, hey, okay, what if we just remix that same video, have 3 different variations, kind of like split testing your thumbnail.
Yeah. Exactly. That's a good one. I think with that type of intent, then you're totally fine. Totally fine with quote unquote reposting. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
100%. All good. Next person.
Oh wait, I got a question.
Or let's hear
So like, do you have like a video or like a guide or like just like any general advice on like how to pick a niche? Like, do you recommend like when I do eventually start, like, do I start like with a niche that's like pretty popular, or like do I try to find one that's like really like new to like try to be an industry leader like you were talking about earlier?
The obvious answer for that is like if you find something that's very new and you're becoming an industry leader, that'll give you so much of an advantage, right? You're basically finding an untapped market that's blue ocean. No channel has done it before, but your perceived likelihood of finding a niche like that would be very, very difficult, be very, very low. I think if you wanted to get into a niche, number 1 is proof of concept via small upcoming channels. But number 2, if there is no proof at all, it's better for you to go into something that's already proven than something with no data, because you could just be putting yourself in a completely hole. You just kind of throwing past at a wall, hoping something sticks. Does that kind of help?
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess in a sense, like you could theoretically try something like brand new, or maybe the best case scenario is like finding something that is brand new with just 1 or 2 channels. And I think that's actually the court case channel. That reminds me of what Jumbin's doing, because I don't see like many channels at all doing it. There's probably like 3 or 4 channels. I found one yesterday. I sent it in the Browse based channel chat, so you could take a look at that. But it's massively viral. No one's doing it. That'd be the best.
Would it be a good idea to like, let's say like for my first channel, I do something that like where there's a proof of concept, and then like when I want to scale for like a second channel, I try to find something like brand new?
Yeah, you could do something like that as well. It's just, again, like finding something brand new would be massively difficult. But if you could think of like when you say finding something brand new, do you mean like thinking of your own concept, or like finding something that is very, very untapped, but there's just one channel that seems to thrive in it?
Yeah, like very, very untapped. Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, like always, the more untapped, the better. Obviously, I guess in a sense that just reminds me going back to the court case niche. I think that one's very, very identical to what you're kind of saying. Very untapped, high barrier to entry. It's very difficult to replicate, but the views are massive. Also, that reminds me of this channel. Hold on, let me share my screen again. It reminds me of the Navy SEALs channel I just shared with you guys like 5 minutes ago. Let me see if I can find it again. It was this one. Yeah, Fortress New Santra. If you were to manage to crack something like this, then you're gonna be golden. But I think the reason why it's so untapped is because it's so difficult to do and replicate. It's like I'm not gonna play the videos within this call, but you guys could take a look at it afterwards. It's just literally military police force. And like there was a video of a submarine. I think they were like smuggling illegal substances or something. Yeah, drug smuggling incident. These military people literally went into the depth of the ocean and hopped on a submarine and then did some crazy things to stop it. It's like the most crazy thing ever. So it's hard to replicate, but it's very untapped.
Okay, to touch on what you and Dan were talking about, when YouTube shows your videos to like the wrong audience, is it just like depends on like over time what you post?
That's part of it. I think it's part of it over time what you post, but also just especially when you switch niches, it's a very, very difficult way for you to like switch niches and successfully pull off views and garnering the right people, because YouTube's entire algorithm is kind of just feeding off of your previous data and what people enjoyed, what people didn't enjoy. In your case specifically, Jumpin, I think it's just YouTube still trying to figure out who is going to watch your content. I don't think they're trying to like find the wrong people. They're just trying to see like, is this video fitting and good enough for this particular avatar? And if not, they're just going to keep on testing new people.
Okay, got it.
Does that kind of answer your question, or? I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Another thing that I think you guys were talking about was posting the same video on another channel, or
yes,
touch it up a bit and then post it on a second channel.
Yeah, posting the same video on a different channel. I actually did this with my channel as well, because the only time you should do that is when the channel itself is just kind of gone. You're like, okay, if I continue off of this trajectory, I'm getting nowhere, no impressions, or maybe I am getting impressions but no views. YouTube's just completely cooking over this channel specifically. Then you want to delete that video. It's not the video's fault. It's you take down that video from that channel, you post it on a brand new channel, and the chances are it's going to do better. Like I post the same exact video on a brand new channel, which is now Raw Justice Cam. And like the first video I posted, it got like 1,000 impressions or like 1,000 views. I can't remember. That's going to be when you want to repost the same thing.
And your brand new channel was completely fresh, right? Not monetized.
It was actually. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Are you talking about Jumpin or me?
No, for your body cam, Raw Justice Cam.
Raw Justice Cam. It was actually a old monetized channel when I got it. So it was already monetized, but it was an organically monetized crime channel. So it was literally the same niche, the same everything. It was like the perfect channel. The only issue was it lost the hours of watch time. And then so it was basically an unmonetized channel that was already in the crime niche. And so
got it. So when shopping for aged or monetized channels, you always look at the history, and ideally if it's in the same niche, you don't need to like go through this rebranding in terms of YouTube trying to search for your audience again.
Yeah, nailed it. Exactly. That's a very big crucial point when you're shopping for a channel, the right channel.
I mean, but they're all Indian. Like 99% of them are Indian, Asian.
Yeah, it depends on like the old videos. I mean, pre-monetized channels, all of them or most of them are gonna be like the botted Indian videos. It's very, very difficult to find it. Sometimes you have to look outside of accounts market. I personally didn't source the channel. It was Kareem that sourced it, so I have to ask him what actual website he used. But it was just an old failed crime channel that was monetized organically. So it probably was owned by Indians. I don't know who owned it, but the content itself was not Indian.
God, it makes sense.
Yes. Perfect.
So
Nuts.
have you started the court cases channel? By the way, I'm just curious.
Yeah, I haven't yet. I'm definitely procrastinating on that. It's hard to find the right channel that has started court case or a channel that is fine. I think I'll probably start it sometime in December if I were to start it. But it's very, very more difficult and high barrier to entry with the footage aspect. So I'm probably gonna, if I were to start it, it would be somewhere in December. Just haven't started it yet though.
Hey, Jumpin, are you the only one that started the court case?
Pretty sure he is.
I think I think so.
Pretty sure he is.
Okay.
Yeah. Blue Ocean
All right.
Market. There we
I
go.
might join you.
It does not look blue.
Just
It does
giving
not look blue right now. It doesn't
Darren's
look
just
blue.
doing everything. AI, body cam, court cases. I'd love to see it. Search. That's awesome. Very good stuff. Anyone else?
Oh.
Yes.
Wait. Sorry. One kind of maybe important question is like warming your account, like just using your account to just watch videos, comment on others, to blah blah blah, to like make YouTube think you're human. Like I watched that on on another YouTube
Yeah.
channel, which
Yeah.
is getting tips regarding that. What's your thoughts on it, Danny?
I think that helps. It doesn't impact it. I know that's a real thing for Instagram. It should even be a real thing for YouTube as well. I think you should do that for sure. If you didn't do that, then that could be like a potential reason. YouTube just flags you as like another bot channel or like an inactive channel that's actually not a real person behind it. So that definitely helps. There's no negative effects to that.
Okay.
Nice.
Who's working on the body cams, by the way, in this group, or like on the the program?
Yeah, there's a couple. In here, I know Zoo, Randy, and then outside of here, Jet, Rabiki. I can't think of anyone else on the spot. Oh, Trevor. Who else? There's probably some other people who just don't mention it. Like a handful, probably. Probably not more than like 10. I would guess like 5 or 6.
So are you gonna like rebrand this to like a browse accelerator?
Browser accelerator. Nah, I just
Or
it's
like as
really just anything YouTube. I kind of found a passion for like trying new things, but also still holding on to previously old data. It kind of depends on how people like to go for their channel specifically. I had this chat with Randy earlier, but I was saying how like if people still prefer the idea of a super long-term longevity, evergreen, not gonna die out, and very consistent channel, it's much better to show them how to do evergreen channels compared to something like a viral browse channel. So it really depends, but I'm trying to expand it to like YouTube automation still as a whole, but just kind of every niche possible. If there's like another strategy that comes out a couple months down the line, I'm all for it. I might even try it myself. So yeah,
very cool.
there we go. I think that's kind of it then for today's call, unless anyone else have anything to add, questions, comments, concerns. Amazing. Appreciate you guys all joining. Very, very good call today. I will see you guys then all for Saturday. Let's absolutely crush it. And yeah, you guys are free to leave now. Peace out, everyone.
Yeah, thanks, Sam.
100%.
Peace.
Peace. Look, I'm sleep deprived in this video, so I'm going to be a little bit lower on energy, but I'm still absolutely confident in my ability to teach you the best learnings on actually how to succeed with YouTube automation. Why? That's fucking why, okay? So listen up, pay close attention. If you have some notes, that will do you well. This is going to be about how to find the best niches every single day on my Instagram. Danny, help me with niche finding. Yeah, that's what I'm making this video for. You're welcome. So you have to first decipher, number one, what kind of niches are currently doing well? And number two, if it will work for small channels. So those are the most important things. If it does not work for small channels, you're screwed, because you're not going to start off on a channel with 1 million subscribers and tons of fans. Number two, it has to do well. It genuinely has to have a ceiling potential of 100 grand per month. 50 grand per month. Because if the potential isn't 50 grand per month, and let's just say the potential is 10 grand per month as its best, you're not going to hit the best. You're a beginner, you're a newbie. You're probably going to make $1,000 per month. So you want to make sure that the ceiling potential is actually high enough. So when you do end up pulling it off, you're not going to be stuck at, measly wagey pennies. So the first thing I like to do is to open up ChatGPT. I want you to give me the current highest performing faceless YouTube niches. And that's fucking it. All of you guys genuinely overcomplicate business and overcomplicate the steps of starting. Storytelling, tech reviews. I don't like tech reviews and unboxing because number one, that's fucking no views. You have to be who is that tech guy? Marquez Brownlee to pull it off. If you're a new channel, no one cares about your opinions and your review opinions. Relaxing ASMR, that's not faceless. Gaming kind of works. It's super saturated in my opinion. Education and how-to content, it works, but is also saturated. You have to find specific angles that are untapped or very, very niched items. So what I'll do, honestly, out of all these, notice how the prompt I gave ChatGPT is super basic. It's giving me really, really bad stuff. Nature and wildlife content, I never thought of that. So right now what ChatGPT is doing, it's giving me really crap stuff. So I'm going to feed it with a better prompt, which is, I'm going to send a voice note now. I'm retarded. Hold on a second. How do I send a voice note? Okay, I don't know why this ChatGPT version is not giving me a voice note. Let me refresh the page. What the hell? I'll do this then on my ChatGPT rather than incognito. Boom, this is what I'm looking for. Let me just wait for my face to load. Boom. ChatGPT, I want you to give me 5 different niches right now that are completely perfect for faceless automated YouTube channels. And I'll give you specific examples because I know that your prompts are terrible when I don't give you the specific examples. I currently know with my majestic brain that the crime niche works super, super well. I'm in it. The storytelling niche, specifically to fall asleep to. So fall asleep story music, boring history channels work super, super well. I know that horror/panorama works very, very well. I know that comedian niche, heckler niche is very, very good. And I know that celebrity news is very, very good as well. So using these specific ones, I want you to find other ones with very, very similar ones to these niches I just gave you and give me a list of the 5 best faceless YouTube niches. Now notice how I gave it specific examples. AI is extremely well of working off of data. So when you give it proven, detailed, and specifically oriented niches, it will actually feed you super good prompts. So watch what happens when I gave ChatGPT this prompt. It's going to literally give me a near identical, very similar, high good stuff. Number 1, courtroom, legal drama recaps. I guarantee you this is going to be a pretty good one. Number 1, why? The RPM when it comes to courtrooms and legal drama is going to be super ridiculously high. To put it into simple terms, RPM is dictated based off of how sophisticated your audience is. Spending power, English power, age, the more power they have financially and demographically, the higher your RPM will be. And no Indian is going to ever be able to watch a 14-minute video of a compelling courtroom case. They're just not sophisticated enough. No Indian's going to do that. No 16-year-old's going to do that. Your average viewer is going to be what? Maybe a 45 to 55-year-old dad living in the America states, in Texas, in Illinois, wherever, watching these stuff. Or maybe it's a 25-year-old chick from Alabama. You're going to get sophisticated people who have money. So this one is going to give you maybe like an $8 RPM. I'm going to go ahead and go to YouTube incognito, delete ChatGPT incognito. That's completely useless. And I'll literally just copy and paste that phrase into YouTube. Boom! What do I see? 1 month ago, 16,000 views. Is that good? In my opinion, no, not really. It's not good, but it's not bad, right? It's a decent video. I just said, that's terrible. But look at this channel size, 5,000 subscribers. It's a small channel. Only 60 videos has been uploaded, and how many total views are they getting month to month? 268,000. That's not bad. Now, their best performers, if we go to most popular, you can judge how well a channel is based off of best performer and overall views on their entire channel. The fact that they have 268,000 tells me that they're too small. Their stuff does not work yet. So it's not a competitor channel I want to work off of. But this niche could be good. So right now what I'm doing is once ChatGPT gives me the right niches, I want to test it via a YouTube tab to see how viable the niche actually is and if it is a profitable niche for me to start off of on a brand new channel. So Courtroom still, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scroll down and see if I could find any channels that went viral recently. So this one's 3 minutes. This is all not what I'm looking for. Boom! 133,000 views in 3 weeks. It's new. The views are massive. This is super good. It's a 24-minute video. So the RPM is probably like $10. I'm not even joking. You're going to only get USA people to watch this video. Boom, the channel is minuscule, 2,000 subscribers. So it works for small channels. 59 videos only. How many total views do they get? Okay, 217,000. That's not good. Their most popular, though, that's super good proof. So this one video alone, assuming a $10 RPM, made this channel $1,330. That's really, really good for a one video, right? And so when I go to latest, let's see how many of his current videos are actually doing good. So flop, 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 flop. These are too honestly early for me to dictate if they're going to be a flop or a viral because it can still blow up after 3, 4, 5 days. I'll start here then. So flop, 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 flop. Okay, these are not technically flops, but it seems like that 1 in 10 videos are flops. 9 in 10 videos are flops, sorry, and 1 in 10 video actually gets views and goes viral. So it's either that this channel isn't good enough or the niche isn't good enough. But based off of what I saw, this isn't a niche issue because you can go viral and hit, 6-figure in views within the first 3 weeks, which tells me what? The niche works, it's just this channel is not doing good, right? Because what I deciphered is this. The pattern within his most popular videos, they all have this brown guy's face with this ugly ass beard. But when I go to latest, he doesn't incorporate many of his videos. This is one. This is one. I would start only making videos with this face because that's probably what's causing the click. It has this face in all 4 of his best performers. So there's no reason for you not to do it. Now notice this as well. The first word within all the titles of these, judge, judge, judge. And then this is defendant. Isn't it ironic that the 3 most popular videos have the word judge at the start, even has an emoji at the start, and then followed by judge with this guy's face? If that's the pattern I deciphered, why the hell did you change it to 7 minutes ago? No one cares about this 7 minutes ago title when your most popular stuff is this format. I don't know why he changed it completely. This is the number one mistake, but it works. So this is one specific format that I would actually work off. Now, for me to then get into this specific niche, what I'll do is I'll click video, their best outlier, scroll down here. Now what it's going to do is YouTube is going to feed me specific data on very similar channels, very similar videos. The number one thing I want to make sure is that the channels that show up are from recent. So I'd rather click on a video that's 10 days old than 2 months old. Although this one got way more views, this one's a lot more recent. You want to always shoot for relevancy and how likelihood it is for you to post a similar video content in this current real-time era and have the highest likelihood of still getting views. Again, 2,000 subscribers only, but works super flawlessly for small channels. This guy only has 27 videos. So if he only has 27 videos, he's getting 300,000 views now total, with his most popular being this 10 days ago, 1 day ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 days ago. This guy has cracked the code. Notice how he literally follows the same exact thumbnail format for all of his most popular stuff. And when I go to the latest, he sticks to the same thing. This is why this channel is doing better. Now look, is this niche working? Absolutely. Basically every single video is doing good. Every single video, at least the top 8 were. These seem like it didn't do as good, but at least 50% of the videos get views and start going viral, which is a super, super good sign, right? This is one channel that I would highly recommend someone to work off of. Copy their style. Okay, maybe not steal it directly, but there's nothing wrong with taking inspiration. So, whoa. That is a fire niche. Now look at this. ChatGPT literally fed me with 5 more specific niches to go into. So, psychological stories, real life confessions and narratives, it could potentially work. What do? The exact same thing as what I did with courtroom/legal drama recaps. And so I'll literally do the exact same thing over again. And I'm not going to do it the second time because then I'm going to be repeating the last 11, 12 minutes I've shown for courtroom. I want you to take notes on specifically what I've done. It's so simple, yet no one really understands how to do it correctly. But let's just say I want to go all in on this specific niche. What I'll do then is gather a Google Docs and write down 5 of the current best competitors in this niche that gets the most amount of views, the highest percentage of videos are going viral. So the ratio of videos going viral to total videos should be about 20% to 50%. That's super good. If 20% of all your videos go viral to 50% of all your videos going viral, you're fucking good. If it's 1% or 10%, like that first channel we first saw, 1 in 10 videos was viral. That's not good. Not good as in like the niche still works, but the way that they've packaged their video, the way that they explain and curated the actual footage is not good, which is what you don't want to copy. I personally love to use onlinejobs.ph because it's paid to win. I'm rich as hell. I can afford any subscription amount there is. I don't know the cost of this. Maybe it's like $30 per month or $300 for the year, but I got the pro version. And so you will get the best of the best talent, in my humble opinion, via onlinejobs.ph. This is how you spell it. Right over here, onlinejobs.ph. However, if you are poor, the next best thing to use is Upwork, which is a free version of online jobs. Either or, the process for finding and structuring the team is going to be identical. So I'm going to show you how to do that. All you have to do is literally copy me within this video. The site matters slightly, but it is also a volume game. So no matter if you're on online jobs or Upwork, maybe your first job post won't get the best accurate talent, but your third job post, you will. I would suggest to post a job post every 3 to 4 days if you cannot find a single good person after filtering through everyone who applied to your job post. 2 times per week, even 3 times per week is fine. It's a massive volumes game. The more job posts you put out, the more the site will even push it out. Anyways, I'm yapping right now. So click on... Okay, maybe I am a brokey. You have reached the maximum limit. No thanks. Seems like I have to deactivate one of my old job posts, but I'll show you then. This is my tutorial job posts. Fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Okay, what we're going to do then is go into Upwork. And hold on a second. Let me just fix something real quick. Boom. I used my unmatched perspicacity coupled with sheer tenacity to fix my online jobs account. Job title. The first thing we have to allocate is the footage gatherer. So literally, footage researcher for body cam YouTube automation channel. You could probably just say YTA, but I like to put the full thing there. Okay, so footage researcher depends on the niche you're in. Again, this is specifically to copy me everything I do, which I doubt you're going to be able to even do. 95% of my viewers just watch my content for entertainment. That's crazy. So if you capitalize on this, you'll probably succeed. But it doesn't matter what the niche is. I just do this niche. So, boom. Type of employment. You always want to do part-time to start because that attracts more people to apply to your job post. People don't like to be tied into one job. Freelancers want to get paid with multiple gigs going on. They have this false fallacy. The more jobs they have, the more money they'll make, which is asinine. Looking to get a footage research freelancer to find 2 to 5 hour. It depends on the case, right? Some of these body cam clips, They just keep on rolling for hours and hours and hours on end. Usually you'll be able to make a compelling 20 to 30 minute video within a 2 to 5 hour clip that is completely raw. And you just find the most compelling parts, put it together. 2 to 5 hour raw footage from body cam policemen on cases in the USA. And there's a specific cities that we always like to target. Osceola is one of them. They just get a lot of crime cases. Florida, Osceola in Florida. It works well. And I have clients and students. They're able to get these footage research done for less than $20. It's insane. I pay an absurd amount of money. I probably pay $100, $70. I pay about $200 to $250 per video. Sometimes $300 per video. Because there was one time we posted 8 videos and I paid $3,000 for it. What is that? A lot of fucking money. So I overpay my team. The reason why I overpay my team also loops into the fact that my team does an exceptional job. They are S-tier players, which resulted in us getting results so quickly. So when I compensate them well, they do their work well to the best of their ability, and they don't have any other side jobs that distract them. I get paid, they get paid, we go to Dubai, we make a ton of money, game over. I would say if you're starting out and you're poor, do this. $20 per footage found, daily research on cases in USA, contact police station linked to the case to request for body cam. Then from there, obviously, ChatGPT emails to ensure professional quality. Can you deal with this price? If not, don't apply. That's kind of about it. You have the $20, you have the daily research for cases in the US. It doesn't even have to be US, it could be wherever, but US cases work very, very well. Contact the police station linked to the case to request for the body cam footage. ChatGPT emails to make sure that they're professional quality. Also, because this niche is growing faster and faster, there are specific freelancers you can find that are dedicated to this one hyper-specific job, which is finding police body cam footages for freelancers, for YouTube automation business owners. Extra pay if you already do and know how to do this job professionally. How to do this job. That. And the reason why I put this there is because you can literally famous it by paying extra 1%, 2%, pay them $2 extra. You never even said that in the job description, but extra pay is like gold to freelancers. Because why? They only want cash. They don't care about your own profit. They don't care about how good of a job they do. They just care about cash. And that will come flawlessly with this line. So important. Anyways, wage and salary per month depends on how much cash you have and depends on how much content you want to push out. Let's say the average person starting out, which is you watching this, is going to put out 1 video per week. It's not a bad start. 4 videos per month. It would be probably 20 times 4 or 20 times 5, like $100 you're spending. But that doesn't sound enticing. So you put it as 500. But I like to put it as an even more specific number, like 560. So it seems like you have thought out the exact wage and salary and make yourself look more of a professional. Right here, 15 hours per week. Make it seem like an actual part-time thing. We probably only need 15 hours as well. And then the skills is going to be research, boom, email. Not email marketing, we're just email handling, boom. That's kind of about it. You don't need to do anything else. You can obviously say like ChatGPT software, but everyone knows how to use ChatGPT, so you don't need to include that. Notification, 7 daily email, sure that works, post a job. Boom! That is literally it. So when you post these jobs, view my job post here. I would say give it at least 3 hours of time before you check back in. It will take a couple hours, up to 24 hours, for it to get traffic and freelancers to get to the specific job post. But this alone, when you get new messages, you will see something like this. Whether that be Upwork or online jobs, you will get the messages tab right over here. And then you can find the specific editors that have applied to it and are requesting for more information, and they're going to send you details about what they have done already. Where did my loom go? Where's my face? Right here. So these are my old job posts for tutorial content, which is where I made the majority of my money. But when you get these messages, the first thing you have to always ask is sample work. So what I like to do, let's just say Abdini Pilon has messaged me and he is interested in this job. The first thing I would ask is, obviously this is a completely different job post. Can you please send me samples of your research and the footages you've found for previous clients? See why. Just that alone. Sorry. That. They want to progress as fast as you do as well. So make sure you include that within your first thing. When they can actually prove to you that they have gotten footage before for other people, or you do a trial run if they're new, or they try to find you a sample of the footage and they do it quickly within 3 days, within 72 hours, hire them. And the good thing with online jobs is that online jobs is so good and lenient where you can just DM them directly, like, hey, what is your number? What is your WhatsApp? What is your Discord? Let me communicate you on there. They have no problem because you paid the money to put the job post on. But Upwork is a pain in the ass. I got banned on Upwork because I said, what is your Discord? Can I contact you outside? Upwork doesn't like it when you have further communication. They will ban you. So you have to think of traditionally creative ways to get their contact information off of Upwork, somehow texting initially on Upwork. Does that make sense? So it's a little bit of a gimmick you have to pull when you're using Upwork, but online jobs, the method, it's the way to go. And obviously, once you get the specific footage researcher, the next step is the editor, which I'll do in a second. I have to go piss. I am back. So the thing about hiring A-player talent is you don't want to get the cheapest person, but you kind of have to when you're starting out because you're poor. Or maybe your 9 to 5 pays you very good money, then you're awesome. Okay. If that is the case, pay them with incentives and bonuses that will upsell them to working harder after they initially get on board to work with you. So it's always smart to still pay them a very cheap amount to start, and then they will feel more entitled to take your work seriously when you give them a raise or you tell them an incentive that if they do this well, they hand in consistent footages every single week, you raise their pay by $50 or something like that. Some dog's bollocks. $50. What the fuck is that? It's fucking DoorDash for the night. Anyways, I'm spamming water because water is very, very healthy. It's a reminder for you, if you're watching this right now, go drink some water. Post a job post. Again, bruv, I am such a brokey. Give me a second. Where is my footage? Boom. Use my unmatched perspicacity again. Job title. It will literally just be video editor for body cam. Make it as specific as possible. So video editor for body cam, ITA channel. The reason why, again, is because there will probably be professional freelancers that are already dedicated their time to become one of the best at that super hyper specific niche. Freelancers understand that YouTube automation is a high paying job for them, and there are specific niches and industries and markets that can pay them more than others. This is one of them. So when you say that, you're going to get the right people with better talent applying to your job post. So for this one, 2 to 5 plus hours of footage will be delivered. Need you to edit them into compelling 15 to 20 minutes YTA video. The thing about this is that it sounds like it's a lot of work. So you have to famous it, right? To put together a 20-minute video after going through 2 to 5 hours of footage, it sounds like it'll take a lot of time. So you famous it with a pretty high paying amount and tell them that it doesn't take a long time. So it goes like this. $30 per video edited. Now here's the crazy part. Because Filipinos probably work for $4 an hour, you do the math on that. What's that? 7 hours of work? 7 hours of work for $30 is pretty famousable. You change that down to no longer than 3 hours needed. Editing is very basic. And it is, because these specific videos have the raw clip playing throughout 90% of it. It's literally, you find the most interesting conversations within the 2 to 5 hour footage. The most controversial, interesting part, maybe they're swearing a lot, maybe they're saying and admitting crazy things. Let it roll continuously and just have a voiceover, music, and crazy background music in the first 30 seconds of the intro. Everything else is going to be played raw. That's literally it. And that's why you don't need really more than 3 hours. It's just finding the most compelling part and then cutting everything out, exporting, done. Even I can do this. So you can literally say, need suspense-based music at start to build curiosity with AI voiceover to give context at intro. Just find most compelling conversation within footage. Keep it as raw as possible. Are you good with WAF price? If not, don't apply. Done. This is how you get the A player person, because it seems like they're getting a lot of cash. They're getting paid $10 per hour for a Filipinian that is used to working for $4 an hour. They're getting 2.5 times more cash working online for you on a part-time gig. Remember, this is a part-time gig paying $10 per hour, working remote. One of the best employers in YTA industry is behind as well, willing to extend incentives if job is done well. This will make industry. This will literally make your freelancers wet. They will get turned on from that. Wage and salary per month, exact same thing, 500, and I just type in a random number, $529. Boom, 15. Again, this is going to be editing, video editing, thumbnail and social media design, and honestly, that's about it. You don't want to overcomplicate it, because the targeting will be done via this, not this. Post job. Boom. View my job post here. This is to summarize what it all looks like. Where is my face? Here it is. 2 to 5 hours of footage delivered. Edit them to a compelling YTA video. $30 per video edited. No longer than 3 hours needed. Editing is very basic. You can even famous it down to 1 hour. There are going to be people who are so perspicacious that they are able to get these videos done in an hour. And it's possible. I have clients who pay no more than $30 for a whole entire video, front to back. Nothing to a full, well-edited body cam video. And so that is essentially it for building and creating the job posts. It doesn't matter if you're using Upwork. The first time you do it, you're probably not going to get the right people. But the second time, third time, it's only a matter of times until you get the right people. You can see Footage Researcher. I already have people applying 8 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. So for this one specifically, I like to work with male and female, but females tend to take their work more seriously. That's what I found. A lot of my freelancers that made me the most money, though, were males. Maybe because males are more competent and females are less competent. Who knows? But females generally work a little bit harder. So, boom, just started out, practice these skills. Just started out, not something I'm looking for. So, a tip to you pro freelancers out there. Don't say you're just starting out. Say you are a professional. I'd more likely hire you. This is more better. Research professional. Full resume. They send you crazy resumes. And this one is Juliana. I've shared my CV via this link. This is what I'm looking for. Pretty short, experience in content research, and a Google document. So I'll review this. Some random ass document that doesn't go over anything. So for all three of these, I'll literally just say, can you send me sample of footage found via contacting police station for their raw footage. If not, can you guarantee you'd be able to do so consistently and source footage on a weekly basis? 2 to 3 new footages on a weekly basis. TY, work together soon. Danny. Send message. Exact same thing. Copy and paste. Send message. And then Jeremiah, low key, you look fine. And just, okay, never mind. That is, look, where's my face? This is what I like to call, when you zoom in too much and you get too much detail, the magic disappears. Better to keep it a little bit far away. Best of luck to you. Anyways, that is a Footage Researcher. Let me see if I have any messages regarding my actual other job post. It doesn't seem like I have it yet, but I'll wait for it. Let me refresh this. Dog, where did it go? Footage Researcher, where's my editor? This is not good. I swear I just posted a job post. Let me go to account. Job post. Okay, here it is. Again, it's a very simple process for the next time you get the video editor for the body cam. You want to ask for specifically samples on that niche. If they don't have that, that's a red flag. If you don't have a specific sample for the body cam edited video, choose the closest thing to that. Whether they made videos for other YouTube automation niches in the past, that will be just as fine, honestly. And if they're okay with the price, they can hand in consistent work, that is far. Get their contact information on Discord or Slack, move them into a group chat or a server so you guys have direct communication back and forth, and set up the exact infrastructure I showed earlier within this video on, you can see this is my flow right over here, but you can make your own flow, whatever works simplest for you guys. And when you have the right team, the right A players, and you are absolutely perspicacious with handling and managing them, setting the right incentives, making sure they hand in work on time, it's only a matter of time until you get your first video to blow up, and the rest of them is going to be light work. Strategically formatting your titles is probably the number one thing that no guru, coach has ever taught you and framed it properly publicly. But it's a number one facet of even driving views to begin with. If you don't have a good enough title for the specific industry you are in, your particular video that you've spent so much energy to curate has no chance of blowing up. You can have a Mr. Beast level production, but if you have a beginner entry-level title, it's not going to hit Mr. Beast numbers. That's just the truth of how YouTube automation works. And so I want to show you the frameworks I've done and inputted to garner hundreds of thousands of views on the videos I upload Brand new channels, less than 15,000 subscribers. If you copy this AI strategy correctly, then you're gonna absolutely crush. And so for this specific example in this video, I'll start off with the body cam niche just because it is the niche that I think is currently one of the best performers. And then once we focus on that, we can divert into other niches and strategies that you guys probably are also doing, not just purely sticking to body cam. Okay. So the first things first, I noticed this video on my feed when people messed with the wrong cops, Karma X. They got 135,000 views, 1,300 subscribers. You better believe this is a viral niche, and his titles are flawless because you cannot get hundreds of thousands of views to even 500,000 views. Holy shitting balls, that is insanely high. With 1,000 subscribers, he has top of the tier, best packaging, best formula, best everything, which is why we're going to work off of it. If you especially start a brand new YouTube automation channel, you better believe your competitor channels that you are framing off of, they have to be small as well. If you're copying a channel with millions of subscribers, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, you're probably not going to get the same results as them because they have a more established channel. They already have a curated existing audience that are nurtured towards their formatting. You probably have a completely different audience, or most likely you have no audience right now. So work off of someone who's also extremely small. For this example I'm going to show you right now, it will be just purely body cam, which is going to be this channel specifically. And I'm going to show you what I'll do. The first things first is you sort it by the most popular. Analyze how many of their most popular videos are actually recent. The longer ago they were, the less this is going to work for you. The number one facet is that you have to make sure every detailed video that is blowing up for the channel you're working off of to format off of, they better be an upcoming high trajectory earning YouTube channel. They should not be in a plateau. They should not be in a downcline. You have to make sure that they're in an upwards trajectory. 9 videos, let's just work off of this guy. Because they only have 9 videos, I would copy every single one of them, to be completely honest, because the more data you have, the better. Then I'm going to go into ChatGPT, literally just give it this exact framework. Hey ChatGPT, I want you to analyze the actual videos, including their views, including their titling, including when it was uploaded, to decipher, number one, the biggest outliers from this competitor channel. Then once you find the outliers via how many views they're getting, but also how recent ago they were posted, I want you to find the best working patterns, themes, and formats within the particular outlier-based video titles, and find the best patterns, remember it, memorize it, store it. I just don't want you to do anything yet. I just want you to analyze the specific format they've utilized to blow up on their best outliers. Not their most views, but their outliers, including how recent ago they were posted. Boom. Flawless formula. Then you just paste all the data. It looks super messy, but ChatGPT will be able to read all of this data that I have just fed it. It will take some time. By the way, if you want to read it or just text it because you don't have flawless articulation like me, this is what you want to type in. Right. So now I won't generate titles XYZ. He says identifying, learning, and studying what's actually working. We can kind of read it to even train our own brain as well, which is what I would argue you to do. Number one outlier, massive outlier, is when people mess with wrong cops. This one, when people mess with wrong cops, you already see a pattern. The specific format and the particular niche or sub-niche, the idea is people messing with cops and absolutely getting their ass whooped by a tase gun, by whatever the cop's combat ability may be. If it's a gunshot, whatever it is. And you can see, second outlier, it's literally giving me the specific best performers. 500K views 2 days ago, boom, 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 boom. All good, all good. It's still training itself. So you can take your time to read over it, but I just rather get it done with ChatGPT. Now, once it's kind of analyzing all the patterns for this channel, you can then analyze other particular body cam channels in the niche, because body cam, it's such a wide variety of a niche that there are a lot of sub niches you can categorize into. There can be body cam traffic stops, body cam Karens, body cam cheaters, body cam shootouts, body cam when people mess with the wrong cops. You get the idea. Okay, perfect. So now, because it's trained fully for this one particular format, which is just when people mess with the wrong cops, I want you to memorize that this is the format for, it seems like, when people mess with the wrong cops. It's a very, very niched version of body cam based videos, right? Because body cam is such a broad thing, there's so many subcategories you can categorize it. So I want you to remember all this data driven information that you have built as just purely ideas that I'll give you in the future. When my particular footage is about people messing with the wrong cops, or cops giving victims a reality check, I want you to come back to this number one format to frame my specific video for that particular title. Does that make sense? The reason why I say this is because this is a winning format, but it's a winning format only in detailed to when people mess with the wrong cops. If I had another DUI case about a woman that left a baby crying in the car while they fucked off at the bar, this format's probably not going to work because it's a completely different audience group. It's a completely different emotional trigger. And so you have to find then other competitor channels who have thrived in baby left in car while parents fucked off at the bar. You have to find a winning format for that and then show ChatGPT. It'd probably look completely different to the title, the way that they structured this one. Right, so now every single time your footage researcher has a video brought to you, you're about to upload it, and then now you're doing the titling aspect, depending on what the footage is about for your YouTube channel, you can frame ChatGPT and work off of it, come up with ideas, and if you want to switch it into your own words or take some parts of it to curate the best performing title, that is exactly what I do and is what I want you to do as well. So, ChatGPT, I'm about to post a YouTube video about when people messes with the wrong cops. I want you to work off of the formats that you've seen work best for that outliers in that channel and give me 5 altered variants that I can potentially use for my video as well. Boom. And then, because I'm so smart and ChatGPT is so good at working off of compendious data, these 5 variants, when people mess with the wrong cops, when people mess with the wrong cops, when people mess with the wrong cops, it's basically the format that I have feed it to it directly, right? When people mess with the wrong cops, you won't believe, number 3. This is a pretty generic and easy format just because the titling structure for that channel was so easy. It was the same ass thing, slightly just altered at the very end, right? But the body of it is always working for that channel, which tells me it will probably work for my channel because if I have no subscribers or 500 subscribers and he has 1,000 subscribers with 9 videos but still blew up anyways, my shit's gonna blow up as well. It's such a simple pattern. A lot of you guys overcomplicate titling, overcomplicate the thought process of it, but it's just literally working on a proven format that is already shown to work. So then now, I want to do this on a completely different niche. I know that the heckler niche, hecklers, comedians niche is such a good niche that is so underrated. Very few channels are getting into it. The ones who do absolutely print. Papa Ruts is a pretty good example. Actually, the channel size is 84k subs, a little bit big. This one has only 33k subs, 280 videos, and it seems like they only have 2 long-form videos, all of which blew up completely. It's all about Matt Rife, which is insane. It's insane to me that this niche is so good at what yet no one's doing. Again, 1.3 million views in a single month, 43,000 subscribers. They have a lot more videos in their latest, and they have a really good amount of content that is also working right over here, right? If I go to trending videos, this is kind of how you decipher if the video itself, if the channel itself is worthy to work off of and format off of. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of these top trending videos are also from recently as well, which I love. So you guys know the process. You take the latest. You don't want to take popular because popular and viral content, if it was from 9 months ago or 2 years ago, you're not going to probably do good. But because they have so little data, I think I'll do like up to 4 to 5 months. 5 months is fine. Boom. And then the same thing. ChatGPT, I want you to take the outlier topics, not topics that get the most views, but Good views also in relevance to how recent ago it was posted on this channel, and decipher the patterns and the format for the titles that are outliers. It's as simple as you want the formatting or prompt for ChatGPT. All of this data is so juicy, it will feed into it, giving me the highest performing formats on this niche. Matt Rife, you see a lot of, and it seems like you can see like the proof is right in front of your eyes. The proof is in the pudding. Chinese Trump broke the internet again. It does not get views. This does not get views. This does not get views. Drunk hecklers tried to fight comedians. This was a rare flop. It should have gone viral, and that tells me that either the video was not entertaining enough, or the packaging wasn't entertaining enough. It was probably the packaging's fault. I'll be super honest. Okay, why is it taking so long? ChatGPT is very, very slow, probably because I fed it too much data. But you can analyze the stuff that does work though for this channel. It is such intriguing videos when Matt Rife flirts get out of hand. It draws such a curiosity-driven emotion, making the viewer want to click. Quindale doesn't give a fuck. This Matt Rife flirting clip is breaking the internet. I can see some patterns. Matt Rife flirting. Matt Rife flirting went way too far. What does that tell me? If I were to get into this Matt Rife comedians-based niche, the number one facet that will drive attention is Matt Rife flirting out of control. Maybe I could also do some other famous comedian, XYZ flirting get out of control. Boom, ChatGPT is getting the hang of it. Perfect. Perfect. It seems like you know exactly what's working. Flirting, Matt Rife, zero tolerance, all this crazy stuff. I want you to make me 5 slightly variants of a video I made about Matt Rife compilations, right? So I have a Matt Rife compilation video. I want you to title it with these proven formats that you've seen get the best views, the highest outliers. Send it over. Boom. It's as simple as that. You don't overcomplicate title formats. You don't think of your own brand new strategy. You use data-driven insights with a perfect AI. You take the best parts of each variant, and then you can either copy these hand for hand or put it together. So now you can see I have 5 super solid ones. When Matt Rife flirting got out of hand, Matt Rife is breaking the internet. When Matt Rife has zero tolerance for disrespect, flirting went too far. I think 4 and 1 resonates a very, very good amount. Even 3. 1, 3, and 4 are very good. 2 and 5, they're not as good. So I want you to tell me which one do you think will get the most viral out of these 5 variants based off of the outlier information you've seen on that other channel I've given you. Boom. Now, this is how you get this one picked. Boom. And I agreed with this one as well. This was literally number 1, flirting it out of hand. It'll give you other reasons why. These consistently hit, great views per hour, strongest performing sub-format in this niche, the data set. Right? When Matt Rife flirting it out of hand. So now, what do I have to do? If I was in this niche, I'll tell my freelancer, yo, bro, get me a compilation video formed. How long are the videos as well? This is so important because when you have a same packaging, but then your video length is completely different, you're not going to do well. You want to make it as similar as a competitor length, maybe a little bit more, never less. So like, flirting when it went too far, the best outlier, it seems like it was this one with 3 million views in 4 months. 13-minute video. I'll tell my freelancer to make a 14 to 15-minute video. And then when Matt Rife flirting got out of hand. This one was when Matt Rife flirting got out of hand. Okay, so it literally just copied winner. When Matt Rife flirting got out of hand, or number 2 as a backup option, when Matt Rife flirting went too far. Now, the cool thing about YouTube is that because YouTube is so flawless with their updates, and also I have a couple of different variations, I will literally go into YouTube. I'll show you just as an example real quick how this would work. If I go into content, this is my personal channel, and then I click into create, upload a video, Matt Rife. Let's just choose a random video in my recent recordings maybe. Boom. The cool thing is that when you're in here, you can click on A/B testing. right? And you can test both different thumbnail strategies, which I highly recommend, but also the different title. For this case, I'm just gonna do title testing, and you can literally see, I'll paste when Matt Rife flirting went too far as number 1. It doesn't matter the order, by the way. It's going to completely split test evenly. Number 2. And then number 3, I'll literally choose one directly from the competitor channel itself. Another Matt Rife flirting one that went super good. This one, 23-minute video. This Matt Rife is breaking the internet. Boom. And then I'll probably remove the emoji just so it's slightly different. But that's the overall theme. Click on set test. And then once I upload the video, pretend that this is a Matt Rife video, blah, blah, blah. I'll tell my competitors to take very similar clips as these top performers, front load them to the intro. I'll probably front load this clip at the intro and then have a similar structure of this channel clips play throughout the rest of the video. Everything should line up. Then boom, title format's all done. Next, next, next. No, it's not made for kids. Next, blah, blah, blah. Ads on. You know how to do it. You post a video. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to show it here. This is so big because when you start off, when you start off posting content, you have to split test. It's such a good tool within YouTube's analytics. And every single video that you do end up uploading, make sure you have at least 3 different variants of the titles ready to go. And usually when you do title format split testing, you don't want to have just one word changed with the overall theme exactly the same. You want to have a little bit of a variance, a big enough differentiator that can cause a slightly different emotion when the viewer reads it. So you can actually see what format, what emotion triggers drive the most attention, drives the most clicks. And then you can niche down to the specific nitty-gritty winning formats consistently once you have that data-driven result shown for your channel individually. I want to make sure if that makes any sense for you. If that doesn't make sense, my DMs on Instagram is always open. You can DM me any questions you have or comment it down below. Boom, module, thumbnail strategy. This is going to be the only thumbnail strategy video that you guys will probably ever need to watch. Nonetheless, let's just use, because we just work off of title formats, and one of them in particular was like the Matt Rife celebrity news strategy. Let's work off of that. What I would do is I would type in Matt Rife versus, there's so many like suggestions I can make potential content about and title it depending on what my video even is. I know Matt Rife versus Karen's, that's a pretty popular ass format. And I want to actually source some competitor channels just to see what is working. Get a better idea. Why is my massive thing so big? What if I full screen camera? Holy cow, look how big I am. Let's do that for this video. So I would take this. When Karens get destroyed by Matt Rife. Now, this channel is very, very small. That's one thing you want to remember. And when it's a small channel, it's actually better. But if I go to latest, let's see here. Okay, this is actually unbearable. Let me just, boom, there we go. A lot of flops. This one went ultra mega viral. I could pull out ChatGPT. Sorry, hold on, I'm retarded. This is a thumbnail strategy, not title strategy. Most popular, he has a lot of videos that actually blew up quite recently as well. What kind of patterns can I notice right off the bat? A lot of thumbnail strategy is just pattern recognizing. And you can see, let's put my face here, that within his 4 highest earning videos and highest viewed videos, I see 2 blue backgrounds, right? And then this one, you see some chick, a MILF, lifting up her, to display her boobs. That's what's going on. And then this one is absolutely out of pocket. So the number one thing you have to understand is that thumbnails have to be in some way, shape, or form out of pocket or complementing the title. Your thumbnail should never be an indirect copy of the title itself. You don't want to have the same words in the title. You don't want it to be exactly the same. Make it complement what the title and overall video / idea will be about. When Matt Rife flirting got out of hand, right? It's not going to say like, the text doesn't have flirting out of hand or OMG crazy. It's something that draws more to a deeper extent from the original title. Does that make sense, right? So are they real? Of course, displaying a MILF's boobs. And then when Karen gets destroyed by Matt Rife, F you, Karen. Pretty self-explanatory as well. The strategy for thumbnails when you design it, though, is you don't make the content yourself. You don't design the thumbnails yourself. As a founder and CEO of your YouTube automation channel, you never want to be tied down to the nitty-gritty production for your business. Which is why teaching your freelancers this is so heavy. I would argue, like, send this exact video training to your freelancer, get them to understand how thumbnail strategy works, and so important before you post your videos to make sure that these thumbnails that they send over to you all get fully reviewed and checked over. And if you want to get it reviewed by me, you can also do so as well. Just DM me or text me. So from there on then, the best thing that you want to do to have a super tied in thumbnail strategy is find more patterns. This is one channel format, one specific angle or style that just works for stage. I pulled out ChatGPT in a second, but what I want to do is do the exact same thing I've just done for a second channel. So I'll type in Matt Rife versus Karen again. Where's my face? Boom. And then see if I could find, boom, 76,000 subscribers. 1 million views 3 months ago. Matt Rife. Perfect. So what I'll do from here is go to most popular. It seems like for this niche specifically, he got one video that went viral in the last 8. Another video here that went absolutely viral. I noticed this other pattern. There's a lot of F word in the thumbnail, and that gets a lot of clicks. A lot of curse words in general. Again, blue background. So do you see the specific patterns that I'm recognizing throughout the most viral thumbnails? Blue background, very easy and simple text with a lot of curse words. That kind of ideation process works flawlessly. And so I would rather go to trending videos to figure out what kind of strategy to work off of rather than most popular. I've said this before in my training for thumb titles, but trending videos is what's currently working the best. So you have a higher chance of doing well via trending videos. Where did it go? Boom. So what I'll do from here is, because you can see now there's content that's going absolutely viral from like very, very recently, or there's maybe content that is going viral for months now that are still popping off, which means that the content strategy has not died out yet. I hate how this is in a way. Anyways, I would take this, all of this. Holy cow. Bear with me, boys and girls. Screenshot, and then paste a screenshot here, and I'll only prompt ChatGPT. ChatGPT, I want you to analyze all of the similar patterns and colors within the most outlier-based videos that you see on this screen. And I want you to remember this for the specific niche comedian-based channels. I want you to tell me what the actual outputs are within the thumbnails are the same, similarity in patterns, colors, etc. Anyways, this is for one channel. You could do this for multiple channels, depending on what the niche you are in, but you want to always source the channels that are closest in proximity to yours. Closest in size, closest in recently uploaded. That way, you have a much higher chance of doing good. Okay, boom, look at that. ChatGPT is being a genius. It's doing its thing. And in the meantime, I could also do the exact same thing for this channel specifically, Sage. How are they doing? 1 million views in 30 days. 3 million views in 90 days. They're quite consistent. There's deviation, of course, but month to month, quarter to quarter is pretty consistent. So it's a very good amount. 3 million views. This guy, let me just check how many views he's doing. 4 million views in 30 days and 12 million views in 90 days. Goodness gracious, they are printing. That's a lot of cash. So boom, boom, boom. They all know there's a crazy effect, right? So next time you have a specific title and video created, not only are you going to screenshot, I'm not going to do it for this video, but I would literally just screenshot the exact frames within your video. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it for one of these as an example. Latest, right? Let's remake the thumbnail for some of these videos. When disrespectful Karens get destroyed by Dave Chappelle, right? What I'll do is take a very, very still frame that I can find within this that kind of recognizes the same images as the outliers in here, right? So when you see an open this. You can see like it's a very still, and usually his face has his mouth open right here, mouth open, his mouth is smiling, etc. I want to find a frame similar to that within this video. Not here, not here. Notice I'm maybe in the start. Boom. Oh yeah, that. Something like that would work perfectly. Uh-oh. I just okay, boom. From here, I would move my face. Screenshot. How do I exit? Okay, that's the screenshot. Boom, 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 boom. Sick. Now I'll take the screenshot if I could find it. Recent, screen recording, drive. Where'd it go? I lost it. Fuck, gotta do it again. Boom. And then I would edit this just to the face. Like that. Done. Then I'll go into ChatGPT. Why is my face blurred? What the hell's going on? Technical issues, but bear with me. Anyways, we're going to go into add photos and files. Recent screenshot. Open. Boom. And then, yeah, I don't know why my face is blurred. That's super weird. How does that happen? Anyways, so now we have the actual frame of what we want to utilize within the thumbnail. Give it the prompt this. This is going to be the face I want you to use for this upcoming video that I have just created. And I want you to follow the exact same patterns as some of the best outliers you can see within the thumbnail strategy that I've just displayed, with like the split screen strategy, making sure that the face is quite big, always on the left side or middle side of the thumbnail. And the title is When Disrespectful Karens Get Destroyed by Dave Chappelle, period. I want you to make a thumbnail for that. And you'll notice this is one way of doing it. If you have to make thumbnails yourself with AI, this is going to be literally bulletproof. Now, because your freelancers should be doing this and you're not doing this, a big part of thumbnail strategy is actually just analyzing patterns and decoding the same formats, colors, person, the psychology of what makes a good thumbnail, rather than building it yourself, because it's so imperative that as a CEO, again, you're not tied within the business. So you can either utilize AI to speed up the process for it, or understand patterns, decode the format that actually works in whatever niche you're in, and then get your freelancers to build everything A to Z. So like I would just spend every single day, every hour studying, okay, the top channels in the niche I'm in, which recent videos are doing the best via trending content, and then see if you can find any patterns. Blue thumbnail, blue thumbnail, blue thumbnail. There's always 2 people within them, and then there's like 3 words maximum. That is a format. If I go to here, trending videos, split pattern, split pattern. So he does more split patterns. He still does blue thumbnail, which also works. So if blue thumbnail is a pattern that I see across 2 different channels that both went extremely viral from recently, you better believe my thumbnail is going to be a blue thumbnail as well. We're going to wait for this to kind of mold into itself. It takes quite a while. But you will also find within thumbnail strategy, this is so important, that you will still come across completely different thumbnails that you've never seen before in completely different formats via completely different channels that still blow up. And so that comes to the equation of different styles, different subcategories. What kind of person is it? Is it Matt Rife? Is it someone else? And then you have to adapt based off of what's working. So if I went to Matt Rife versus Morgan Joy, I have no clue who Morgan Joy is. And as a fact, that's a bad sign if I don't know who he is. Let's work off of this one, because this one's super, super recent. And I think I've heard of Dave Chappelle. So if I take Dave Chappelle, or just paste this in, I'll want to see if I could allocate competitor channels making similar content from recently. I do not see any competitor channels. But CubeHub, they've made a lot of comedian videos. I've seen them pop up time and time again. Videos, yeah. And you can see they don't follow the format of blue background or split screen, and then it did not do good. 32,000 views in 3 weeks is ass. These ones are completely different niches. they're all over the place, and you can literally see the split screen thumbnails that they ended up doing completely work. 900,000 views, 130,000 views, 466,000 views. It's literally as simple as that. Okay, and now notice how oh wow, my face reappeared. This face looks very similar to that. So they crushed it within there. But the issue now arises that this is not exactly the format. So I'll literally correct ChatGPT. I like the face enhancing. What I don't like is the format. I don't like the colors. I don't like the texts. You want to make sure and understand that the thumbnail strategy that works very well are when there's only 3 text words maximum. The most important words as well. And I don't want the words to be the exact replica of the title. I want it to complement the title. As an example, in the original examples I've shown with that screenshot, some of the best words are like, bitch cancel me, you're a cuck, fuck your pronouns, bitch you're white, calm down bitch, you woke bitch. You see what I'm trying to say? So I want to do something similar, obviously blur out one letter so it's not completely a curse word. And I want to do a split frame because within all the thumbnail strategies that are working, there's a split line between the 2 people. So keep the carrot, but just add that white split line. Boom. Let's see how ChatGPT cooks. Now, obviously, again, because I said these curse words, ChatGPT might find that offensive and not make it, which is why it's so imperative to have a freelancer that properly designs it for you, so you get the overall idea of how thumbnail strategy even works. This is just one particular niche. It depends on what the niche you're in, right? If you're in the fighting niche, it'll be a completely different game. If you're doing like when street fights go wrong or something, it will look like completely different thumbnails. So that's 2.2 million views in a month. It is no split screen. It is not blue background. You get what I'm trying to say. This niche, actually, I have a client, I think, that is starting this niche. Boom. 13 videos. So many videos are going viral. This is a crazy good niche. My face always blacks out, which is stupid. But you can see how they have a completely raw approach. There's no editing, no text. Just literally a raw screenshot. And they get insanely amount of views. Look at this. So as a matter of fact, this strategy got 8.5 million views in 90 days. It's insane. Okay, wow, this actually looks quite good. Now that we have the thumbnail strategy curated, this looks identical to the working formats like these ones, right? The only issue is that they made it as a stupid square rather than the 16:9 YouTube ratio. So that's an easy fix. Just tell ChatGPT to make it 16:9. But I'm not gonna bother for this video because you get the overall point. The whole idea is finding proven strategies. I'm not gonna repeat myself too much. Finding proven strategies, apply it to your own channel, get your AI or your freelancer to make it for you. Tweak it a couple times via the best and most specific prompts, and then you're going to crush. And it will apply the exact same strategy as well for this niche and any other niche you get into, period. Yeah. Fire. Cool. Today's call, we can kind of start into it right away then. It's more of a presentation based around red ocean, saturation, etc., on how that specific nitty-gritty works. And anytime someone has any sort of questions about it, I'll go slow. But anytime you have a question about it, just blur me, interrupt me, and then tell me the questions that you have. And then afterwards, we can go into Q&A as well about the presentation specifically, or if you have any questions tailored to your channel, that'll be easy stuff as well. And I think that's kind of it. So we can kind of just start right into the presentation. And 2026 YouTube Automation Saturation Masterclass. The thing about saturation, I find a lot of people see it as a negative thing and they frown down upon it, which I don't blame you, because I can't say for all of you guys in here that saturation is something that you wish for. It's pretty obvious within any industry that having saturation just means that it's more difficult for you to get into the barrier, to get to the other side. But you can always stand out in any sort of red ocean market, anything that is not completely untapped and still win anyways, via the specific steps I'm about to show. So that being said, I want to first dissect like what saturation even is and why it can actually be good for the specific niches that you guys are in. The concept of saturation means that whatever is saturated, it works so well that everyone's trying to get into it. I remember when I first started search-based YouTube channels, it was like 2023 and saturation wasn't even like a crazy thing within search-based content. There was probably a handful of channels that I can find as competitors to work off of. Probably like 6 or 7 or even 8, like maximum 8 channels within search-based. And it actually started for a long time because if you think about it all the way back, search-based content has been a thing since 2009, 2010, when people were making how to tie a tie. But the actual industry of using search-based as a traffic source and system to make passive income faceless-wise, that wasn't really a thing until literally a couple years ago. And the reason why now is such a big ocean that everyone's doing it is just because it's so good at working and it's so predictable to build an income with it that it became very, very quote-unquote red ocean, right? So this is something I want you guys to all understand. People don't pile into businesses that don't work. People don't get into things that don't work. Saturation is literally, in a nutshell, just proof that whatever you're trying to get into is working, and it has worked very, very well, and it will most likely continue to do well as well. Because in 5 years from now, I can guarantee you this, in 2030, there will be someone that starts a fresh channel in purely search traffic industry and still dominate, making 10 grand a month, 15 grand a month with search traffic alone, just because it's such an evergreen model, and then it's not about is it saturated or not, but external factors. And I like to use this genius restaurant analogy I came up with. Whenever you have a restaurant that's super, super full, it's really crowded, you can't really move around well, the food takes super long time, it's not that the restaurant itself is too small or the building is too small. It just proves that the food is good. People like the thing and it works so well, which means that it will be more difficult for you to obviously enjoy your restaurant experience, get your nice lunch, but there's always loopholes around it. And I'll give you a very, very specific example. If you figure out the restaurant's hours out of the week that there's less people, maybe you go in a time where everyone's working or at school, or you can DoorDash and schedule the delivery for 1 day in advance so that when lunchtime happens, you can actually get the food on time without being late, without being crowded. There's always specific new angles that you want to pivot into to almost beat saturation and have it work in your favor. So getting the same result, the same end outcome without going through the hardship, nitty-gritty crap where everyone is in and piled in at the same time. That, in a nutshell, is really what saturation is. Micro-positioning. Micro-positioning, this is something that I've touched upon before in the past, but it's basically a strategy to subcategorize yourself and position yourself to a more purple ocean market, which means something that is slightly blue ocean, something that is slightly red ocean. If you don't know what that means, by the way, blue ocean just means untapped, red ocean means everyone's in it. So I said right here, position your channel into a sub-niche, which means you get less supply with equal demand. If you see this channel called Audit the World, this is a very prime example of just categorizing his entire channel as the channel that gets cops exposed by lawyers, exposed by higher authority, 7 dumb cops who got humiliated by Navy veterans. So you don't want to just be the generic body cam channel, the generic evergreen channel. You want to be the channel who goes into a subcategory because people who enjoy body cam videos in specific, they'll probably still see this video as a body cam channel, body cam video, click on it, and you're getting the exact same amount of demand but less supply. There's less people who go strictly into dumb cops who get humiliated by lawyers or higher authority. And I actually see some people do this very, very well as well. Some examples, let me see in here. I know that I've had some videos that were in the micro-positioning of cheating videos and parents being reckless with their kids. That worked very, very flawlessly for a lot of my content. And then Darren, as an example, he isn't just an evergreen channel. He obviously is still dominating in the search-based strategy, review content, but he micro-positioned himself into like an expert in review content for products that are appealing to seniors, products that are appealing to US Americans, and he uses AI in a very, very specific way. He uses AI voiceover, AI script, and even, I think that's it for AI content at least. But he kind of developed and curated his own subcategory and micro-positioned himself into a new angle that not many people do. And so many people still do review content. I want to see if I could find some examples. If I typed in, for example, go high level review, there's probably so many faceless channels that kind of do this strategy of just doing a basic screen recording, the generic screen recording faceless review video, but he kind of angled it into a completely different way. And that kind of leads into my next point, which is unique repackaging. I think later on we're going to have a Q&A session, right? But when we have the Q&A session, I genuinely think a lot of your questions pertaining to your channel is going to be this solution. The goal of unique repackaging is to make your viewer think of an unrecognizable idea or pattern after seeing the exact same formula or exact same niche, right? After reading your title. I have a very cool example I found literally yesterday. And this is probably one of the most saturated niches you can ever think of when it comes to YouTube. POV drives. So this channel, if I zoom in, I'm not sure if my screen sharing can actually capture it, but this channel has 141,000 subscribers. Title, Road Tripping the 2026 Mercedes-Benz, What's It Like? Right, he got 12,000 views one day ago with 140,000 subscribers. So why the hell did this video here that popped up literally on my feed do better in one day, got 17,000 views rather than 12,000 views with 14K subscribers? It's the same formula. It's a saturated niche of POV drives. It's because when you read this exact packaging, you actually feel completely different emotionally than compared to reading this. Whenever you see something like this, you just think of, okay, this is another POV drive. He's probably going to talk about his experience. It's going to be like a very, very raw video. And then this one, when you read it, you are in the driver's seat. 430 Scuderia. I'll be so honest, I don't even know what 430 Scuderia means. That draws a little bit of like confusion, but it also spikes immense curiosity, which makes me like, you are in the driver's seat. I see a Ferrari, and then I see the mountain view. You don't think of it as a natural POV drive that's related with boring features like this one. You think of it as a completely different thing, and that draws so much curiosity, resulting in this video being a 12x outlier. You can see over here, doing way better. So it's not about the saturation. It's not about the niche. It's not even about how the format of it is. It's about how different you can make your viewers feel emotionally. Can you make them feel something that they haven't felt before whenever coming across the same exact video idea? So your goal, if you're in body cam, if you're in the fighting niche, like street fighting niche, if you're in the search-based niche even as well, how can you trigger a different emotion to your ideal viewer who come across these videos countless times that draws enough of a curiosity for them to actually still click on it endlessly? There's so many different ways you can do it, but it all comes down to the title and the packaging of your thumbnail, if that makes any sense. And I'm sure we'll have a lot more questions after this presentation that goes about unique repackaging, but this is basically to summarize what the solution is for a lot of your guys' channels dealing with red ocean markets and not competing well against saturation. All right, conflict stacking. This one, so now that you know how to package your videos well and position yourself as like a completely new angle, this is basically micro positioning. This is basically unique packaging. So now you know how to get the click of someone who has seen the same thing over and over again in a saturated field. But you can't go extremely viral unless the video stuff is actually very good. So this is going to be more about retention building and making sure that even in a saturated thing, even when someone's seen the solution or seen the kind of concept so many times, you can still get away with a super high-end retention. This is specifically for browse, but it can still work for any sort of search-based evergreen content. Just depends on how you angle it. So the thing about conflict stacking is that most people, when you think of competitor channels, you watch their videos, they have one layer going throughout the entire clip. You want to have multiple layers of conflict within the intro, which makes it near impossible for the viewer to ever feel bored or burnt out or fatigued from the same angle. And I have a very, very interesting example. I think this is like, I literally found this channel yesterday, but it's absolutely blowing up. And I think if some of you guys capitalize on the same strategy as him, it will be one of the fastest growing channels you'll ever see in YouTube. Like it's crazy. Just an example, 1 second in, you'll see people messing with cops. This title is when people mess with the wrong cops. So 1 second in, you fulfill on the exact delivery. But then 8 seconds after, rather than the intro just being when people mess with the wrong cops, you hear a gunshot, you see a gunshot, you see a wound, you see blurred stuff, and then it spikes a second layer of conflict that causes people to think like, holy crap, I'm getting more than just when people mess with the wrong cops. 15 seconds after, you see a chick with her pants down. I'm not even joking. And that's the fact, I want to show you this. So I'll click on it. And the most interesting part, this is actually insane, is that when I first initially came across this video, I think it was like yesterday or 2 days ago, it was only at 15,000 views. 1 day ago, like the same, it was like not even a day old. But now it's at almost 100,000 views. So they have 2,000 subscribers. Keep in mind, this is like smaller than a lot of you guys who've started. But I'm just going to play out the intro for you guys. Bear with me because I don't think the volume is here, but just watch.
One jump, one insult.
So right here, you see when people mess with the wrong cops, boom.
One smirk too long.
Boom.
The cop you thought would
More people messing with the wrong
walk away
cops.
doesn't. He steps in.
And then right here, 8 seconds in, 9 seconds in. You guys can't hear it, but you hear a gunshot. You see like this blurred image. And then that's like another pattern interrupt. So there's...
Cross that line once and
That.
you'll realize who really wants the money.
Yeah. And then like this, you don't even expect this, but they over-delivered to a sense. Oh my god! And then you see this as well. It's super out of pocket, and it shouldn't work, but somehow the more out of pocket you can make your videos, or the more pattern interrupts you can have within your intro, it just builds massive retention. This 20-minute video probably has like a 15, okay, not a 15. It probably has a 10-minute retention just from conflict stacking. So I guess another way you can word conflict stacking is basically exceeding the expectation of your viewers. He met it first, and then he exceeded it within 15 seconds. Proof that this strategy works is that Mr. Beast himself, the biggest channel in the industry, uses this layering process within his own intros. I want to show you this intro as well because it's another genius example. Stupid ad that's playing. But you can see, if it can garner 500 million views, it's definitely proof that works. So the title itself is Most Expensive Flights. And within 1 second of the video playing, he absolutely delivered on the expectation, which doesn't make it that the viewer wants to click off. They get exactly what they want. But then after a couple of seconds of displaying like this $500 million thing, you see, okay, not only am I seeing the most expensive, but I'm literally seeing everything in between, including the cheapest flight as well. So he's over-delivering and stacking multiple layers of ideas that are related to, but different as well from the original thing. This makes it so that way, whenever you think of like products, right? If you're on Amazon and then you're buying, let's just say you're buying boxing gloves as an example. If there's like some sort of package deal below it that says like bundle deal, you get boxing gloves, and then you get a mouth guard, and then you get whatever headgear, and then it's like a discount because it's a bundle. You're gonna probably buy the bundle as well because you're kind of seeing it as like a deal. You're getting more than what you're paying for. The exact same strategy for packaging your content is what's gonna allow you to get viral retention throughout your video. And again, this works super well for browse, and most browse niches can do this. If you're in the AI storytelling niche, it will be a little bit more tricky. If you're in the Evergreen niche, it can still work. But I'll give you an example. If you were to do like a review-based, search-based content, and then it was like, let's just say it's like a puppy robot review. Rather than just doing the puppet robot review, you can do like, I got specific reviews from tons of other people as well, so it's not a biased review. I've even tried it myself, and then you can even have like, I'll show you exactly how you can get the same thing, and then you put an affiliate link in your description, and you basically deliver them to that completely different website, and you can make commission on that. So not only are you now making more money, but it delivers multiple angles rather than just that one specific conflict. If that makes any sense. This one's very, very big. Right, so that are the nitty-gritties on what you have to do to beat retention, but here's what you don't really want to do, unless you hate money. So this one's pretty self-explanatory. You just don't want to chase topics that's already peaked from years ago. This obviously applies for browse. This also applies for evergreen content, but the peak thing that goes over a lot of people's head is timing. What I mean by that is like, you can have such a good idea and you can have such a good stealing, repackaging as a competitor, and you do everything that is literally on point to what they have done. But if you accidentally took too long and you delivered it months after or even a year after, it's not going to do well, because the chances that people has gotten audience fatigue from seeing that same style drastically increases day after day, month after month. And so it matters more than talent. It matters more than the volume that you post, specifically in red ocean markets. I'd like to think of this as a restaurant analogy again. Look, you can have all these crazy talent or knowledge on how to beat saturation, how to get around the restaurant, but if you accidentally sleep in, your alarm doesn't wake you up, then the restaurant's going to be packed if you're not there at the right time. And so there's obviously rare exceptions when it comes to, I guess, ideas that has peaked years ago. A very good example, I think Jimmy even kind of talked about this earlier in a group, but it was that Spotify Wrapped idea. It has been a thing for years now, probably almost a decade, but every single year there's a new update for it, because it's just a new Spotify app that they changed where the logo is slightly, they changed what the settings are slightly, and then you can just make an updated version about it, which in my thought process, I think this is going to be one of the only exceptions that occurs for content that peaked years ago, is when there's a new update that happens. But other than that, you can have like the best talent, the best volume, and if you don't change anything and make what I've said earlier, make your channel into a micro positioning angle and make them feel like a unique experience, it doesn't matter how good your talent is, it doesn't matter how much you post. So it all boils down to timing, always. This one, don't overproduce or overspend on content and talent before you find your own pattern that works. So this one, I think it's like a competitor channel that was trying to pull off reviews on body cam. Now this niche, it works very well. I've seen channels that literally just become Sniper Wolf where they're just reviewing these body cam style content. But there's no reason for this channel to do well. They got 1,000 subscribers. They got almost 400 videos. They've done this strategy for who knows how long, probably months by now. And their most popular is only 1.6 thousand views. There's a reason why none of his content is blowing up, despite it's the same content, despite it's still like entertaining whatever body cam. It's just because there's no unique repackaging. People don't feel any sort of new experience. You could argue that this person's reaction makes it slightly different with his face here, but he's probably not doing a good job because his most popular video is 1.6 thousand views. And so he's not spiking enough new emotion, new intrigue with the same given niche idea video. So he's absolutely not doing well. I don't know why he's still posting. I'd probably pivot to like a faceless channel or pivot something. Whenever something doesn't work, like he's like literally doing the prime example of overspending and overproducing on things that don't work. You can always throw volume. That's the easy part. So scaling is easy and it's inevitable, but scaling and applying volume at the wrong thing is a disaster. Very, very massive disaster. All of this to say, I want to end off this presentation with the end goal, right? The end goal of you entering saturation isn't to beat saturation. It isn't to go super viral. Obviously, that's a nice thing to have. But the overall reason of why you want to enter saturation is to create your own micro positioning, like how I said earlier, and then own that, like literally be the industry leader for that repeating format which you have positioned yourself as, and that becomes your channel's entire identity. That is the end goal for entering any sort of field, any sort of red ocean market. So you're not seen as another channel that is in Evergreen, another channel that is in body cam, another channel that is in crime, but the channel who does that specific series. This is still one thing that I'm trying to get my team to focus on, because we have this flaw of kind of just going with the wind, seeing what people do, kind of copying it, trying different things. And there's nothing wrong with trying different things, but you always want to subcategorize yourself at the end, right? Midwest Safety, he's just known as the industry leader for body cam because he's the biggest, that's fine. But then EWU body cam, like how Rabiki talks about all the time, they're known not for body cam, they're known for super entertaining and in-depth crime-related stories that are intriguing all the time. So basically, they are the body cam version of Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is known for that. He's not just known as a big YouTuber. He's known as someone who has crazy challenges, stunts, financial-related stunts. And so when you become more subcategorized, you become basically bulletproof, I would say, against saturation in red ocean markets. So this one, last example. This isn't like a body cam channel. I've shown this in a previous call before, but they're more known as the police rescuing families channel. You can literally notice this. If I go into trending videos, if I go into popular videos, even if I go into latest videos, all they make content about is police rushing to save family, police search for kidnapped 2-year-old for hours, police rushing to rescue family welfare, police rescue family. It's all this police rescuing families, police rescuing moms, and although they're testing like different things here and there, which is something that you always want to do, your end goal is to identify yourself as the police rescuing families channel, or the Karen's channel, or the airports channel, rather than just random body cam stuff. Your fans can't really relate with you that much or come back to you that much if you kind of have like random stuff, right? So browse, it's a completely different game than search, because obviously with search, you can have completely different ideas, completely different niches. And the reason why is just simply because you don't have fan base, you don't have a subscriber base, it's just ranking content, but you can still apply that within here. Let me go to the original one. This one. Unique repackaging. You can still make people feel a slightly different emotion via your packaging. I think that's it. Is that it? That is it. Yeah. So that's it for saturation. I want to go into now Q&As, any specific questions that you guys may have picked up during that. You are in the driver's seat. Feels like you are going to be immersed AF. Exactly. You literally feel yourself within the video when you see this, right? For me specifically, I can feel myself driving and feeling the moment, rather than this is just a boring everyday generic prov video. You can unmute yourself, by the way. Let's see here. When did we pivot to copywriting? When did we pivot to copywriting? I mean, that's a very good question. I think marketing itself, YouTube automation, angling itself, all comes down to like copy. Even completely different business models that are not copywriting related, the goal is to make someone feel a different emotion and market yourself as a unique thing. If you cannot market yourself as the best, you have to market yourself as different and unique. And that obviously comes down to copy, the words that you say, the emotions that you can drive with the words that you say, which is literally copywriting in a nutshell. It is everywhere. Exactly. It's a very good skill to learn. It is actually very, very good. I like how everyone's unmuted. And I'm like just talking to a screen myself, which is hilarious. But yeah, Q&A time. I'll let you guys kind of sit and think about any questions that you have. Anyone that wants to unmute themselves, I'll let you guys have at it from here.
Yo.
Okay.
Who's first? All right, John Ben, you got it, right?
Let's go, Jumpin.
Oh, okay. So, from my understanding is innovation is key, obviously. Mm-hmm. And my question was, so obviously we can take inspiration. We just have to do like our take on it in order to make it unique and not like something that was repeated who knows how long ago.
Yes and no, right? So innovation, yes, you always want to innovate and be unique and different. The goal though for the innovation is not just to be different, because if you are slightly different, you could also end up being like this channel. Not this channel, that bad example, right? He tried to innovate by being like a reaction-based channel and trying to add his unique angle to it. It fucking flopped. So I guess the overall goal is to make someone feel unique, different, or related to your content more than someone else's, rather than just being like the same thing but different, right?
Your unique angle should be a +1 against theirs.
Exactly, yeah. A +1 against theirs.
Okay.
That's a good one. Yeah. Jet!
Yo. I just wanted to say that it's pretty crazy that you're talking about this now, because recently with my recent videos, I noticed that the ones before, I noticed that I would always try to make the titles like somewhat similar to other channels like Midwest Safety that have been doing really good.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to kind of work off of something that's already worked before.
100%.
But recently with my three recent videos, I kind of tried making the title I don't know how to say it,
Different.
just like crazy, like some
Yeah.
crazy title that like nobody would ever think about, but like it will really catch your interest. Like
Hell yeah.
I had this video recently. It was about this Karen that got arrested.
Yeah.
And she literally crapped her pants. And I made the title like entitled Karen has a smelly accident. And that one was like
That's
that one did pretty good.
hilarious.
So
Yeah.
yeah, so I think that might actually be the move. Just like
Oh my
make something
goodness.
just like that just sounds so crazy that
Super
people
out of
just
pocket.
and I literally got comments on that video like, wow, the title was so good. Like I couldn't not click on the video.
The title was so good. It was Karen has a smelly accident.
Yes, bro.
That's actually hilarious. That's actually so fun. I personally do not. That's actually so funny to see that title actually went viral. I also find that so unique. Like within Bodycam, the most easy and simple titles that seem appealing to kids somehow go viral. It's like so dumbed down, but I guess that's what the audience likes.
Yeah.
That also
Yeah, I mean, if I saw some crazy title like Karen craps her pants, I'm gonna click on that.
You're clicking on that. You're clicking on that. Now this one kind of defies that. Let me share my screen again. Am I sharing my screen? Okay, perfect. This channel kind of defies that. They only have 10 videos, 2,000 subscribers. They started 2 weeks ago, but they have like the same title over and over again. The only thing they change is the number. It's literally when people mess with the wrong cops. But 3 days ago, 1 million views. 1 day ago, 250,000 views, 130,000 views. Whatever this angle they've kind of deciphered for themselves, they micro position themselves as when people mess with the wrong cops. It's still dash cam and body cam content, but it is like so unique. And I saw this video like 2 days ago. It was only at 100K views. And it's blown out of the water. So I want to send this. I think all of you guys who are in body cam, like you, Jet, anyone else, Randy, yeah, take a look at this one because I don't think I've seen any competitors copying it. He started this angle 2 weeks ago. It's super, super viral.
That's kind of crazy because most of the channels that I see do that with those long titles,
Yeah.
they always like they don't really do good. So that's
Yeah.
crazy that he got 1 million views off of that.
Yeah. I think part of it has to do with their intros. It's so high stakes and it's so intense rather than like a random boring body cam. They have like a compilation. Let me play it real quick. So you see like people smashing people, kicks. Yeah, it's just so much things going on at once and then it works. Boom.
This actually seems pretty easy to make too. Like they're just finding existing footage on
Yeah.
YouTube and
Oh my
other
goodness.
websites.
Yes, exactly. This reminds me as well. I think I had this conversation with Tony earlier. Let me find it in here. But like, I showed him this because he's like in the fighting niche, the street fighting niche, and he can kind of mix it in with this body cam stuff. When people mess with the wrong cops, they literally took the exactly reposted video that we were just analyzing like 2 weeks ago about that Karen who was at the airport and like crapped herself or was like leaking liquid out of her bum. So he takes repurposed content from channels and just kind of compilation it into his own unique video, and then it blows up. It gets 1 million views in 3 days. It's very, very unique.
Wait, that's actually sick. That's so easy to make. I might even try
It's
that.
the emotes. Yeah, it could be the emotes within the title. I think that I've seen people do that within Browse as well. It's not like a strategy that it's scientifically proven, but I think it just builds more curiosity, something like that. But yeah, give that a shot, Jet, if you want to. And if it blows up, then boom, that's your subcategory. Boom, boom, boom. Anyone else? Any other questions? Kingping, I see you unmuted yourself.
Yo, like, how much do you need to, like if to set aside a budget, like how much do you think you need to start a browse channel, like weekly or like monthly?
Yeah, I would say it depends on your freelancers so much. If you were in Jet's position, you can say $50 can last you, 2, 3, 4 weeks. If you're in my position, it would be completely different because I'm utilizing completely different people. So if you have, let's just say $500, you can probably post. Let me think real quick. Like the industry average, I would say, is $50 per video. You can post 10 videos that can last you about a month because I wouldn't want you to post daily. I would want you to post 2 to 3 times per week. So these channels can also blow up in a month as well. So that's the pro to it. But then the con to it is that there's so much deviation within it. You can have like an amazing week and post like back to back $1,000 days, and then just have a whole month or two that just flops. So you have to be prepared for that. But give or take a couple $100, that'll do you good for about a month.
I bet. Thank you.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I want to ask actually, what do you think about posting daily? Because I want to like grind this month, but like I don't know if posting daily will like end up being a negative thing.
That's a good one. I think when it comes to posting daily, you want to analyze first like channels that already do that and thrive. So Karma X, brand new channel that they just started. How much are they posting? They're posting daily. They're getting. It's not even updated, but they're probably going crazy right now. This should be updated. Yeah. Okay, this is not even updated. They're getting like millions of views every single week. I think if you have a proven formula that has like been shown that it can get views and go viral given volume, then definitely go daily with it. But there are also channels that will thrive when you only post a couple times per week. Like if I go to, what was the channel? I've shown it in our chats earlier right here, but it was more of that super advanced editing style. Yeah, Dr. Insanity. If they posted this every single day, people are not gonna watch it for as long. Like I think it's so long, there's so much like brain power and emotion triggers going into all of these videos that you're gonna feel burnt out after you watch like back to back for a week. For your niche then, Jet, it's like the generic body cam 20-minute raw footage, right? Yeah. For that, you could get away with posting daily. I know there's channels that do so. Boom. I think this is the biggest channel in this space. Do you know your ratio of how many videos go viral? Like, is it 1 in 5, 1 in 10, 1 in 3? What is it roughly?
Recently, it's been like probably 1 in 5 or 1 in 3.
Ooh. Solid. So like 1 in 4. So what I'll do for you is I would actually test that for like a week. Probably 10 days is better. So test it for like 10 days and then see if that ratio drops or goes up by any amount. If it stays the same, then you can scale. But if it drops significantly, then there's something that's breaking, which you want to like scale back.
Yeah, actually, I had the when I got the back to back viral videos.
Yeah.
I waited like 5 days in between each video. So like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 days waiting in between might be the move, but
Because
I don't
audience
want to wait a
fatigue.
bunch of time and then just have a flop.
Yeah, that is very true. I felt that before. I think like audience fatigue itself is very, very real. But if you have quality content that you know will blow up and the content footage is good, you found like a genius titling package, you shouldn't wait on that. You should just always post it like as fast as you can, because good content, no matter how much content you post it, like eventually it's gonna get views. Eventually.
Yeah, and recently I've been posting these woman footages, like women just like being crazy.
Yeah.
And that's actually been working, so like might be the move.
Woman footages is hilarious. I've seen so many channels do that. Unpopular is a massive example. Crap, I unshared. But yeah. Karen's, woman's. John Bin says, is it good to mix in shorts? That's a good question. I want to ask you, John Bin, what do you feel? Do you think mixing shorts is good or bad? What do you feel?
Like a channel, like you made a long ass video, can you like repurpose it into like 2 or 3 shorts from that one video?
Yeah. What do you think?
Oh, me. Like it's extra work, but I don't know. I kind of dilutes the like long form.
I would actually say, that's a good point. It could potentially dilute, but I would actually say if you have someone that can like do it on autopilot, obviously you're not using your own energy to clip it up into shorts, and then direct the shorts traffic into your original long form video, bro, that would blow. I remember when COVID happened, there was this channel, I forgot their name, but they're like the most biggest shorts based channel. I think, again, Zach D Films. They had this video, let me see if I could actually pull it up. Zach D Films. And then it was like a crazy car crash accident. What they did was that they took the intro of it. It got so many views. It was like car crash, brake failure. It got 18 to 20 million views on their short space. They linked it to that long form, and then that long form video got like 4 million views. Yes. Now it got 10 million views. Okay, interesting. The long form absolutely blew up, but it had a really good push just because of a short that they made. So I would say with that example, it works. It's definitely something that you can do if you have someone to automate that process for you, and if the budget makes sense. Like, they're not overpaying. Let's just say they're cutting it up for like $2, $3, $4 per pop. Then by all means, that's like a super good strategy. But if you're utilizing your own time for it, there's a lot of cons that go into it, because then you're wasting energy into content that might not even blow up. And even if it does blow up, the amount of dollars you make from the short is going to be very, very little. Like 1 million short views probably pay you $250. It's like a 25-cent RPM. And then who knows if it will even direct a good amount of traffic to your long form. So it's like a very, very big hit and miss. It's like a risk-based strategy that could work, but I would automate that. Yeah, it's a good strat. William Johnson does it too. Who's Ray William? Oh, Ray William Johnson. He was like the original subscriber channel that hit like 10 million subscribers first, right? Yeah, the OG. I've never even tried that strategy, but I should probably give that a shot because it works. But yeah, good stuff. Anyone else? These are some fire questions.
Do you recommend making videos yourself or getting it outsourced?
I would recommend making videos yourself if you have the efficiency to do so. But if not, then it's best to outsource. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but you can get too dependent on that, and then if you don't have a infrastructure that can be systemized without you, then you have to fall back to just be depending on yourself, and then you get burnt out quite fast as well. Like, I've tried making content myself when it came to search-based for about a month. I was ripping out 8 videos every single day, but then I couldn't keep that up just because I hated it, and then from there I just had to outsource. That helps.
No, I bet, yeah, because I don't realistically see myself being able to make like videos like that. I'm not really like a editor type
I know,
of person.
yeah, I know TM, like, he was originally making some content by himself as well, so it depends. Like, if you've tried and tested it and your content just is exponentially better, I can even say the same for Junbin, because Junbin, you also made a lot of content yourself as well. If it does exponentially better than your competitors, then it actually is worth doing it, because I know Jet, the same thing applies for you. You tried editing the content yourself, and it was like easy to do. It didn't really mind your schedule. It did perform better than your freelancer. The quality was way better as well. So there's always like a congruency between your own flexibility and your own talent. If it makes sense, it makes sense. But your overall goal is to always automate it and not be tied down within the business.
Yeah, my thought process really was just like, I'm kind of broke. I'm trying to save money. And like, I have a lot of spare time. Might as well just do that into editing videos and
boom.
Instead of paying more money, investing more money into someone that can't even edit that good.
Boom. Exactly. Have you cracked your first $100 day yet?
Oh, for sure. Oh, actually, I was at like a 99 something dollar day. I think I sent it in.
$99.
But I'm almost there.
That's basically there. I think you are you've competed with
Oh, that's what it's for?
Dominic, I think are you muted or unmuted? I don't know what you just said, if that was related to this. Where was it? Right here. Trevor hit a $98 day on. What did you hit? $99.66. Oh my. You guys are like $1 apart. That's hilarious to see. Wonder who's going to hit it first. Let me see here. If your editor bails on you, then you're screwed, so it's good to know how to edit completely. Unless you have a bunch of backups. I treat my editor like my son. What do you mean by this, Junbin? You treat your editor like your son?
No, I treat editor as well, man.
You're like discipline. You're just super disciplining on your editor. Oh, you didn't hit KPI. You didn't make XYZ video. I'm not paying you now. 50 push-ups now.
No, that's good.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
when they do good, obviously we always give a bonus.
Oh yeah.
Rarely do we up the rates though.
Yeah.
It's usually just bonuses, flat bonuses.
Yeah. That's always what I do. I can't lie. I give my freelancers like a $20 bonus. Back in the day with like search-based content, bro, they were overjoyed with $20. Don't make fun of his team is my bad. No, you're good, bro. You're good. Low key, been tough to find a good freelancer for that. Tail, talk to me. What niche? What have you tried? What's not really working for you?
No, it was for court cases, right? I'm trying to find a freelancer.
Yes.
And some of them be saying like, yeah, they can acquire the court footages, right?
Yeah.
But they say they don't guarantee that it's already being published on YouTube. So I'm trying to figure out how it get flagged for reused content or not.
It's a good one. It's a good one. I would actually say like that's something that you can't really control, and it's inevitable for you to post content that's already been out. It's so difficult now to get completely unreused content before. So you won't get flagged for reused content if you added enough editing to the content itself. So as long as you make sure that you added your own captions and I guess the storyline of the same video is slightly altered, then you'll be fine. A prime example is like this one. I shown it earlier, but it was like that super out of pocket channel when people mess with the wrong cops. Let me pull it up again. He literally took this.
With the narration and storytelling, and you put captions, as it kind of gives like it's your own unique kind of format to it.
Exactly. Yeah. As long as you're not copying and pasting the video, and then you use it for context for your caption or your voiceover or your storyline, then you're good.
Yeah, I've seen some guys. They also put their watermark on it, like on their footages.
Huh.
Does that kind of like
yeah.
matter or not?
Yeah, so that's good with like people not taking your footage without consent, but in terms of performance, it's not going to matter that much. I know when you get bigger, especially in Jet's condition, in search-based channels, that can also work as well. Like a lot of people, I don't know why Darren doesn't do it, but he should. It's like a lot of people are going to end up stealing your frames within your video. So I wouldn't focus on that honestly until you're making some good traction from your videos.
Okay then. All right, thank you.
Yeah, all good. If you need any help, by the way, with like finding more quality talent, court case freelancers, etc., DM me. I'll see if I can get any on my side, and then I'll send them your way to your Discord.
Most of them, they only say they don't do police body cam because I don't know. I guess court cases is a different kind of like way to get those footages.
Yeah. I'm not even like 100% on how they get the footage. It's definitely not going to be police station. You're going to have to like find the specific cameras are in the court case room and then source the lawyers who have access to it. It's like a mess. So it's like a lot more advanced with the actual researcher, but there's definitely people who can do it.
That's the thing. Okay.
Yeah. Had some people stole one of my freelancers' videos. This reminds me, Elijah, he's not in this call, but he sent me, and also Elijah and someone else, Jordan, he sent me like samples, 2 completely different freelancers that sent the same footage as well as the same like email requests. So this goes back to what Rabiki said earlier. So many of the freelancers in Upwork, specifically the Pakistani ones, they're like a team that know all of each other, and they just kind of switch with each other's researches, makes money off of each other's work. They're like stealing stuff and kind of cheating. So you do want to be careful with that. It is like a thing that's going on Upwork, but they're all also individuals who are fine. So like if I shouldn't show you this, but let me go to Elijah's DMs. Like he told me he found someone that was very, very reliable, and this video itself was, I've never seen this video before, cross body cam, and I watched a lot of it. Okay, it got removed. I don't know why. But it was so viral. It was so unique. So there are definitely good people who can source the right footages. It is a volume game at the end of the day. Had some dudes steal my freelancers. Yeah. Dubbed it into 11 Labs is crazy. That also reminds me, like, if you have 11 Labs that use AI voiceovers, the whole point of having AI voiceover in 11 Labs is to get your freelancers' quality improved. You don't want to use AI voiceovers, you don't want to use tools and softwares yourself, and you don't want to tie yourself within the business because that's counterintuitive to automating your income source. So get your freelancers and train them up to use whatever softwares you guys have in mind. That way, it will be the most efficient. Using 11 Labs? Is that a thing? Damn. I've never tried that. I should try that. I've always known that cloning your voice was like a super popular feature. I just didn't know which software specifically it was. Like you can tell I'm not versed when it comes to using AI tools, but I am versed at getting my people to use them. Randy, I see you unmuted your mic.
Yeah, hey Danny. So where I'm at this week is I have the posting up for an editor.
Perfect.
I hired a researcher a couple weeks ago. She's starting to get some research videos out, requests out this week. I think she's got 30 out, 20 or 30 out the last couple of days.
Nice.
But I don't know how long the lead time to get these videos back. Should I wait to hire the editor until I get some videos? Because if I hire an editor right now, they may be just waiting, right? And
Yeah, that's a good one. I would still want you to hire an editor now, just because when you have an editor on standby, they know that there is going to be money involved soon. They're not, going to be just waiting, like just sitting there waiting for you. They most likely have other projects on as well, and they'd prefer to have some sort of progress that rather than no progress. And so, delay is fine. Delay is fine, but it's not like. It's not something that you want to happen. So I would definitely get an editor like right now.
Okay, and then if there's downtime, should I start sourcing videos from other channels and then repurpose it? Would that be an option?
Oh, like basically what
Or
this
just
channel's
wait for more
doing?
videos?
Like what that cops one. Yeah, that's a good one. Like if you have the time to do so, I mean that for your specific scenario, because you're still in the testing phase, that's a good idea to try different strategies. Do that. Do you mean by like you want to find other footage yourself, or did you want your researcher to do so?
Well, both. Even as I'm like waiting, I can go and find videos
Right.
on YouTube channels that I can take and repurpose it.
Yeah.
Recut it, add to it somehow, commentary, or just cut it up differently.
Oh,
I guess.
if you do that strategy, you have to do the when people mess with the wrong cops, because I don't know why or how that's working. It's so good. I would try that strategy. Just make sure when you do so, like you add enough different clips and you have a lot of heavy original voiceover to it, just so that way it's unique enough. If you just have it as like super basic videos with like no editing, be a bit risky. But definitely rip that strategy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like the Philippines is a lot of editors. There's not a whole lot of researchers that are Oya. I think it's a niche, and I think a lot of them are Pakistani.
Yeah.
And it's harder to find outside of Pakistan. I think they're all Pakistani, and Philippines are more editor, virtual assistants. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that is kind of how it works. I know my guy, they're from Morocco. I have one person in Morocco, everyone else was in Pakistan. So I would see, I don't think onlinejobs.ph can hire Pakistan. So you will be left with Upwork for that. So if you want to rip a job post by tonight for like an Upwork Pakistani based FOIA researcher, do that. The thing about it is,
I've already hired one, and she's already up and running, but she's a little bit slower.
Yeah.
And I think the other person said there's like a little gang of them. I think that's what it is. There's
a gang,
5 or 6 of them. They're working as a team. Yeah.
100%. It is something that you see. So, but I doubt that there is only 5 or 6 footage researchers in the entire industry. There's definitely people who are like brand new to it.
Right.
Or people who are just not, displaying as a first shown freelancer on Upwork site. So it is a volume game completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Danny, it may be okay, right? If they're part of a gang or whatever, and it's somebody else's video, but if you somehow can just document it that, hey, they send an email to your video, you can still edit it and make it good.
Exactly. Yeah. That's part of it. And I'm sure there's so many successful channels literally under the same people that you see all the time on Upwork sourcing these videos. I'm pretty sure some of the top channels that I've just showcased, like When People Mess with the Wrong Cops, have very similar Pakistani sourcing the original content that is already stolen. So at the end of the day, all YouTube content, all social media platforms is just content that has been reused. And as long as you kind of show unique repackaging, right? Position yourself as a slightly different way, you'll be completely fine then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's with your editor. Then the key is getting an editor that's really good and you can trust. I think the editor is more important actually than the researcher.
Editor is quite important as well in terms of the safety of your channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good one. Good stuff. Perfect. Good stuff. Let me see here. He can continue to work with me if you haven't started yet. Randy Lee. Oh, Jumpin, do you have someone that can do that?
I think so. I'm not sure if he has experience in these, but I know he actually edits my search channels videos with editing skill and not just cutting stuff. So I don't know. Maybe I could just introduce you guys.
Word. That'd be sick if you guys do so. Yeah. Yeah. Randy, so you could DM Jumpin's guy and see how that kind of works. Because he repurposed
Sorry, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Easy. Nice. Good work. Good work. Simon, make sure to use your 5 credits per message every day for using Upwork. I use as many can. 5 credits per message. I'm not sure what that is. I haven't used Upwork in a while. I got banned on Upwork. Could you explain, Simon? Because I don't know what that means. Whoops. Direct messaging people. Oh. What the hell? They give you credits? They limit to how many times you can DM people? That's insane. It's 5 per day. It's another reason to use online jobs. It's annoying how online jobs doesn't have that niched FOIA part. You can always still train them, but that's just such a hassle. So theoretically, if you do want an untapped person that isn't just sourcing footage amongst the Pakistani group, you got to train them, show them how to source the articles, ChatGPT articles, ChatGPT emails. So you could go down that rabbit hole. It depends on if you're serious enough to do so. So people who are super established, maybe Jet, you can try that. But if you already have a good sourcer that is consistent, then there's really no point as well. So it depends on the case, depends on the person. We've had 25 hours, 20.
Bro, finding a researcher was so annoying because a lot of these freelancers, they'll literally still DM you if they don't know how to do it. And they'll literally say hey, I've never tried this resourcing, but if you tell me how to do it, I can start.
Oh, I know.
I'm bro, I don't know how to do it either. Why are you asking me to teach you, bro?
Oh my goodness.
I put up a job post so you can do it for me.
No, yeah, I genuinely have never tried it. I don't even know how to research content myself as well. What I am good at though is just finding people who are better than me. So super annoying.
Because if you're gonna do that and have to train them, you might as well just go to the Philippines and get a VA for $2 an hour or something, and it'll be a lot cheaper. If you're gonna train them and teach them everything, and they don't know how to do it, you're probably better off going to the Philippines and getting somebody for $2-3 an hour.
Get a hardworking girl, get super loyal, that is nice, that doesn't nag you, and then you'll be good. That's the method. Yeah, Jay, what did you want to say?
I was gonna say, if I already know how to do it, I might as well just do it myself. I don't even need to hire anyone.
Yeah, that's.
Dude, and I actually have this funny story about the editor when I first started the body cam, and he was just not it, and I had to fire him. I fired him on Upwork, and then I gave him a 4-star because I was just being honest. I'm not gonna give you a 5-star because your work is just really not that good.
Yeah.
And this guy messages me on Upwork 3 times saying, "Hello, sir. Can you change my rating to a 5-star, please? It'll just make it better." I'm like, "No, bro, I'm not because you're just not a good editor. I'm not just gonna lie."
Yeah.
And then I block him on Upwork because he kept DMing me.
Yeah.
And then he moved on to Discord and then kept messaging me on Discord asking for a better review, and I just had to block him on everything.
That sounds like something I've been through as well. You'll be amazed with the amount of attempts that these freelancers have with their reputation. They don't even try within their work, but they try so hard for their ratings and profiles. It doesn't make sense, but it's part of it. And what you said right here, Jumbin, this is literally what I think Alex Hormozy did. I saw it in an interview. Alex Hormozy found her, I think, wife, Layla Hormozy, from Tinder, and then they started, their first date was the most informal date, and then it was actually a business proposition for Layla to work for Hormozy to sign contracts for their gym. It was insane. Yeah, and then now apparently they're happily together. They're business partners. I don't know how that is even possible. Like having your spouse as your business partner, it worked well for them. So kudos. But yeah, it's a very, very interesting story. Rare, but it works. Sick. Anyone else? Any other questions, comments?
Yeah, Denny had a question.
Word.
For the vlogs, I guess, or videos that got monetized the channel.
Yeah, those Indian videos, right?
I just like make the background black and change the title so it's just kind of hidden from my channel.
I've never tried that. Like, you mean edit the video that's already published?
Not edit the video, but edit like how the video appears on YouTube.
Like the thumbnail black and then the title different?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a unique one. I think, yeah, you should be able to, just get by with that. The hours are already installed in the video. So, yeah, that shouldn't be really a problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. It's a good idea, actually. It makes it look less ugly. Maybe I should do that as well. Right. I think that might be it then for today. If anyone else has anything else to add. Boom. Wednesday call. Appreciate you guys all joining. That is it from me, and I will see you guys this Saturday for Q&A. So, yeah. Adios, everyone. It's a good chat.
Thanks.
Thanh you.
All right, see you.
Peace.
Or later.
Later. Peace. Right. Here's why most faceless YouTube channels never end up blowing up, and here's exactly how you should fix it. Coming from someone, you can tell, but the glorious amount of plaques I have, plus all these student results and my own results as well, I genuinely don't think anyone is going to provide as much information as me in this video. Let's get some notes ready. You will need to write this down or type this down some way, shape, or form, because I'm about to literally give you all the details on people who has submitted their YouTube channels for me to review and roast to help turn them around in hopes that they will actually start to make money one day, some shape or form. Okay, so the very first person right over here told me that I am struggling hard to get views and subscribers. This is his YouTube channel, and basically the gist of this YouTube video is that I'm just gonna start to give you exactly the details on why you're not making any money, what I would do if I was in your position. I wish this was live so that way I could also answer questions, but maybe we'll do that some other day. Anyways, the niche that you're in is Appointed Prayer Network with 893 subscribers, 110 videos. If you have 110 videos and you're getting 32,000 views per month, that isn't any other issues other than this current format does not work. Okay, if you have 110 videos and your most popular video is 72 views in 2 months, what does that tell you? You have to change something. It's not your freelancers. It's probably not even the niche. It's the format of how you created the videos. So what I would do is I would first go into another YouTube tab. You want to have a proven system that is shown that small channels can thrive. And I always say this in all my YouTube videos. But if I go over to reasons why chosen ones secretly struggle with lust. Let me click on this video. Let me just watch it.
No one tells you this, but the closer...
I genuinely thought this was an ad. That's why I like play that video back. And then I just realized your video literally sounds like an ad. The AI voice sounds terrible. I literally would click off within 2 seconds. And then this is the first format of your video. I see a man, or this is completely fine. But there's zero intrigueness for me to click on this video. Let me just go more into this video first.
No one tells you this, but the closer you are to your calling, the stronger the battle with lust becomes.
The closer you are to your calling, the stronger the battle with lust becomes. So, what does that exactly mean? I genuinely don't even know what that means. You want to make it so simple so that the viewer, even if it was a second grader, can understand the gist and point of the video, but also have it super intriguing. So, for example, I'm right now currently going into a browse niche. Let's say I want to focus on streamers. Let's say my video was 15 times Marlon called the cops. Had to call the cops. That's intriguing, right? Like, what the hell? Call the cops. But at the same time, it's so easy to understand at the same time. This is not only unintriguing, it's only maybe semi-intriguing to like hyper Christians. Nothing wrong with that. But my point is, even if there's a lot of Christians in this planet Earth, like the voiceover doesn't sound good, and then it's not intriguing and it's very difficult to understand to non-Christians. Okay, so that's one thing. Let me just play this video one more time.
No one tells you this, but the closer you are to your calling, the stronger the battle with lust becomes. It's not because you're weak, it's because you're chosen.
Yeah, so this almost sounds like something that someone would have to be forced to watch, if that makes sense. Like, no one would go out of their way to watch this video. Not because of the title, not because of the niche, but because of how the first 5 to 10 seconds is formatted. Does that make sense? Like, ask yourself this question. Would someone go out of their way to want to and willingly continue to watch this 8-minute video after the first 5 to 10 seconds? Probably not, like, brutally honest. So I would first find any other competitive channels that are thriving within this niche. Let me just type in your name, see if there's any competitors that pop up similar as yours. So you can see, it seems like it works. Right. This is probably a slightly different religion. How many views are they getting? Slightly better. 800 videos, 381,000 views. And you can see, obviously, they have like a music taste to it, and it seems like it's semi-working as some of their videos are getting okay views. So you could kind of go that method, but I want to find some channels that are exactly in your niche, which is like Christianity, I think. Let me just scroll down a little bit more. Maybe if I train, so what I want to do is what I would do is I would train my For You page to only have your niche. And I can't find any other competitive channels. What does that tell me? Your niche is not good.
Welcome to...
So maybe this one's quite similar. Okay, so let's take a look at this one. Their most popular video has 200,000 views in 2 months. Why don't you shift your niche over to music worship songs? Because that has been proven to work right here. You can literally see hundreds of thousands, 20,000. With 92 videos, he has 200,000 views. Less videos than you, 10 times more video views than you. Copy this niche. So scrap all of this, which is like messages with super heavy AI accent. I want you to hire someone off of either Upwork or onlinejobs.ph or maybe even Twitter. Find someone to make an actual realistic human voiceover, either by themselves or with AI, but your current one genuinely sounded like an ad, which made me want to click off within the first 2 seconds. That's number one. Let me also analyze this competitive channel to see how they kind of
There's
got
a new way of getting
views.
video agency clients called the inbound retainer system. And 412 of our clients are...
Welcome to the Anointed Prayer Room.
It sounds like AI again, but let's continue.
You're about to enter a sacred time of prayer and surrender. A third hymn, and to experience the power of wholehearted surrender. With and God alone. For worship. These aren't surface level prayers.
I like that. These aren't surface level prayers. So this is not just any ordinary video. So one thing to also remember, if you don't have a personalized approach to your channel and it's like a faceless botted thing, you're kind of climbing an uphill because they don't know you. They don't care about your personality. You have to be standing out and have a competitive edge amongst everyone else. Otherwise, if I took your video, right, and then I gave it to any other channel in your niche, they can post it as well, and then it would make sense. But if yours does not blend in with everyone and yours sticks out like a sore thumb while still having the same format and niche that is proven, you're going to do so much better. Like, if these aren't service level prayers, has a competitive edge. So write better copy within your script as well.
These are real, raw, soul-deep cries that say, God, I'm yours.
That is very, very intriguing. Let me play that.
Real, raw.
These are real, raw,
soul-deep cries.
Soul-deep cries. So, like, kind of understand and, like, find patterns that you can find within the voiceover. Not the voiceover, the script of this YouTube video. Apply it to your own video. So I would probably do the same exact title, like, God, I'm yours, 30 minutes of deep surrender. You could probably even do 60 minutes of deep surrender. And then find a synonym for powerful, prayers to give God everything. This will tap into some of the most hardcore, heavy Christianities. And so that gives them a lot more of a reason to click on the video, if that makes any sense. This is like not as hardcore. Usually you want to be hardcore. So that's one thing you have to do. Just kind of copy how this kind of channel is creating their video content. And I think the rest of it is just
Soften my heart.
is basically just copy, or just like basically a super long script of powerful prayers. And then you can just play that out, maybe even put it as a loop. And also, I found this really, really cool. The most popular videos for this YouTube channel is all surrendering 30 minutes prayer with Jesus. Powerful morning, honest prayer, right? Copy this thumbnail strategy as well. Look how his most popular thumbnails are like orange is yellow, and then it has like text. And then there's also a person going like this. Literally just copy that one-on-one. It's proven to work. I don't know why this guy stopped doing it. Let me go to his most latest videos. He has completely flopped his channel by not copying this proven format. I would have made 30 more videos of these. At least 5 or 10 of them will get good views. Printing your channel then. So do that for your specific niche. This niche is completely dead, whatever you're trying to do right now. So that's one thing. Fix your freelancer, fix the hook, copy the proven title. You'll do a lot better. You'll at least have a chance to get 200,000 views per month. And then eventually, you want to just keep on doubling down on what works and then scale your way to 2 million views per month. And you can either get to 2 million views per month by turning this number into 900 or turning more videos into 200,000 views in 2 months. Does that kind of make sense? You can either leverage volume or leverage the quality and view potential of your best earned video into making more dollars and getting more views. Usually leveraging volume helps a lot. So what I would actually do is like once you have on your channel one video that does very, very good, 10x outlier, maybe 10,000 views, then just literally make the next 5 videos the exact same thing. So you have a lot of work to do, but that's a good thing. That means there's a lot of room for improvement. All right. Hey, Danny, hope you're doing well. What's your opinion on channels where the content is basically 90% AI but still getting good views? Is it worth getting into? Yes. But that's the thing about AI is that you have to be very, very careful. If the video is too low quality and very, very botted, it sounds like it's a bot and doesn't sound like there's any human correlation to the video, you're probably going to get demonetized. Let me see what your channel is all about. Just type this in. Is this actually your channel? 140,000. Here's the channel. So this is the channel you mainly model. And then I'm assuming that this is your channel. That does not make sense. The channel that you're modding is smaller. Okay, well, I'm gonna forget the channel that you're modding and then just take this as your channel. So if you're getting, as your latest, 122,000 views in 13 days, you have 53 videos, you're doing 248,000 views. Okay, very interesting. Post more videos. That's the number one thing I'll say to you, because right now you have proof that a lot of your videos can do good. 100K, 100K, 300K. You know, like basically all of your videos do good except for like a couple of flops. What does that tell me? You know what works. Literally turn this number into 500 over the next 2 to 3 months. I'm not even joking. Like post every day if you can. I don't know why you're not posting every day. But first, let me decipher this niche. Jesus breaks silence, exposes who actually controls. If you master these 4 laws of the universe. What's this niche even about? The only video you need to start manipulating energy. Manipulation is like your niche, I would assume then. Very, very interesting. Let me click on your videos.
Here's how I got my team to use Monday Sales CRM and actually like it. Let me start by saying,
those seeking to uncover the hidden secrets of the cosmos, inviting us to ponder the...
I mean, yeah, look, I literally can't tell you anything to change because I don't want you to change anything. You have literally all your videos doing good. The only thing that you're lacking is volume. I don't know why you're not posting like at least a couple times per week. You said that this is the channel that you're modeling off of, but the thing and the issue is that this channel is like quite big, similar size as yours, and he's doing less good than you. He is posting more than you though, and he's getting 1 million views. He's getting 1 million views per month, posting more than you. Very interesting as well. So he's getting more views than you, but the only reason why is probably because he's posting like triple your volume. So volume up, you know what works on your channel. One thing I do have to understand though, do have to say that this video right here, 1.3 million views in 2 months, very viral. Once you master quantum in entanglement, your subconscious, blah, blah, blah. Take this exact format. All YouTube automation is finding proven formats in other people's channels and then applying the proven formats over to your own channel. It's literally copy pasting with your own spin. That's in a nutshell what YouTube automation is. So this thumbnail is also very, very easy to create. I think you had something quite similar set up as well. What I would also do is take this exact topic, paste it into YouTube, and then see if you could find any competitor channels that maybe copied it. You can see this video, very similar, also did very, very solid. If I scroll down here a little bit more, you can find smaller channels, and that's going to help you a lot, because when you find channels that are like, you know, half the size as yours, and they have a video that did very, very good, what does that tell you? It'll also do crazy good for yours as well. Now, this YouTube channel is 39,000 subscribers, kind of in the same niche, but he's not doing that good. So there was a couple up here, 78,000 4 weeks ago. This doesn't seem like a bad niche whatsoever. You can see this video was only from 3 weeks ago, so it's very, very recent. Quantum Manifestation Explained. So make an explainer video, copy this smaller competitor channels, post more often. You have a great background setup, and this channel actually is like, a lot of their videos are getting pretty decent views as well. When have they started posting? 2 months ago, 41 videos, 1 million views. Boom! This is a great channel. He has a lot of potential to hit 10K per month or more even. His videos are super, super long. You can play a lot of mid-roll ads, which is really good. And notice how this guy, when he has a proven pattern, he applies it to all of his videos. It's all the same thumbnail format, right? It's like a yellowish gold and then has a couple text with like whatever the hell this human is. It's like human, gold, text. That works. That's why all of his videos are doing good. I might even make a video in this niche. This is a very, very solid niche. So take this, copy exactly what this guy's doing. I guarantee you right now, in like 2 to 3 months, if this guy continues what he's doing right now, this number would be like 5 to 6 million. He'd literally make 20K a month, assuming he has a $4 RPM, which is quite conservative as well. If he has like a $5 RPM, $6 RPM, it's possible. So, some common traits. First off, not a lot of you guys are copying the same proven formats. You're not posting as much. Volume is a very, very big contributing factor to scaling. I didn't even watch a video, but I assume that it sounds very, very robotic. So if it works, it works. You don't have to change it. But if it doesn't work and your videos literally die because of the retention when people click off when they hear a really, really AI voice, change that. But if this works well with AI, like how you said, and then people still stick around, you don't have to change it. Okay? Right. I am a new channel. I have less than 100 impressions on my videos. So your video and your channel is very, very small still. Dude, 12 subscribers, 35 videos. Okay, the rule of thumb is that if you post 15 to 20 videos on a brand new channel and none of them get past 1,000 views, just switch niches. Switch something. You can't stick to the same thing because it's proven that you will not do good at all. 68 views in 1 month is your most popular. Switch niches. This horror thing, whatever this is, like, is it like a storytelling thing? Let me click on this video.
The envelope, long unpaved drive that's...
Yeah, this will bore the hell out of me. Maybe it won't for others, but there's a reason why I did not do good. So switch niches completely. If you must stay to the same niche, let me see what your question was. I am a new channel, I have less than 100 impressions, less than 30 seconds of view time. This literally explains why you're not getting any views. It is not intriguing enough. You have to make it so intriguing and so, like the other niche, it wasn't intriguing to me, but it was intriguing to a selective group of people, which made a lot of sense, whatever that spiritual crap was. So figure out a specific hyper niche that genuinely has intrigueness, not just within the niche. Because all niches to an extent have intrigue if it hits the right people. But how your hook and how it sounds within the first 5 seconds. That angle that you have to perceive onto the viewer of how the rest of the video will lay out is absolutely crucial and vital to get results. You said, have I just not found my core audience or am I doing something wrong? You are doing something wrong. Yeah, so your core audience, in a nutshell, the niche should be okay, but I want you to study a lot more of your competitors. So I'm going to actually do that for you right now. What I'll do is take your most popular video, her horrific blah, blah, blah. I'm assuming you didn't just chat GPT this title and it was actually worked off of something. Hopefully. You can see like Cosmic's horror story. This looks kind of similar. So it does sort of work. Never mind. That is terrible. Negative 21,000 views. Yeah, none of the videos are really doing good compared to the channel size, and it's not evergreen. Like a lot of this is not an evergreen niche. So I would honestly tell you, like, brutally, just switch niches and do something different. Because I can't even find a single. Maybe this one. Maybe this is a good competitor channel. Okay, slightly better. Okay, oldest video 3 months ago, 2 months ago. 100. This is a pretty good. Now you can see that this is actually a proven niche that you could do pretty solid in. 159,000 views per month, horror in the trenches. This video actually was his latest video that actually performed the best out of all of these. So it's a 2-hour long video. His most popular one's 1 hour long video. Make your videos longer, then that's proof that people want to see super long videos within this niche. And he doesn't have any sort of specific thumbnail pattern. Although I was about to say, like, there's like red in all these three, but genuinely there's no specific thumbnail pattern. I'd probably just experiment with a really different thumbnail strategies, and once you have one that's proven to work, just go all in on it. So one thing is that you don't want to split test nitty gritties and have one slight element to change. You want to have completely different variations when it comes to the thumbnail, especially when you don't know what works yet. And then once you have a variation, then you split test that variation that's already proven to work to hyper efficientize your thumbnails even more. Does that kind of make sense? So don't split test at the beginning, just have crazy different thumbnail strategies. Now, let me see how this video is played.
If you're running a marketing agency, chances are you're left confused and broke by all the courses and YouTube videos.
Prepare yourself for a twisted voyage into the unknown and sound the bell of some sort of corridor shift. He's alive, but only barely.
Interesting. I like how the voiceover of this sounds very gloomy and it pairs and matches with the niche of this channel, right? Grim dark shards. You would expect it to be like low voice, suspenseful. That's exactly what this AI voice sounds. So make sure that your AI voice also sounds and matches the niche that you're in. Let me just make sure that is correct.
Clarity.
Also, one thing I noticed, your videos are way too short for the niche that you're in. You want it to be at least like 1 hour to 2 hours. You can see like your best video, 31 minutes. But
It swallowed the car whole.
The AI voice isn't terrible. It sounds pretty solid, but just make your videos longer. And also what I noticed is that you don't have any background music.
The house.
There's no background music. There's too much blank space between your script. Like I can hear this. This is like 2 seconds uncut of nothingness.
But more than that,
One.
a dense,
Two.
still air that felt like it had been trapped for centuries.
One.
Dust
Two.
motes danced.
Yeah, there's like, so that's one thing you want to change. You don't want to have any sort of blank spaces between your voiceover. So cut that or tell your freelancer to edit that out.
Father Halsey caught Tristan's eye during.
And you can hear also suspenseful music playing in the background. That will help a lot with just overall retention. So add that, study this channel a whole ton more. And what I would also do is do that thumbnail split testing like I said earlier. You want to have different ideas. Right now, you don't have anything that works and you're doing the same exact thumbnail strategy. So test completely different stuff. Copy the same formats and titles of this channel. For example, Echoes of the Void horror story. This one's horror in the trenches. There's horror in both of these titles. So make more like a horror story. This is another horror story. Just literally make more horror stories. Like, I don't even know what this means, but quick research. Let me see what this is. Imperial Guard and Imperial Guard special group of troops. Do like, guard troops horror stories. Work off of that strategy.
Or an infopreneur or coach. I'm going to say something that will make you feel a little uneasy.
You could also add chapters as well, because this guy did it. That will help with retention, so they can just skip around to where they want to be in.
Greetings, Shard Walker.
And that's very interesting to see. His intro clip is the same. This is the same as this one. It looked identical.
Gather your
Yeah, exact same thing. So you could do the same thing as well. I would actually have like the same picture or something very similar to this picture. You could probably AI generate it with ChatGPT, like a very look-like picture to this screenshot. Boom. Apply it to your own channel. So to sum up, split test more thumbnails, post a little bit more often, work off of proven format, which is going to be your horror stories that are 1 to 2 hours long minimum, add suspenseful music, cut out the pauses within your voiceover, you'll be good. AI is not going to get you any views. It's cheap quality. It's not even like good quality. So there's a difference also between cheap and good quality. I want to share with you exactly how I don't use a single piece of AI while still getting my videos completed fully with humans for under $5. It's a very, very easy and proven system. I have clients paying less than $2 for a single video, including the thumbnail as well. It's foolproof. I don't see anyone else teaching this, which is absolutely insane. I think everyone is like gurus, but don't have a single course to sell you, don't have a single subscription to sell you. This is purely to show you exactly how I do it, how my 80 other clients do it as well. My average video makes me back a 2 to 5x return on investment lifetime, but I also have videos that give me 100x return on investment. I could also share with you exactly how that works as well. And the way you do this is because these videos on average get like a 3x return on investment lifetime, I leverage volume and getting more output to scale. Alex Hormozy, the billionaire founder of School, said it the best. The only way for you to get more money is to increase your output. How do you increase your output if you have limited input? What is input? Input is how much energy, time, and effort you're putting in. Output is how much you're getting out of it. So with the same amount of input, how can you get more output, which is money? Leverage. Leveraging what? You can either leverage a higher return on investment, or you can leverage more times you press the button to get the same amount of return on investment. Does that kind of make sense? So for me, the very most simple, easy strategy that is foolproof is we leverage pressing that button, which is just posting more content across more different channels to scale up to $5,000 and $10,000 per month, completely automated passively. Okay, I want to share with you exactly how this works. This is one of my very, very small channels I don't really focus on anymore. It's passed down to a client of mine, but you can see this was one of the smallest channels ever, 1,000 subscribers with 32 videos. It has no channel authority. It has no establishment or aged whatever on YouTube. And this video right over here, can you view private Instagram account without blah, blah, blah? You can see it's literally created by me from a month ago. Now, what I want to share with you is exactly how the system works. It got me 13,000 views in a single month. Obviously, that's not like crazy insane, but the method here, what you have to understand is that when you increase the leverage of output and you push out 10 videos of these every single day for a year straight, and the majority of them, not all of them are going to get 13K views per month, but a majority of them are going to get thousands, if not tens of thousands of views off of a 1 minute long video. Your output for how much work you're putting in is incredible. Like this video took me about 5 minutes to produce. I'll just play it for a little bit. I'm not sure if you guys can hear the audio, but I basically just go over, can you view private Instagram? And the reason why this did so well was because it's not viral based. Let's actually go back to my beautiful presentation right over here, okay? First off, it's not viral based. I didn't copy a competitor. I sort of did. And then I certainly didn't use AI. Okay. You can outsource this. I'll play this video in a bit, but it's basically just a 1 minute long recording of me playing around with my phone and showing them if it's even possible to view a private Instagram account. Now, this works because this is a problem to solution. I've said this in a couple of my previous videos, but no one does it and everyone sleeps on it. You have to make problem to solution based videos, and the problem has to stay in demand. The reason why this title worked so well, got me 13,000 views and generated me like $20 off of 1 minute of work, is because everyone will continuously use Instagram. Everyone will continuously have boyfriend and girlfriend. Everyone will continuously try to stalk people. That's just the reality of the world that we live in. And no matter if you want to accept it or not, there's going to be individuals that search us up every single day on YouTube if they can view their crush, their boyfriend, girlfriend, wife, husband, cheater, Instagram account and view their private Instagram photos and stories without actually following them. It's literally just part of it. And although you cannot do it on Instagram, I basically just explained you have to make a ghost account, follow them on a random ghost account. Boom, you probably see it. It was baloney. The video itself didn't even matter all that much. But because I formatted and positioned myself to make a video that was constantly in demand every single day with a lackage of supply, I was able to get pretty decent views fairly quickly that will continuously get me more views. That's guaranteed to make me a return on investment off of a minuscule channel with no establishment, no history, no agedness, okay? Everyone says, oh, you got to start an aged account. That doesn't matter whatsoever. The only thing that matters is that you start on a monetized account so you can actually make money. No one cares what age. So if you do want, and you want to learn exactly how I got this channel monetized without wasting 6 to 12 months time, I have a link in the description for you to get yourself a fully monetized, already built channel within my team, and I'll directly send it over to you on Discord within 24 hours, okay? That being said, though, if you make a video like this, you're going to always get views. And if I actually take this video idea, right, and if I, can you view Instagram account without following them, I type this in on YouTube, you will find other videos kind of copying the same strategy. You can see 900 subscribers, minuscule channel, about 30,000 views in a month. How to see private account photos. So this title is kind of proven to work, but this is just one of thousands of different other video ideas you can make. So social media problem to solution based videos is basically the strategy that I'm trying to show within this video. If I scroll down a little bit more, you can see 1K, 13K, they're all getting good views, right? And they're not going viral even because this constantly stays in demand. So you will blow up, not in the sense that you're going to go viral and get all your views in a single day. You're going to get views continuously. It's even better. So you're not going to get views in the start really, really quickly. You can see that within the first 2 weeks, it got how many views? 850 views. But once it has been published for nearly a year, it got over 100,000 views. If it has a $2 RPM on YouTube, it got paid $200. Very easy for a video that either took him a day to make, less than a day to make, like honestly, like 10 minutes to make, or he outsourced it to a human for less than $5. Okay. So this is the idea. This is the niche. This is the strategy for you to create content about. You can see that this channel is pulling in. This channel is absolutely doing terrible, by the way. 700 videos with 15,000 views per month is terrible. He's completely not trying at all. But you can see what worked for him in the past is social media based problems to solution YouTube videos. New trick, how to hack, how to private, whatever. I don't know why he stopped doing it. He completely switched his niches, or he kind of still is doing it, I guess. But this is the strategy. I view countless of videos up like this that generate me a 100x return on investment because some of them got 500,000 views. If I actually type in how to Instagram password delete, because that's also a demanded for problem that will stay in demand as long as Instagram continues to exist. There's videos with 3 million views. Again, this is a short, I think, or no, this is not even a short. Is it a short? I don't know. But there are long form videos about it. Like Trevor Nace is a huge example of someone who's completely dominating this space and taking advantage of this exact niche. You can see he has videos, 1.5 million views, 1.4 million. Now, that doesn't obviously seem like a lot. And again, it looks like it's a dead channel upon hindsight, pulling in literally terrible views on his most recent videos. So you're like, oh, this method doesn't work anymore. This strategy is broken. No. That's the whole point. Your videos get no views at the start because it's not viral videos, but it will continuously get views because of the natural demand that it constantly has, which allows this channel that's dead to continuously pull in 10 million views per month. If his ad revenue RPM is $2, he's printing 20 grand a month on this channel with his ad revenue alone. And I'm pretty sure he has also other sorts of like stores or whatever way he's trying to monetize. You can see right over here. So tech he uses, whatever products that people buy off of this channel. So he's probably printing close to 50K a month. Or whatever, 30K, 40K, 50K. He's printing multiple 5 figures per month. Now, the way and strategy for you to get the freelancers for less than $5 is you want to type in onlinejobs.ph. This is the website that I use to, this is not a plug by the way, but this is just the website I personally use to hire after hiring quite almost hundreds of freelancers. I've used Fiverr, I've used Upwork, I've used online jobs. Upwork and online jobs are going to be your best bet. Fiverr is an absolute shithole. Do not use Fiverr. And then you just want to click on sign up. You want to obviously have an account first. Daniel Wang. Let me just sign up real quick. I'm going to type in login, Mortis Bros, login. No thanks. So all you have to do, it's a very, very similar process to Upwork, but you're essentially creating a job post for other people to reach out to you rather than you reaching out to them on Fiverr. That's why Fiverr sucks. But now you can see I have already 27 messages of freelancers ready to get work started. But once you create a job post, you just click on post a job. I've showed this a couple times before in the past, but you just click on post a job, you submit the details of them making the video for you. Basic 1 minute recording, super raw, no editing needed. And then you'll get applications like this. For example, I'll just click on a random one. Kevin, hey, I just saw your job post here. I have samples of my thumbnail work here. I'll just check out their sample thumbnail, see how good it is. What would you say? I would honestly say that these thumbnails aren't looking great. This one's quite good. I like this one. Mist, platinum, whatever. It's like basic formatted thumbnails. Very easy to make. You know, they use AI to do it. Like this one, Most Haunted House. Yeah, these thumbnails definitely are quite good. They're not terrible. And thumbnails don't matter at all when it comes to these sort of niche-based videos. You saw the thumbnail on my video that had 13,000 views in a month. What was it? It was this one, right? That thumbnail was created by me in 5 minutes maximum. The thumbnail strategy was terrible, and it still got me views because it's literally just always in demand. And I can't find my video now, which I don't know why. But if you just go back on this video, it was like a blue background thumbnail that looked absolutely terrible. So the thumbnail doesn't matter whatsoever. This is literally a foolproof system that no one is talking about. But then you go like, perfect, please shoot over a sample of voiceover. Don't use AI, looking forwards, working together. Okay, then I click on send message. I wait a couple hours. I copy and paste this exact same strategy over to these billion other individuals that want my money, right? Boom. Obviously, if they're like Pakistani or somewhere deep in third world countries and then they just can't speak English properly and then their voiceover sucks, you don't hire them. If their voiceover is good, there's barely minimal accents, the mic quality doesn't sound like a potato, you're going to hire them. Get them to make sample work. What you want to do when you do the hiring process, the reason why I can charge so cheap is because number one, the video shouldn't take more than 10 minutes to make. It's a 1 minute recording, and then the thumbnail is formatted the same exact way. You can see how easy these thumbnails look. Like literally, all you have to do for the thumbnail, let me find like this one. 7,000 views. It's a phone, a logo, a blue background, and then some text. That's literally it. And then if I click on this channel, actually, that's copying the exact same niche that's actually working well. It's most popular videos, exact same formatted copy paste thumbnails. It takes 30 seconds to make once you set it up correctly. The entire content ideation shouldn't take more than 5 minutes once you set up the systems right. That's why you can charge literally $1, $2, $3, $4, or $5 for these videos and thumbnails to be created. And then once you obviously get the voiceover done, get the sample work done, and send them over a YouTube video for them to copy off of, boom, get your version out, post it on your channel, make sure you get a fully monetized channel, you're going to start printing, okay? Okay, this isn't my average video, but I really thought this would be useful and knowledgeable for anyone who's actually serious about making money with faceless content. The reason why I'm speaking like this and making it so raw is because I don't want this to get that many views, truth be told. But this is legit what my clients told me. I didn't tell him to say anything. It was a fresh client that actually just joined a few weeks ago. He literally said, without me saying anything, this is literally from his own words. Brother, your last coaching call session was insane. Used to worry about how to ever find enough good competitor channels to dig up solid topics. But now in just 1 hour, I was able to find 20 plus competitor channels easily. And he asked me another question about RPM stuff for these specific, I guess, ideas. And then so I just sent him like a minute-long voice message that goes over exactly, I can't really reveal that. But I'm going to literally drop this coaching call recording, which is about an hour long, for public. I don't know if I'm going to keep this up forever, though. That's the thing. Because there's a lot of value inside of it, I may take it down like after a few days. I'm probably going to leave it up for a bit, but we'll see exactly what happens. If it's too much information, if this doesn't get enough views, I'm going to keep it up. But if it gets a lot of views, I'm going to take this down for sure. So if you're here early, if you're watching this while it's public, you better believe that this might not be up forever. So watch this entire thing while you can. Write some notes down if you really want to, and if you're really serious about making money. And let's just jump right into it. Sounds good. Does anyone have any like help or questions that like Raquel that you want me to go over regarding topic research, your channel? Now is your best time. Just literally unmute and say whatever you want. I'll give you guys 5 seconds. Okay, dope. I don't think anyone has any questions. I could honestly just start ripping off topic research. I could do that for like 5 or 10 minutes, and then anyone else who wants to jump in, let me know, or just type it in the chat who wants to do topic research. If not, I'll probably pick on one person or two, and then, yeah. Let's rip off with the competitor channels I was just looking into. There was that one, which I think I've just lost. Let me see if I could find it again. How to cancel Fansly account. I think this is Jumpman's channel. Let me go to how to cancel. It was loyal fans, I think. Yeah, how to delete loyal fans account. And it was this channel. His latest videos are about ads power. So this specific phrase sounds new to me. I've never heard of it until literally today. So if it did ads power, how
Can you show your screen?
Yes.
It's not on here.
Appreciate you telling me that. How come no one said anything? What the heck? Okay, there we go. Let me know if you guys can see it now. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, hopefully you guys could. Okay, perfect. Appreciate it. Okay, so going to how to ads power browser, the word download ads power in laptop, this is quote unquote risky, but because ads power sounds like an official thing, it's not any third party tool, it's like an actual official website. This specific video idea has, 276 subscribers, ranking quite good. It is an IRL video. Another very, very small channel, ranking very, very high. How to use ads power free for lifetime. This specific video is really good, but it has the word free in it. So what I would probably do is just cross-confirm with ChatGPT, is ads power free to use? And then if it is, then I'll 100% take this idea. It has a free tier. Okay, perfect. That's what I'm going to use within the video. It's not going to be like explaining how to bypass XYZ. Shove that in the search bar or in your Trello board. So this is actually a very good topic. How to download in laptop. Maybe you could use something else. How to download ad spend browser. This one, browser. You could also make a video about it, but it's not as good. This one has 400 views, 5.5K 10 months ago. Okay, interesting. This one though, how to set up a proxy in ads power, blah, blah, blah. Let me type this in the search bar and see what kind of shows up. So this specific video idea has videos from 2 years ago, 2 weeks ago. Are they the same thing? How to set up proxies. They are the same thing. Wow. So this has been for a long time, but it's still more relevant than ever before, even resulting in small channels are ranking and doing good. Is there any other videos that show up? How to set up. This is pretty much the same thing. And all in all, there is a decent amount of videos made about it. Yeah, 1.9K 2 years ago. It looks like the exact same thing. There is more videos from older that are barely doing good compared to the couple that are doing good. There's like 1 or 2 channels doing good. And obviously, they're the ones ranking at the top. So I wouldn't take this video for that reason.
Ever tried?
But this channel has only 6K subscribers, 115,000. Okay, so this channel is actually very good. Very interesting to see. What I would probably do is go to trending videos. 75K a year ago, 2 years ago, 8 months ago. How to set up and use whatever that even means. I've never heard of that before, which is quite good. SOC 5 proxy. Interesting. How to set up and use SOC 5 proxy. This specific video looks, let me think here. Yeah, this one's actually very good. 6.2K views 2 months ago. Very small channel. I'm not sure what this is, so I want to do a quick background check. It's a, bro, I don't know what it is. What is it? This is a NordVPN, Internet Protocol, Exchanges Networks. It seems somewhat legit. It seems like it's a VPN or address IP thingamajiggy. So I'll probably take this video idea, very solid. And also notice this could be a potential competitor channel to look at as well. 39 videos only, 5,000 views. Most popular video is this one. How to get Apple Music for free. Now, they don't have that much good stuff going on. So I'll just leave this channel as it is. Now they have this other one right here. 8,000 views 3 months ago. How to add proxy. Both of these words have proxy. This one has proxy. It seems like this specific proxy word is doing very well for this channel. How to add integration tutorial. I could definitely reword this because there's a couple of words in here. Yeah, there's like a whole different separate thing. How to add proxy to Telegram. I think this specific phrase is the actual thing. How to add proxy to Telegram. Yeah, Apple Guide 2 years ago, 1 year ago. So it has the same concept where there's videos made about it from years ago, but there's also videos made about it from recently that are doing good, except for this guy. He did title it slightly differently here. So proxy integration tutorial. Proxy integration. I could probably just switch this with guide. Integration guide. Yeah. But pretty good signs here. Not the best in terms of saturation, though. There's definitely a lot of videos made about it, so don't want to take that actually. And it seems like that's it. Oh, there's a couple here that's actually quite new as well. How to set up and use residential proxies. Residential proxies. I'm not too sure what that means, but that's fine. Yeah, so that's a pretty great sign. It seems like he's just outranking a lot of these other channels as well. This is also a pretty decent sign. Let me see this video. Very small channel as well.
Great ideas can come from anywhere. With Wix, you decide where they...
Proxies at the section and just $1.90.
Interesting. This channel has like a face intro, which is what I was talking about earlier, but then it just goes right into the actual tutorial, like any other screen recording. 2.2k views 5 months ago. I'm not sure if this would attract a higher RPM, so I want to check that, what this is actually. What is residential proxies? Intermediate server with an IP address. IP address, it doesn't sound high RPM, so this will probably just give you pretty mid RPM. Honestly, if we were to go for views, I would switch up to the gaming / social media side of things and see what competitor channels in that area would do. So let me see what AZ Digital's up to. He posts, I think, or updates his channel like once a week, sometimes once every 2 weeks, and he shoots for this specific type of content. Is there any videos he's done recently that's good? Not that I see it, but a lot of these videos look done before. Let's check out Quick and Easy. Amax. That was the trick of how I find this channel. Boom.
Welcome.
Right, so this channel, same thing. I think he's actually slightly moving towards higher RPM stuff because I've noticed the pattern with like Presto Card, Venmo, etc. Let's see here. Yeah, a lot of these videos are not ranking. Well, it is still relatively new, but yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Like actual gaming related content. How to play Minecraft with controller on PC Bedrock. We could definitely work off of this one. There's a lot of keywords I can remove and replace around with. So if I first type this in, whoops, let me just see what the signals show up with. Boom, 15k views in a month, 22,000 subscribers.
Here's how to set up it.
Let me see what this guy's up to. With 600 videos, he's cracking almost 1 million views per month. Sick. Okay. Trending videos. Let's see what this guy's trending videos are up to. By the way, that first video was really good. I would 100%, not 100%. Let me just double check real quick. How to play Minecraft. So yeah, it's a very big channel here. He's ranking here. Any small channels doing good. 31,000 views in 5 years. How to play Minecraft on controller Bedrock PC. This is not specifically tailored to Bedrock. I think there's literally one video about it tailored to Bedrock. No, there's 2 channels we made about it. Other than that, there's no other video. Okay, 3 channels made about it. 4 channels made about it. There's 4 channels out of the entire thing. 4 channels is quite a lot, but the fact that this channel, he is quite big, but in 5 days he's ranking second, 400 views, is most likely going to get him tens of thousands of views, if not later down the line, hundreds of thousands. This is not a bad topic at all for view potential. But this guy, how to download and install actions and stuff from Minecraft Bedrock, got 250,000 views in a month, which is a lot better. I would want to see if this is even possible to download for free, because if it's like a risky topic, it's not worth doing. But yeah, like 29 subscribers got 12k views in 4 weeks. So the signals are insanely good for this view potential thing. How to download and install actions and stuff. I would probably just ask ChatGPT, is this legal and safe for YouTube community guidelines? Yes. Generally legal, whether aligned with YouTube policies and safe, depends on a few key factors. Will I get a strike if I made this title? No, you'll not automatically get a strike. It should be okay. Yes, as long as it shows the legit. Okay. I don't think it's like an installing third-party game. it sounds quite decent. So you could definitely take this. There's even competitor channels now that are very small that I can look into. For example, Jack Tech Guide. 350 videos, 47,000 views in 28 days. Most popular video, boom. All of these are actually quite new and they look completely normal. Maybe not the guild one, but this one's good, this one's good. Maybe this one's good as well. I'm going to send this inside of the chat. You guys could definitely take a look at this competitor channel. All of these are quite decent, but these ones are like gaming specific tailored channels, which is very low barrier to entry. It's so easy to find ideas that pop and do good. So you can print like a lot of views when you get into this niche. Not a lot of people are doing this stuff. Minecraft add-on tutorials. But yeah, this is like a generally good idea. I could literally keyword all of these, but I want someone else to do it because I kind of already know how to do it. Does anyone want me to help them? And does anyone want to take over for like 5 minutes? Anyone? Okay, I'm gonna pick on someone if no one wants to go.
I can go quickly. Yeah.
Fire! Let's run it, Kareem. Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I'm traveling, so
all good. All good. All good. Yeah, no worries.
I'll share my screen real quick then.
For sure. Let's rip it. Okay. So, do you have the list of competitor channels, or do you want? Because I think I send them all in the chat. Yeah, you can just definitely work off of that.
Did you update it? Because I had.
What did you have?
I basically copied the ones you had and then added a few to it, and I made my own list. So I copied the ones you had on the server and I added my own list here.
Nice.
I made this. So it has a bunch of the ones that you had. And then I added the subscriber count.
Perfect.
And I sort of like that. So do you want to jump to a certain channel right away?
Not these ones. Just, I want you to work off of the ones I kind of just showed. So I want you to also add the new channels. Tutorially, Jack Tech Guide, how-to guides, and how-to internet tutorials. Those are new channels. There was one that was getting over close to 1.5 million views in a month. So you want to really work off of that one. It's like one of the upcoming really solid channels. Yeah, that guy, how-to guide. It is relatively big.
This guy?
Yes, yeah. So he does do videos that are relatively big. He is quite like a channel authority heavy based channel. So I want you to work off of Tutorially. It's a much smaller channel. Go to their most popular stuff. Tutorially or Jack Tech Guide. I was just working off of Jack Tech Guide.
Oh, that's not this guy. Jack Tech Guide.
Let me send it in the chat actually right now.
So let's just start with the Tutorially and then see if we need to switch.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
Word.
So gaming videos, yeah?
Yes, you could either switch it to most popular content or trending videos directly from vidIQ. But yeah.
Where's that? The trending videos? Where's
that? Click on vidIQ button next to view channel stats. No, yes, that. View trending videos. Perfect. Sick. Yeah, so you can see he has that video that did really good. How to duplicate items. Take a look at all these topics. I'll just paste each of these individually within a different search bar and look at the signals for it if it's good. It most likely is good just because of how many views it's getting from recently. But nonetheless, all of these topics are very, very good potential. They get multiple thousands right off the bat. Minecraft Bedrock.
Easy duplication trick.
And yeah, look, it's very easy to recreate as well. Like, if your freelancer has Bedrock or has a game, they can definitely make this. Boom, boom, boom.
Something like this.
Yes. Let's take a look.
4 days, 30K views. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But they're long videos though, right?
They are. I mean, how long is that video that they have made?
Oh, not that long.
Perfect. Boom.
1 minute, 1 minute and 40 seconds.
I feel like even you could make that video in 5 minutes probably.
If you have the game, yeah.
Mm-hmm. How to delete items in Minecraft Bedrock. But yeah, this is notice how a lot of the videos that show up, there are specific channels in that niche. Yeah, but that's fine because eventually you'll get one of your videos to rank. And then you just build up more authority within that niche. I would 100% take this idea and then just go down the list of all the other ones that they're making. Boom. How to enable vibrant visuals. Did you check out the one that was getting 250,000 views in a month?
This one, that was the one I had open just now.
Okay, sick. Yeah, I'd probably just
How to duplicate.
how to duplicate items in Minecraft.
Right? Isn't no, that's
No,
not
they
the same
they
one,
look
sorry.
different. Yeah.
Here's how to install actions and install one.
Oh, this one is a minute and 30 seconds. Pretty short.
Yeah.
How to download and install
Actions.
actions.
I
and
would
stuff.
probably remove those two keywords. I'd probably do like how to get actions or how to
Yeah.
something along the lines of that. You can play around with the keywords.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Let's go back to the other one. Yeah, this page. They're mostly all how to / how to get, which is quite good. How to get use bright X-ray on Minecraft. Yeah, I'll try that one. X-ray. Yes, that one.
Here's how to get.
What I would also do though is when you make videos in like these gaming niches where a lot of videos that show up are from these gaming channels, ask your freelancer to make the thumbnails very similar to this style. So the same text format, the same background, the same text images, just so that way you blend in and you look like those channels as well. If you just do that basic tutorial based thumbnail, it's not gonna look as, you know, you're gonna stand out, yes, but it's also gonna be like, you don't belong here, right? So a very easy way to do that as well is literally using ChatGPT to make the thumbnail replicated. You can ask ChatGPT to like screenshot the original thumbnail and then ask ChatGPT to make a replica of it, but just change the text color or change the size of the Minecraft thing, something like that. So it looks literally identical and you basically blend in. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
X-ray packed for Minecraft. How to get X-ray resources. Very good.
What's another channel?
The other channel was called Jack Tech Guide. Yes. So if you saw this one by most popular, he also had like majority of his videos.
Yeah, this is more my style. This is more my style. I'm not like.
He's more of like a generic how-to. But yeah. I've seen that video so many times. Spay later to Gcash. I don't know what specifically that is. It sounds kind of third world. Let me see. Spay later, because I don't use that. Buy now, pay later service. Okay, so it's like a financing thing. It apparently just gets a lot of views. Malaysia, okay. You're gonna get a lower PM, but it does have good view potential. What was it, 5K views in the first month?
So even if it's people that have money in third world countries, the ads, the RPM is low?
Third world country usually give you low RPM, correct, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, they have some...
How to enable HVC for Valorant. That's the gaming one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good view potential one, actually.
I think a lot of the Valorant stuff does really well. Valorant and CS:GO, all these games are really popular.
I think I know the
Roblox.
freelancer for this. That voice sounds so familiar. Hold on, can you play it for like 2 seconds?
For Valorant. Hey everyone, welcome
Oh my
back.
goodness, that sounds so
In this
familiar.
video, I'm going to show you how to enable HVCI,
Yeah, that's crazy.
also known
I think that
as
might be
memory.
one of my old freelancers, but that's good. How to enable CVCI, HVCI for Valorant. Maybe, is there any other games? So like I would take that idea and then remove Valorant, see if there's any other games for whatever HCI means. How to enable... Yes. Interesting. There's just literally Valorant. I mean, there's also like MSI, Asus, Gigabyte. You could still look at some of those ideas and then see what that means. Okay, that one's just cooked. It's all from like years ago. Wait, I would click on one of the videos here and then see if it's still getting views. If it is, then I would so take it because the quality's so bad. Comments are turned
Comments are turned off.
Okay. Try the other one, yeah.
ترايدنت الشكل اتغير والطعم مكمل. ترايدنت بشكل جديد.
If comments are off, I'll be so mad. I mean, you could also check. Okay, yeah, perfect. Newest.
2 years ago.
Okay, yeah, it's dead.
News first. Wait, sorry.
Wait,
One
hold on.
day ago. Oh,
Dude,
never
that's
mind.
actually really good. Because going back to the keywords, like if you look at the channels that we're ranking, they're all minuscule channels. Like 80 subscribers, 900 subscribers. So could you
And
actually...
look how bad the quality of the video
Exactly,
is.
yeah.
And people are like thanking him.
Quality's terrible.
It's going really well.
Go to the second tab again.
Like this one?
Yes, that one. So yeah, like the channels that show up are so small and it's still getting comments recently. So I would actually take this video, how to enable whatever that is, MSI. 900, yeah, the views are quite great. Looking clean.
And we said maybe this.
Yeah. Yeah, that one, like 5,000 views. You're gonna make like $3 to $5 in that, assuming it has like a really bad RPM. But if the RPM is good, then obviously it'll be different. 500 views 15 days ago. He has also a couple other ones. Jack Tech Guy.
I think this one, I want to take like actions and stuff 1.4.
Yeah, I would also take that one.
Jack Tech Guy.
How to get actions and
How
stuff.
to fix an error code while authenticating Rockstar 6
That
days
one,
ago.
yeah, I mean, that one's not as good, though, in my opinion, as 500 views 15 days ago. How to uninstall voice meter driver completely. Bottom left, yeah. So this specific video,
How do
voice meter. I'm not sure what that is. Let me type that in. Okay, it looks legit. It looks fine.
voice meter
Could you paste that in search bar and see what other channels show up? Yeah. Boom. Tiny channels recently. This is exactly what you're looking for. This is a flawless video. Perfect. I would 100% take this one. And then these are
that's
also
a banger right there.
Yeah, exactly. It's a banger. And then you can also take those competitor channels that are small, ranking first and second, see what they're up to as well. It's like a flywheel effect. You just keep on finding these.
Runetech,
Ninja
Web,
and then
Andrew Alliance. This one did really well for him.
Yeah, 5 years ago. You could take a look at that one as well.
But the man has been posting for 5 years, has almost 4K subs.
Yeah, that's good. But yeah, I would probably just keep it like that then and take a look at Runetech, Ninja Web. But first, I would also just sweep up all the potential good ideas.
But I feel like there's so much supply. Everyone with the same how to uninstall voice meter, how to uninstall voice meter, how to uninstall voice meter.
There's a decent
Like you think this video, this video could do well on like a small channel like ours?
Yeah, because there's already proof. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but I am saying you have a good chance because
high likeliness.
Exactly, exactly. It's all like the chances. Ninja Web, Runetech. Yeah, take a look at some of these. Boom, they have a couple that's actually very good as well. How to use VCL media. Yeah. 100% take that. I would just see the signals for that one as well.
Whenever AI coding feels limited, you should break out of the box with MCPs. MCP servers are incredibly powerful.
I'm actually quite curious, Ninja Web, how many views are getting monthly? Let me double check that. Ninja Web.
How do I check that? Like view stats?
Yeah, channel view stats. Oh, they're getting 17,000 views. How many videos do they have?
17K views, yeah? Right?
Yeah.
We're looking at the same thing. 200 videos.
Yeah, exactly. 200 videos. Okay. They have some very good videos. But I would also just sweep up real quick all the good videos from the first competitor channel before moving on. So I'd probably just sweep up all the good ideas from Jack Tech Guide. And then you can take a look at Runetech and all the other stuff.
100K views 2 months ago.
Oh, sick.
OME
TV.
app.
Oh yeah, OME
Still?
TV. I don't know why that was
OME
popping
TV
off.
is still going? I thought they stopped that thing.
I think it was Omega TV that they stopped.
Omega, yeah, Omega stopped.
Omega. Yeah. Yeah. But I'll take that topic and then rip it out in search bar.
Which one?
This
one?
Yes, that one. Because that was also popping off on my other channel, Ethan, for some reason. I'll look down. I think
so
it's
this one, small channels, almost 1,000 views in a month. 40K views 5 months ago.
Yep.
Like if I click this one.
The popular open source VLC
And
video
I
player
look,
was
it's
launched
AI.
in
It's
Q4
AI
of
voiceover.
CS
The quality is not good
2025
at all.
With automatic AI subtitling and translation.
6 days ago.
Generated
Yeah,
locally
this is
and
very good.
offline.
Yeah, 6 days ago, a couple 6 days ago, 7 days ago.
Yeah.
So I'll say this one is a good one too, right?
Yeah, it's 100% a good one. A lot of these are all super high view potential. Very good signals. Let's find like 2 more topics, and then if anyone else wants to go, we can rip that. If not, we could wrap it up with ending off with you.
Let's copy this one. Check this one.
Sweet. Fix OME TV camera app. This is so crazy because we're just kind of literally working off of competitor channels. When you do end up like using up all the titles, I would probably revert back to search bar and then switching out some phrases here and there too. See what the search bar says.
97 subscribers, 1,000 views in 2 months. Not too terrible, right?
No, that's really good. Yeah.
Like we should rank. Like we should be able to.
Yeah, 100%. How to fix OME TV camera not working. Yeah.
Yeah, 15.
That's a great one. Just literally just reword it ever so slightly. Have like maybe even the way the words are structured.
Yeah, I've been using ChatGPT too to help me reword the things.
Perfect.
And do you think when you're uploading the video, the vidIQ gives you a score for how good the title is and how good the keywords?
Yeah.
Do you use that? Do you think that's useful? Or
I
no?
don't like a lot of them. They sound very commoditized and like what the average channel would do, and it just doesn't sound good in my opinion. If it does sound good, then I'll take it, but I like to base it off of like instinct. Does this actually sound like something I would personally click on from a viewer standpoint?
Yeah, no, I'm saying I go on ChatGPT and I have it generate like 5, and I take the one that sounds good to me, and then I paste it in and see if it gives me a good score. Like if it's like 90 or above.
Oh,
like
you're talking about vidIQ, like the 60, 70.
Yeah, when you're uploading. Yeah, when you're uploading the video, when you put the video title, it gives it a score.
I personally haven't uploaded a video in like 2 years, just because
in a while, eh?
Yeah. So I'm not too sure. I still think though, like using a third party tool to judge the ability of it isn't going to be the smartest. As long as the keywords are there and the signals for the keywords are good, like these ones, right? Like very small channels, there's really no such thing as like a good or bad way to structure it. The keywords is like the most important thing.
Good.
Yeah.
So we found this one. Fix Roblox error code 280.
Disconnect from me. That's recent.
How to fix TeamSpeak. The server is busy. Please try again later.
I would scoop up all the videos from 2 months ago. So how to the Roblox one, the uninstall heart track one, and then the allow camera on OME TV one. Yeah. Boom. Your fix guide. So this one, I probably wouldn't take. Scroll down a little bit.
And why is that?
Big channel 2 years ago, 3 years ago. No, there's one though, 30K views 2 months ago with only 2K subs. That's one good signal, but if you scroll down even more, you want the majority of the signals to be good. Okay, there's another pretty good one actually. That's interesting. So what would you say then from your... Okay, now that's very interesting because I see when I scroll down a lot of very good signals, but then the top videos that show up are very bad. So this one, it's like a hit or miss. You could go either way. Like you could have... there's going to be people who take it. There's going to be people who say, no, I'm not going to take it. Both could work.
I think if you're making Roblox videos with your freelancer, just add this one in.
Exactly.
You know what I
especially if
mean?
a
Like,
freelancer
but
has
if you're
Roblox.
not, maybe, yeah.
Yes.
Because you need the actual Roblox. Because I know some people use third-party tools and do that. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that.
100%.
I would want my freelancer to basically have the game when they're doing it, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know if your freelancer has Roblox?
No, I don't think mine does. Yeah.
Oh. Wait, is
I can
Roblox
ask Kareem.
free?
Like, remember you gave me Kareem? I can ask
Yeah.
Kareem if he can make something like this.
Roblox is free to download and play.
Oh, we had one more here, right? We said this one. How to
Right.
uninstall heart attack launch.
Two more,
Heart
yeah.
track.
Yeah, heart track and then allow camera on Omi TV.
And highlighting this shit is hard.
Yeah, it gotta be accurate. Precision. Launcher on Android. Android video, that would be easy to make. Let's see. Interesting.
4 months ago, 48, but this is a big channel.
Yeah.
90K subs. 4 months ago, 16K.
16K.
This is a small channel. 3 weeks ago, 6 views only. So
Yeah.
maybe that's not so.
Not the greatest sign. And then Rapid Guides, how to remove heart attack launcher on Android. Rapid Guides, that's Trevor's channel. It did not do good. I think the reason why, honestly, is the thumbnail. Like, if you scroll up, I noticed that pattern for the top videos. It all has that same uninstall screenshot. If you were to make this, I would use ChatGPT to replicate that thumbnail. Because you can do that within, like, 30 seconds. Make it, like, look identical. You'll have a much better chance of doing good. Yeah.
I see.
So overall, this is like look at all the search videos that made videos about it. They aren't doing so good.
Yeah, so I guess not. Maybe not this one.
Yeah. And then there was that one more. I think it was like Omi TV that got 12K views in 2 months.
Yeah. I lost the
channel. There's so many competitor channels open right now. That's so funny.
I think it was yeah, because this is like incognito.
Yeah. Runatech. I mean, I had this call recorded, so later I'll upload it. You could definitely find the channel.
This one, right?
Yeah, it was that one. Yeah, how to allow camera on Omi TV. I'm surprised Omi TV is like not taken down like Omega TV. Omegle.
Why was Omegle taken down in the first place?
I have no clue actually. Why?
1 year ago, 400K views on 6K sub channel, but this is like one with a face. Maybe that's why.
That could be why. Scroll down a little bit. How to use Rapid Tips. I think that channel. He actually used to be in this community. Interesting. 400 views 2 months ago. Like the signals are quite good actually. 97 subscribers, 800 views in 2 months ago as well. Fix Omi TV camera not working definitely has view potential. Not even view potential, it has views. So this one's more of a question of like, do you think you can get yourself ranking in the top 2, top 3?
Yeah, I mean.
How to guess people?
I don't think so personally.
How to allow camera on.
I don't think
yeah, like if you made it, you're probably not gonna be like Rune Attack. It'll be difficult to, but it's possible. So like that one's like a hit or miss. Like you could make it, you couldn't have to. But yeah. Right, let's find like one more topic. Let's find one more.
What do you think?
Fix half sword demo. I've never heard of that, so I would definitely take a look at that. That one got 10K views in 2 months ago, but below it, there's one from 1 month ago that got 9.5K views.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I would take that.
This one, right? Fix Fortnite error?
Correct. Fortnite.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel.
That's an AI bot as well. You can so easily outrank that.
What is it?
All right, let's see here. Runatech, this guy's just always ranking good. He's always just ranking high with an AI bot. It's very interesting. Could be the way his thumbnails are designed. I'm not too sure, but let's see here. Fix Fortnite error. Are these all the same error though? ESP.
It's not the same though.
Yeah,
It's not the same
error
one.
doesn't look the same. That error could be like the most recent one for Fortnite, which is why he's doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably take this one just because it's relevant right now.
Mm.
Yeah, they all have the same structure thumbnail as well. Should be relatively easy to mimic that success.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sick. Cool. Anyone else, by the way, want a topic research?
I have a quick question.
Yeah, shoot.
Hey, Danny. I just want to, I know it's not the channel review day, but I just want to know exactly which settings in the channel analytics, like how do you, there's a bunch of settings in there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know how to set it so that you could analyze your own channel and see which ones are producing well and, go deeper with finding more topics within your own channel.
So it would be in advanced settings. If you go to advanced, so
Yeah.
do you want to share your screen? I'll kind of guide you real quick.
Yeah.
For sure. But yeah, essentially go to Studio, Advanced Settings, top right, and then from there, you can play around with the settings.
Okay, so analytics.
Advanced mode, perfect.
Advanced?
Yes. So from here, you can sort it by most views generated, most revenue generated. I like to sort the first one by revenue generated, so estimated revenue.
Okay.
And then depending on if you're trying to go for views and get high view potential or RPM, you can sort the secondary metric by that.
I'm going more so on the view side and less so on the RPM.
Perfect. So yeah, then sort the secondary metric by views.
By views, okay.
Perfect. So now this is like an overview of the last 28 days. I love that trajectory, by the way. It looks very healthy. From here, you can see videos in the last 28 days, but you can also niche it down to the videos you posted specifically in a time range. So at the top left, you can see 3 bars. Yeah, click on that and click on publish date. So scroll down a little bit. Let's take the videos you uploaded in April to May. So I was sorted by April to May.
I just started like.
Oh shoot.
Kind of June.
Okay, yeah, then do that. Do that. I would probably just sort it for like just videos for like 1 week at a time and see like which batch of videos in a specific time period gave you the best results.
All right. We'll do second week of June.
Word. June 8th to 14th. Views 7,000. What's the okay, RPM looks like it's about $2, but that's fine. Impression click-through rate 8%. Okay. So you have some impression click-through rate at 19%. What was that idea? I can't read it. Claude versus cursor. So your CTR depends on how good that keyword is. So if you have a CTR that's like 15%, 20%, that means the saturation is really good and the demand to supply ratio is also very, very good as well. It's not really like how good your thumbnails are. So those specific applications are going to be potential applications to dig further into, topic research more. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do it that way. Or you can also even just look at like views from a bird's eye viewpoint. If you have videos that got 300 views very quickly, then you'll notice patterns like that. So that's one quick way. I do notice like Claude, whatever that means, Claude code is doing very well for you, right? I would create, I would create a group. Do you know how to create groups?
No, what is that?
So click on your channel name versus breakdown at the top. Yes, and click on groups on the third right-hand side. And then click on create group. Yeah, now you can name your group as Claude Code or whatever that application was called. Yep, and then copy paste that word Claude Code and then paste it inside of add videos to group. Yeah, so now that only videos with that keyword show up, take all of them. And then as you make more Claude Code videos, you can add them inside of this group and then click on save at the bottom. So now it will spit you analytics from only these 5 videos, and then you can really see like what specific videos performing the best. You can also use this to compare what niche performs the best in your content, whether it be Claude Code, and then you can make another group in a slightly different niche, and then just use your analytics from there. to decipher
Okay,
what's the best.
so quick question. So looking at this, like identifying which videos did the best, you would want to go deeper by what, like just doing a 3, 4, 5-way video, like Claude Code versus Cursor AI versus this versus that. Would you do that, or
You
is that like
could.
the next step?
That wouldn't necessarily be the next step. You could do that if there
Okay.
is enough view potential for it, but I wouldn't do like a 3-way. If I were to do like that type of comparison, I would make it super big so you get every single application within it just for one very, very big video. But the way you usually double down is you take your best ideas and then you can literally remake it by yourself or just somehow with better quality. It sometimes won't perform as good, sometimes it wouldn't even perform as better. But this is a good representation of, like, you could probably take competitor applications now that are similar to Claude Code and then make more videos in that area.
And just keep getting more competitor products or alternative products. So that's one way.
That's one way, but you mostly want to focus on Claude Code because I've seen scenarios, and I've personally even done it. I took the same idea and then I posted it like 4 or 5 different times, and if it's a good enough topic, like most of the times it would still rank and do good when you package it slightly differently. So if you have the same thumbnail format, same everything, it probably won't do as good, like being completely honest. But if you package it as if it was a different channel that made it, it would probably do good.
Okay, so what if I on the second way to double down, I package it differently, because right now they're like short 90-second breakdowns. What if I do like a deep dive video where I dedicate like 4 minutes just talking about these two alternative products, and then I package the thumbnail also differently?
Yeah, that would work 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Perfect. Cool. Anyone?
All right, thanks, Kenny.
Yeah, 100%. Appreciate that as well. Anyone have any other questions, comments, concerns? Sweet. I think that's it then for today's call. I appreciate you guys all joining. Good stuff, everyone. I kind of have this presentation I've actually created today. Earlier, I had asked you guys what you guys wanted to see. I think personally, when it comes to the mentality of growing in any realm, whether it be business, whether that be your relationships, whether that just be having a better circle, your mindset is like, it's not even like 80% or 90%. I think life is like basically 100% mindset, because the physical realm is controlled via your brain, and the physical aspect of building a business or anything in general is quite simple. Like, if you think of it yourself, I'm going to put this in the slideshow presentation. If you think about the intrinsic matter of building a business, you're physically just sitting and then moving your fingers or maybe using your voice. So like anyone can technically do it. It's what you think of and how you perform within your brain that causes and makes or breaks a difference. And so this is going to be like a presentation on how to build a perfect mindset for not only YouTube automation. I'll give you examples of how it works via YouTube automation, but success in almost anything. And anytime any one of you guys have a question that you need me to kind of clarify on, or anything you want to add on, just interrupt me. I'll mute your mic at any point, and then that should be really that simple. Right, so I want you all to kind of understand this first thing, which is a principle of attraction. Most people, a lot of people in Search Accelerator, all chase on revenue. Everyone wants revenue, which is definitely a good thing. That's why we're all here. But everything still remains slow. You feel like you're constantly, endlessly trying to get this thing, but it just comes like a water tap where it's not as flowing and as fast and as efficient as you want it. And so the intrinsic cause of that, I'll go over why in a second. But you'd also then find yourself having these days, especially these older guys who has been in here for a few months. So maybe you, Jimmy, have felt this before, but you'd have some days in particular where you can find super untapped niches, very good topics, and those specific ideas just flow right into your mind without even trying. You're relaxed. You're not even like trying to find good topics. You're just doing it on a random day, and then you have this flow state that you just get into. And so the point I'm trying to make is right here is the less you physically try, the better your results can get. And so I want to show you this driving analogy. I don't know if you guys still remember the first time you've ever tried driving. TM, it's going to be difficult for you to relate to this because I don't think you've driven yet. But the first time you've ever tried to learn how to drive as an example. You're learning all the mechanisms, the steering wheel, the gas, the brake, whatever the windshield wiper is. You're so hyper focused, you're trying and working super hard, but it's difficult to obtain and get because your brain is in a cluster, it's not calm. And so, yeah. Exactly. And so when you find yourself not in a calm state, I like this other analogy where a sailboat, the calmer the water is, the more efficient it drives forward. But the less calm, the more chaotic the ocean is, it's harder for any sort of boat to move efficiently. And when you find yourself driving, especially months after you get your driver's license, you would find it so incredibly second nature to shift gears, to, you almost unlock this instinct, which I personally find myself when the music is good, you're vibing, you're calm, you're relaxed. And so that moves into this limiting belief I think a lot of people in general have, which is very, very taught from us the second we actually get into education, in the school system, and even work. And that false belief is that working harder equals more money, which is actually counterintuitive if you do it wrong. I like to give this analogy, when you think of the highest earning people, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, do they actually work super, super hard? Yes, they might have obviously a lot of, working hours, or they say that on the media, right? But what TM says, no, they're not the ones packaging the boxes. They're not the ones that are staying up all late, trying to ship orders, ship products. They're probably just behind in a very, very secret room somewhere in the US, making phone calls and having a very chill, relaxed time. And so that leads into this point I'm trying to make as well. You chase after topics whenever you're topic researching, or you're chasing after XYZ goal. Maybe that is chasing a girl even, right? But you're not chasing flow state, which is what gets you the best topics when you're doing topic research, as an example. I've personally found myself, whenever I flow into flow state, which is just super, it's hard to get into, but your brain flows effortlessly, topics come into your way left and right, and you're just in this time where everything feels flawless. That is what will get you revenue. That is what will get you success, rather than chasing for the thing itself, if that makes any sense. Ugh. And so, by the way, does all of this make sense? Does anyone have any questions from what I kind of went through so far?
No, it definitely does make sense. I definitely resonate with that. I've even worked at Amazon packing boxes, so I really felt that.
There we go. That's spot on. Yeah, there's literally people who kind of had that old life. They do the hard work physically, but the results don't match the hours they input physically, right?
Yeah, it's like it's not proportional to my efforts.
Exactly. And I'll go into how leverage works and all that later in this kind of presentation. But the best thing to do, especially when it comes to business in general, whenever you find yourself falling into flow state where everything just seems super easy and just flows through, you can actually reverse engineer that. The way I've done it is anytime I enter a flow state, I analyze how I got there. So I usually listen to no lyrical music. I listen to calm, relaxing music. That helps a lot as well. But also like the way I sit, the way I led up to this current time frame where I'm entering flow state. Anything and everything that led you up there, if you can remember how you got there and reverse engineer the specific habits, the specific traits, you could literally fall into that zone the next time you're doing topic research, or the next time you're doing anything that you're trying to get better at, which is super, super important, because I want to give this gym analogy, which I think a ton of you guys will be able to resonate with. When your mind is fully convinced that you're already there, you will have the best clarity step by step on what you have to execute on. So any of you guys who have tried to lift a specific PR in the gym, or hit a personal record, maybe you're in track or whatever sport you're doing. Let's just say, as an example, I want to get good at bench and I want to hit a 225 bench press. If that's my full goal and I'm fully convinced that in 2 months' time I'll be able to hit that, I know exactly the specific things on what I have to do to get there, which is going to be obviously training your fast twitch fiber muscles, doing a lot of heavy reps but low volume, and eating a lot of protein, sleeping well. and a lot of you guys actually know what you have to do to get to the level you want to be at. You just haven't acted on it to a T yet. So the gym analogy is a very, very good analogy on understanding that your mind being convicted and in of itself manifesting in a sense that you already have what you want will give you the most clarity possible on what you have to execute on, right? A lot of people I've noticed, they have this weird way of thinking that they have to react to reality. They basically react to life. Right here it says, let reality catch up to your mind rather than letting your mind react to reality. So I'll give you another example. I love to give analogies and examples to break down things and have it more simpler. But let's say it was a rainy day, right? It was a rainy day and you don't have a car, you have to take the bus somewhere. And so that's the reality. And then you react to it via going and walking to the bus station, standing in the rain, standing in the cold, and feeling pity for yourself. That's just an example. I'm not saying if you guys do this, but if the example is that's the reality, there's a version of you who doesn't think that way and sees that, okay, it's raining outside, I can't afford a Lamborghini in my garage that I actually want to have, but I believe with all my mind and all my heart that I deserve a dream car to not be able to stand in the rain and the cold for the bus. Rather than just feeling pity for yourself, but instead you have the full clarity that you are capable, deserving, and worthy of that man with a Lamborghini in the garage, you would probably think completely differently with the specific actions that you have to do to get there, and your entire map and plan changes compared to the version of you who just feels pity for themselves, walks to the bus station, and lives another day. So the fallacy of what you think you're deserving of yourself will completely change your actions, and as time compounds on, it will help you exponentially grow faster and beat competition. And I don't know if a lot of people experience this as well, but I firmly believe, this might just be because I have a high ego, but I believe that I outpace a lot of my competitors in any realm of just the human endeavor. As an example, I've been training kickboxing for probably a month, less than a month. I'm nowhere near good. People still whoop my ass. But the point I'm trying to make is, I think I've progressed in these past 3 to 4 weeks faster than anyone else in those 3 to 4 weeks, because I already in my mind developed this framework that in 6 months time I'll be a weapon of war. I'll be someone who's won a couple of fights amateur wise and can hold himself very, very well in that sport and learn everything. So this comes into this point I'm trying to make, which is my word is iron. And I want you guys to develop this characteristic as well, where everything you say becomes established as a part of law. If that doesn't make any sense, I want you guys to unmute yourself at any time, ask me more questions about it. But every time I say something, I mean it, and every time I mean something, I say it. So that goes into this point. So when you mean what you say and say what you mean, the universe will see that, and reality will literally catch up to you. The bodybuilder analogy again. If you think about bodybuilders who are trying to get shredded, who are trying to make a lean weight stage to win a competition or whatever, they mean that and they know that's going to happen in their mind. Like Sebum as an example, he knew he was going to win. Every single time he stepped up before the stage, he knew he was going to be the gold medalist again. And so when he knows what's going to happen and when he means what he does, he's going to have clarity in what he does. And obviously reality literally catches up because of that. And so when you understand that hard work doesn't mean results, but rather a clear and relaxed mind, that was the first point I made in the beginning of this presentation, and you fully understand that you're already a 10K per month CEO, you absolutely deserve it, and that version of you, you start thinking like that version of you and that belief system, and everything you say gets done via raw action and speed. It's really only a matter of time. When all those 3 crucial pillars align, reality will catch up as just part of it. It may take maybe 2 weeks, it maybe even take 2 months. The time frame might change. That's how standard deviation works. But when you do those things consistently for long enough, and you basically let reality fold to your standards rather than you folding to reality, that's how you can pretty much utilize your mindset to get whatever you want in this universe. Whether that be building a YouTube channel to 10K per month, whether that be building the best dream physique that you have, or getting whatever you wish in this life. And I don't say this to flex in any sort of way, but I didn't really try that hard. I didn't put in much physical effort, energy, and time, but I still built one of my browse channels, you guys all saw this, to 8.7K per month. That was my first ever attempt in long form browse. I had no prior experience, and a lot of you guys might even think like I cheated because I already have an A-player team. My freelancers, they know exactly what to do. They're always on time. They build these really, really good videos. Or that you guys might think I have the money to fund a lot of the videos, and so that's why I succeeded. Or maybe just because I'm Danny, I know a lot about YouTube in general, and I've been in this space for a while. So there can be cope, there can be people who think that I have an advantage. But the reason why I have all of this said in this paragraph, it's only made possible at first because of this mental frame that I've developed since the start. Which is, again, believing that I already have the ability to build a 10K per month YouTube automation browse-based channel. And I think like that version of me who is already there, and I have a calm and relaxed framework rather than constantly feeling chaotic and chasing for the actual numbers. I'm calm, I hold kind of my composure, and that's how you kind of get anything in your life. So the ultimate end point is that the guys who work the hardest physically will probably always stay stuck. But it's the people who identify their zone of genius that will lap the competition. I'll be so straight up with you guys, like brutally honest. I'm not really good at editing. I've probably edited less than like 10% of any of my freelancers out there. I'm not even good at using tools. So 11 Labs, AI, I'm not good at doing that stuff myself. I've personally never touched Sora AI, probably like 3 minutes maximum. I've played with it, but I've never properly utilized it to make videos. What I am good at, and I've identified my zone of genius, which is I'm good at managing the right people and thinking of 10K per month ideas via YouTube automation. And when you think like a CEO, you think of the person that's already making 10K per month, you think like him, those will be your biggest levers to pull in this game of YouTube automation. And identifying that will grow you way, way faster. Again, this is just what works for me. A lot of you guys might even be very, very good at using tools, right? I've told you to some of you guys, I can't remember who, but Jumbin definitely is one of them. And TM, you're probably one of these guys as well. But you guys are very, very good at creating content. You guys are sharp when you guys are recording. And those videos end up performing better than the freelancers just because your good skills come via your content creation ability. I'm decent at that, but I'm not great at that. And when you identify your zone of genius, you can exponentially grow faster by just doing the one thing you are the best at that no one else can replace. And then the things you're not good at, you allocate other people who have the time, effort, and energy to do that one skill, so that way you can focus all of your own energy on the highest levers and the highest things to pull to give you the best advantage forward. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
Flawless. Good stuff. I think that, yeah, that's it for this kind of presentation that I went over. I could send this entire slideshow as well to all of you guys after this call to kind of re-go over some of these points I've made. But question and answer, Q&A. Anyone have anything you guys want to ask?
I don't. I'm still just, finding areas and things that you're good at. Yeah, I guess I'm just kind of in the exploring stages of all this and stuff. And I guess I pretty much just started learning about this. So, yeah.
There we go. 100%.
Cool. It's cool. It's cool. I'm hearing all the points. Definitely speaks to me. So
Boom. Right on, brother. Because a lot of people, I'm glad you say that. A lot of people, they have this weird mentality, and I don't think any of you guys have this because you guys are here today. A lot of people have this idea that they know everything, and they aren't open to learning new ideas or even new points from people, which kind of prevents them from growth because they don't have the mentee brain power, if that makes any sense. So the fact that you feel like you can relate to these points, you know what to work on, is very, very good. Green light already.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. There we go. Anyone else?
I think they got their mics muted.
A couple of them do.
Yo, Danny.
Yeah.
No, I'm here, bro. Nothing to add, man. It's good stuff.
Perfect. Perfect. Jimmy.
Do you still post on your how-to channels, or is that just printing you money still?
Yeah, right now I've paused on all the how-to channels, and so I think it has been 2 or 3 months. They're just printing me passive income. It's definitely slowed down, but shifted the focus from evergreen search-based content over to browse-based content.
Fire.
Yeah, and that relates to, which one was it? Thinking and making decisions like a 10K per month CEO, which is right over here. That's my opinion, my humble opinion, what I think I'm pretty good at, but I'm not good at the actual ins and outs of running of the business work itself. But because that, at the end of the day, that's so easy to learn and adapt to. You can actually outsource that. And the thing that isn't easy to adapt to is making ideas and testing different things that can potentially bring you to the next level, which is going to be thinking like a CEO. But Andy, Darren, any one of you guys have anything you guys want to add as well within this period? I know Darren, I think you probably joined like halfway, so you missed a lot of the points at the start. But anything you guys want to add? Questions, comments, concerns?
No, I just agree. It's like more of like a mental thing, because if you're always thinking so negatively, you're not going to get anywhere, even if you put in the work.
Nailed, brother. Absolutely. There's some people who are actually so genius, and I've had like students while I was in high school as well. I thought they would be absolute masters in really anything they put their mind to, but they just don't have the right framework. And I find like, dude, you're super smart, you're intelligent, you answer these like science class questions without even trying, but then they just don't have the, maybe it's inspiration, maybe it's a motivation, I can't tell. But their mind is literally stopping them from whatever I want. Andrew Tate this says as well. It's like a lot of people are not actually too stupid to get results in life and to succeed. They're just too lazy or arrogant. And I think that is partially very, very true for people who have very, very good, smart brains, but they just can't figure things out because they're either lazy or they don't have the mentee mindset to learn from people, which I think is very, very cool. This video is about 3 things that you actually have to do after making your first 10 grand or more in a single month from faceless YouTube content. It doesn't even matter if you're making 10 grand per month from YouTube. This is tailored towards YouTube business, but if you're making over 10K per month, you're getting some money in now, and you're actually not broke, this is the one video I wished I personally watched right when I hit my first 10K a month. It is vital to sustain wealth and have the ability to store cash, because the last thing you want to be is the ability to print cash but have no ability to retain it. So the first thing, I'm going to jump right into it. My beautiful presentation specifically for YouTube automation. Once you hit your first 8 to 10K per month, you have to make sure you own access to multiple AdSense accounts. That does not mean you have to own multiple AdSense accounts, because YouTube has this bollocks rule where if you own more than one AdSense account, you're going to get banned. Banned from YouTube, banned from making money with faceless content, because for whatever reason, one individual can own one AdSense account. But there are loopholes and ways to get around that, so you don't technically own multiple AdSense accounts, but you can have access to and diverse your risk via multiple AdSense accounts. I'm going to go into the specific structure on how I did this, so you can potentially copy me. But the way you do this is YouTube has to make sure you enter different information when you build the second AdSense account. So first off, make sure you have 2 monetized channels or more. And once you apply for AdSense, it will say, and it will show up, oh, you have an existing AdSense account or you don't own an existing AdSense account. make sure when you set up your second AdSense, you do it on a completely different device in a completely different location. So YouTube sees that the IP is different, everything's different, you're a completely different human/organization. So this was perfect for me because when I set up my second AdSense account, I actually moved houses and I bought a new laptop. I'm not even joking. I went from like a Windows $300 laptop to a $2,000 MacBook, and I moved 10 minutes away. So was perfect for me. If that means you have to go to your friend's house, or you have to go to the library, or you have to go to your family members or aunt's house, it doesn't matter. If you have to use your device, do that. That is a lot safer than switching and trying the risks on. I've never personally tried it with the same address, with the same laptop, so it could work, but it worked 100% perfectly and flawlessly on a completely different location and setting, so that's what I recommend you do the best. Now, the information you can submit, what I personally done is I use my family members' details for my second AdSense account for my second channel. So technically, everything's under their name, except for the bank account. So the bank account, that's something I'll go into in a second, but everything's under their name. Technically, if they make a certain echelon of money, they have to pay the taxes because the taxes and all the information is under their name, but I just give them the money to pay for the taxes. That's how it works. It's a little bit rough, but it works well for me. That's how I've set up my system. It works flawlessly. The way I figured this out is actually from a friend of mine who also does YouTube automation. He's making probably quarter of what I'm making. Sorry, 3/4 of what I'm making. So he's doing pretty good for himself as well. But a lot of people do the exact same strategy. So the other thing is that as long as the bank account connected to the different AdSense account, as long as that's a different bank account, it doesn't matter what the name is under that bank account. It doesn't matter. Name's still under me. I have like 4 or 5 bank accounts. So as long as the bank account is a different bank account from your original AdSense, you're fine. You're bollocks. Sorry, you're not bollocks. You are amazing. So that's one way. The other structure, which I've heard works flawlessly, but I've just never bothered trying, is opening up an LLC. The issue with that is if you're not in the US and you're in Canada, Denmark, UK, wherever you are, Brazil, doesn't matter. It's hard and difficult to open LLCs because you have to have some crazy location, all this bollocks, and it's a lot better and easier to just use someone else's information and just pretend and as if that channel and that AdSense account is theirs rather than yours, but you have access to it. Flawless. Okay? This will diversify your risk if you get demonetized or striked, any of that crap. The thing about YouTube is if you have multiple channels linked to one AdSense account, all of the channels linked to that one will also get taken down, even if it was safe, even if it has no issues at all, because for whatever reason, YouTube just does that. So let's just say you have 3 channels. All of them are different AdSense accounts. Boom. Perfect. One channel goes down, the other 2 are safe. If all of these 3 channels are linked to one AdSense account, one channel goes down, the other 2 falls right under it as well. Very, very essential. You have to make sure you lock this system in. I'm so compendious. Number 2. I've seen this mistake happen to a lot of people, but it's very, very easy to fix. Don't try new niches. Just build new channels and proven concepts. Because, let me ask you this. If you're already making... No. Here's a better analogy. Let's say you're already a world-class baseball player. You're the best at baseball in your team. You're in national levels, right? You're doing all this crazy stuff. Why on earth would you then split your time in half, and rather than going all in on baseball or getting new equipment or vertically doing better, you horizontally expand and go into basketball or you go into swimming? You're not trying to start a new sport. You're basically just starting from scratch at that point. You're diluting all your energy and time into a completely new area that you're unfamiliar with to try and grow that back up. That's what you're doing by starting new niches on channels. If you have one niche that's proven to work, that's made you 8 to 10K per month, literally use that concept. You are 90% already more ahead than other people in that specific area. So start more channels in the same niche that's made you 8 to 10K per month rather than trying completely different concepts, because sure, you could probably pull that off, but you're wasting so many more months of testing, hard work, gathering resources, hiring completely different teams, testing, because all YouTube is testing and tracking. So you'll be wasting so much time. And what I mean by testing and tracking, in a nutshell, You're testing different thumbnail concepts, title ideas, the way you structure your intros, the hooks of your videos, your freelancer quality, the production volume, and the turnover speed. You're testing all that stuff to find what works best. And once you track, okay, this one has a slightly higher percentage of retention. The audience CTR is a little bit higher than this one. Maybe this specific niche gives you a higher, older audience, and most of them are watching on TV, which then results in more better retention as well, rather than the phone. Boom, you have all this data, you've tracked it all, you know what works. Perfect. That's how you succeed. That's all it is. It's a game of data analysis. So going back to my original point, don't try new niches, just build new channels on top of the already proven concept / niche you are in. It is much easier to have 5 channels, and even if it's proven, you're going to be completely fine. You're going to be safe. You're not going to have some weird demonetization issues as long as your content is original and it has enough transformative content. Meaning, even if it's made with artificial intelligence, it doesn't matter, because if you added human touch point, and you can prove you added human touch point via the editing, via the thumbnail, via the captions, you will be perfectly fine. You won't get demonetized. All this bollocks on July 15th, I'm still perfectly monetized. All my 90 clients, perfectly monetized. No one got one person got demonetized. Then I sent her my script and my layout to get remonetized, and within a week's time, she got remonetized, okay? Very flawless. So do that. Build new channels and proven strategies. You will grow just like that much faster. I'm literally saving you 6 months of work just by this one tip. Like, I should be charging you $1,000 for this video, but fuck it. I'm nice, I'm handsome, I'm charismatic, I can do whatever I want. I made it my money. Now leads into my next point. Sorry, that leads into my last point, which I'll save the best for last. But my next point is build a network of people who also do YouTube automation. If that means you have to spend some money, do it. Pay to play is the new currency and the world that we live in. It's better for you to invest some money into a group or a networking event, or to meet someone in real life even. But build a team of individuals who are also in the same area as you, because that is basically just a Q&A mastermind 24/7 thing. You just text people who are in the exact same shoes as you, maybe even levels higher than you, but knows the direct answers to all of your questions 24/7. That is how you win. So when I first started, I joined this Discord server, and that's how I met a lot of my connections in YouTube automation, who I still somewhat speak with. Not really anymore, because I've surpassed all of them, honestly, in the most humble way. But build a network, because back then in 2023, I had a good network, 2 very, very close people. They're all printing off of YouTube automation. And every time there was a problem, like the AdSense structure, I didn't know how to set that up. How did I figure that out? Sure, I figured it out by myself, but I also asked these specific people questions because they've done it. And that's what I've done. Now I've built personally my own network. It's called Search Accelerator. I have 90 individuals all doing YouTube automation, tons of killers, and so I'm set now. If you want to join me, there's a link in the description where you can apply for it, and maybe we'll consider adding you in. It's a high-level group. But when you have this group, utilize. Every time you come across problems like demonetization, maybe you got suspended, maybe you have some issue with earnings, maybe some bollocks within your channel, you can just ask direct help from these people who are in the exact same position as you, okay? I'll tell you a story. I went to Miami. I met this guy, way levels beyond me in YouTube automation and just in life in general. A couple years older than me. But when you build a network, this is super vital, okay? When you build a network of individuals who are in the same area as you, don't just take, consume. You have to give back no matter what, because otherwise they're gonna see you as less important and just stop talking to you. They're gonna stop networking. They're gonna stop utilizing their efforts and experience, which they've hard gathered and hard earned over the last few years. They're not gonna give that over to you if you don't give them back something in return. Very vital. But having a network is essential to building and sustaining wealth. It's super, like, I don't have to repeat myself, but I kind of have to, because that's how important this is. Scrap the first 2 ideas. This is probably the most important one. But the way networking works is you have to be important and provide exponential value without expecting returns, okay? So once you build up your network, you found a couple of people who do YouTube automation, the way you nurture, in a sense, and sustain the connection that you have with these people, you don't have to hit them up every single day, because then they're going to get annoyed. We're busy people, okay? But every time you do hit them up, you provide with value or you lead with value. I gave my own freelancer team, the one that manages all my channels, he's a beast, to this guy. And I've also given the same team to a couple other guys in return because that boosts my credibility, my value as a person, and I'm not seen as a waste of energy, time, and effort. Does that make sense? Always give, always provide value in a sense to them because then they won't have any issues with you whenever you need some help, and it goes both ways. Very, very important. The last thing people want to do is obviously network in a sense because you don't network and build a good connection just by going out and seeking people to network with. You have to be of value yourself first. Thus, this is for high-level individuals making multiple 6 figures per annual year, multiple 5 figures per annual month, per monthly month. Caught myself in real time. Vital. I know this is only 3 things I've learned, but this is a bonus one. It's super important as well. You have to park your cash in assets. What I mean by that is you don't park it in gold or houses, all of this bollocks that's very, very difficult to liquidate. You have to make sure that your assets are still relatively easy to liquidate within a day, within a week, not within months, not within years, because you're not free that way. But keep it away from banks, push it away. The moment your money is in the bank account, you can very easily just spend it all on crap, on baloney. I have a massive spending problem, and I'm sure you guys do as well. Most people have the ability to print cash, but no ability at all to sustain the cash. It's so much more difficult. I'm telling you, I've known people who've made $250,000 per month, and they have 30K in their bank account. Why? Because they have no clue how to sustain the money that they have generated. So, park it away. My go-tos are crypto, maybe a nice watch, maybe a fancy car. Cars depreciate, but if you utilize the car the right way for A, marketing, or B, socializing / networking. I hate that word, but it actually helps. Networking, the word is super cringe, it's bollocks, but it's a real thing. Your network is your net worth is absolutely true. I don't really talk to a lot of my friends who are actually very, very wealthy, very, very successful, probably 10 times, 20 times, 100 times more wealthy than me. But I try my best to provide value every time I speak with them, so thus they don't see me as a fan. That's the last thing you want to be seen as if you're actually trying to have a good circle of people who are valuable and who have credibility and who can do shit. If you have a group of circle who can do shit, you have to blend in with them and be able to do shit that they can't do or have access to things that they don't have access to. Then you'll be completely fine. The last thing you want to be is a fan, because when you are a fan, you can get treated as a fan, and that won't go well. That will never end well. Coming from someone who has lots of people coming up to me every single day, every single week in DMs, or maybe even in real life as fans. It's terrible. That was completely off topic, by the way, but don't blow your money on stupid stuff like me. In a car, that is technically a stupid thing, but if you utilize it right, like I said, it can become a very, very purposeful asset that doesn't depreciate, but makes you back more returns. Okay, it has to be the specific reasoning on why you buy the car. So don't blow your money. Park it into assets that are easily liquidable. Watches are perfect. You can sell watches. But don't do stupid shit. Okay? I think that might be it for this video. That's it for this video. This is my high quality video. If you want to work directly with me, join Search Accelerator, or you just need help in general building up your YouTube automation channel, link in the description. You will be able to chat with me on Instagram. Go message me any questions. Go message me on Instagram. I'll have you a chat. I even voice message you. I don't care. I manage my own DMs. That's about it. So I'm going to explain to you, all handsome gentlemen and ladies, some of the best mind tricks that I have taught myself through unlimited learnings from my majestic 200 IQ brain on how to put so much money into your bank account you don't know what to do with it. For some context, if you're brand new here, I've made enough money in the last 7 days to buy a really decent car. Not some shitbox from Facebook Marketplace that's $2,000. I'm talking a Mustang, maybe like old Mercedes. If you don't believe me, you're a jackass. Click off. It's a joke. I'm just kidding. Right, let's just get right into it. I have some notes here on my laptop because I'm not that good at speaking. Sorry. Number 1 is Googling my dream car every night and reverse engineering the specific payments. If you guys don't do this yet, I urge you with all intent every single night, once you finish your work, instead of going on to Netflix, instead of speaking with your wife about how bad your day was, how long it was, you only made a paycheck, your boss yelled at you, all that is bollocks, okay? No one cares about your life. That's shit. It's all bollocks. What you have to do is motivate your inner self via your dream outcome. Every single day, I'm going to Google Lamborghini Huracan for sale in Canada because I'm Canadian. If you're living in United States, if you're living in even Brazil as a random example, it doesn't matter. Google your best car that you want and reverse engineer how much did it cost me to finance it, to cash it. ChatGPT, like, hey, ChatGPT, this is the exact same prompt I would tell ChatGPT and it works like wonders. ChatGPT, I want you to tell me how much money I need to make every single month to be able to finance one Lamborghini Huracan comfortably. And then it tells me you need to make 30 grand a month, 20 grand a month. My weekly paycheck. Sorry, not paycheck, payout. Because I get paid by myself. Not from a boss, not from an employee. If you want to learn specifically how I actually make my money, go in the description, DM me on Instagram. Oh, there's some link somewhere. This video is not for it. This video is about me showing you how to become rich. Okay? And you look up specific images of the car. You could even take it a step further. Now that ChatGPT has become one of the best tools, period, I use it every single time. I speak to it, I train my own ChatGPT, and I'd be like, make me a chrome gold Lamborghini Huracan with Tron lights and make it inside this background of a 4-car garage house. I just play out the ideal world that I genuinely want to live, and then I reverse engineer everything else to how I get from my current position over to that state. It's very vital for you to do this. Otherwise, you don't even know where you want to be at. If you don't know where you want to be at, how do you expect to get there? You're going down a road to an endless destination. How are you going to expect you to get results? How are you going to expect to get rich without a proper endpoint? So figure out your endpoint. Google it every single day. Moving on. Number 2, pondering on the day that I make more than my boss/teacher. When I was in high school, it was quite a while ago, I just started making money online. Made my first 10 grand when I was 15. At 17, I made my first $100,000. I'm on track to making $1 million this year. Probably this year or next year, something like that, okay? I would always think about, how much do my teachers make? How much does this teacher's teacher make? How much does my principal make? And then I literally took it down the rabbit hole of Googling the specific name. It got so bad. Of every teacher that I was getting taught by, their specific income source. And because in this weird country that I'm in, I'm literally able to find out the exact dollar amount of how much my teachers made. Most of them, and I shouldn't probably reveal this, but fuck it, most of them were making $76,000 to $85,000 annually, which isn't bad at all for a teacher. Right? This is Canadian dollars, by the way, so it's deflated by... Canadian dollars is cooked right now. It's basically just Indian rupees. But to put it into simple terms, I had to figure out a way to reverse engineer 85 grand annually. Let me just do some quick math. That is $7,000 monthly that my average teacher made, which is actually decent. That's about $5,500 US dollars for all US viewers. For me... I'd be like, okay, for me to get 7,000 views every single month, what do I have to do? How much content did I have to make on my channels? What kind of views do I need to get daily? What's the RPM? All bollocks that I just genuinely didn't care about. The only thing I cared about was beating my teachers, getting to the end destination. That's it, okay? So I did some math, I did some crazy baloney inside my beautiful brain. And then I figured out that if I got 1 million views per month, which is 30,000 views per day, at a $7 RPM, I'll make $210 every single day, 6.6 grand a month or something close to that. Boom, I beat my teachers. That's all I had to do. And I got there, eventually. So when you ponder the day that you can actually beat more than your boss/teacher, you're still rewiring your brain to think like that person subconsciously. And I'm going to get into a subconscious mind trick later down the line, but these first 2 tips are to genuinely just rewire yourself into believing the specific end game is possible, and for you to get a better idea of what your end game wants to look like. Does that make sense? If you have a brain, if you're still watching, this definitely makes sense, okay? Number 3, having the balls to go all in on opportunity and not deflection. This is so important. This is genuinely the most important tip out of all the 7 tips I'm about to give you. The reason why is because 95% of the people who never end up making money, but they're ambitious enough to start making money, it's not that they failed because they actually didn't figure it out. It's because they don't have the ambition or the risk, diversity, whatever. They just couldn't take the first step through the door. You're probably 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You researched a little bit here and there. Maybe you tried for a couple days and then you gave up. You have to be all in, okay? This is so important. I spent multiple 5 figures in mentorships, coaches. I literally spent 12 grand, bam, to a mentor. He was making 8 figures, worth 8 figures, 1 million per month. His name is called, Jacob Levinrad. Paid 12 grand for this guy. One of the best mentors in the history I can ever possibly recommend. Now, I'm not saying that to sugarcoat or to give him more sales, whatever. I'm not even an affiliate to him. But the reason why I say this is because I paid 12 grand for direct access to an 8-figure entrepreneur who has all of the answers to my questions. The best way for you to actually get somewhere, if you don't know how to get there, is to Google it. And because Google's not going to teach you how to put $20,000 last week into your bank account, your next best bet is to ask someone who has done it, put $20,000 into their bank account every single week. That specific roadmap that got them exactly the $21,000 into their bank account is going to be the same roadmap that can allow you to put your first $1,000 and then eventually 5 grand, 10 grand, 20 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand, a million, 10 million, a billion, 10 billion, 10 trillion. 10 trillion! I'm not even joking. Okay? Very important. Have the opportunities to go all in on opportunity. Not deflection. Do not play it safe. Play on offense mode. When you play on offense mode and you think like a person that's on offense mode, you're going to get offense results. Look at Elon Musk. What has this guy gone through that you have not gone through? Do you realize maybe 2004 when he invented PayPal, he was part of the mafia boss, and then, you know what he did? He sold PayPal, cash collected $300 million, could have called it a life, and then just bang chicks, go to Thailand, live like a king. But you know what he chose? He was like, fuck it, I'm gonna make $1 billion. Then he proceeded to make 400 billion. That is a specific mindset that I cannot teach you. You must have intrinsically yourself. Very, very important to have that. So I've spent multiple 5 figures for teachers, mentors. Way better, in my opinion, to spend 5 figures on mentors than a college degree. Because let's be honest, those college professors, they're reading from outdated information. They personally don't have any experience in the field that they teach. Maybe a couple years maximum. They're nowhere successful in that field that they teach. Otherwise, they would just be doing that field. Does that make sense? And they're also handling hundreds, if not thousands of students. So their time is so diluted and not really concentrated. Does that make sense? Very, very important. Okay, now this next one is actually getting put into real-time use as I'm filming this video. Because I drink 5 cups of coffee every single day. You don't have to do that. You don't have to copy me. You do more than me. Drink 7 cups per day. But the way I allow myself to live is to incorporate the specific tangible energy over to my actionable life to be able to get the desired outcome that I want. So what does all that fancy bollocks means? To put it into simple terms, god damn it, I brute force getting work done and making money by the unlimited amount of energy that comes from coffee. When you're drinking 5, do you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna start shaking, vibrating, your heart's gonna be pounding, you're gonna be just full of energy. You don't know where to allocate it to. You cannot just bed rot, you cannot just watch Netflix, tell your wife, oh my gosh, I hate my job, you know, but I have you, sweetie. Don't do that. By the way, I'm very, very offensive and racist. If you don't like me as a person, better click off right now. Anyways, what you have to do is get so much energy put into your system with zero brain fog. And the way you get zero brain fog is by not eating. As a matter of fact, I do this. I drink whatever this is, sparkling water, along with coffee. This pair together alone is what made me $20,000 last week. because I feel hydrated, I feel good, I'm not bollocksed, meaning that I don't have any brain fog, I'm sharp, no carbs in my system. You get work done super, super effectively. This is a very easy advice that pretty much anyone can do, but out of the people watching, let's just say 1,000 people watch this video, 1% might take action. So 10 people out of the 1,000 viewers right now will actually do as I'm about to say, of drinking 5 coffees. Again, I'm not some medical professional, so if you get cooked, don't sue me. This is not financial advice. This is not life advice. This is just general tips and tricks for educational purposes only. But if you drink 5 cups of coffee, you drink sparkling water, you don't eat till 4 p.m., I guarantee you your productivity will skyrocket. Conditionally. Conditional guarantee, not absolute guarantee. Very, very important. Does it make sense? You see these eye bags I get? 6 hours of sleep. Who needs sleep? You know who needs sleep? Infants. Oh, I'm an infant. I need to go to sleep. No, you don't. We only have a couple years left to live on this planet. Make the most use out of it. Drink as much coffee as you possibly can. Moving on to number 5, cutting off a social life. This is so bad, but also so good at the same time because I made this specific sacrifice intentionally to cut off my day ones. Cut off all access to my friends prior. Friends. They're not even actual friends. Potential girlfriends. Look, if I really wanted to, I could have a girlfriend. I have 0 girlfriend. I have 0 friend. All I do is I sit at this desk on my laptop printing cash. Because I understand this specific delayed gratification is required to get the end outcome of Lamborghini Met. More money than my teacher or boss. Living the dream life. Just floating in the abyss of earth. And also being humble, praying to God. Very important that you have to do. But I understood that a social life isn't going to treat me any good unless I use it as a part of my income source. Very few people do social life as a part of their income source via influencer marketing, whatever the hell they promote on their social media, being an influencer. I don't do that, bollocks. Many people say, oh, the way to make money is to become an influencer and then start a business. No, I'm a business owner with influencer. Very, very different things. I don't focus and make my money from influence. I have a business and I just happen to build influence off of talking about the businesses that I own. Does that make sense? So you have to cut off whatever's distracting you. This is also what I learned from Jacob Levinrad. I'm going to give it to you right now. What is it? Cut off whatever is preventing you from getting more work done and getting more output done. Because to put it into simple terms, to get results and put money in your bank account, you have to have more output. What is output? The result, the money. To get more output, you need more input. So how can I put more input, which is what I personally do and control, to get the desired output, which is the external results that I can't control 100%. I have to leverage volume, which is just putting more repetition in, putting more hours in, or leverage. I get other people to work for me. Very important. Now, if you are distracted via scrolling on reels, eating food, texting a chick, a mid 3 out of 10, you're better off just putting your phone completely in a different room, and that way you have 0 distractions, close the windows, only dark room with nothing but your laptop and some sparkling water and coffee. You will get more work done that way than any other way, just simply because you cut off the distractions that are preventing you from getting to the work, getting to the money. Super important. I switched up on my day ones and I made so much more money from it. You don't have to completely cut them off. Text them once a month, be like, yo, I'm getting after the money. They will understand you or they're gonna cut you off. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, you're gonna get the money back and get the friends back as well. But you'll be way richer. Way, way richer. All right, this next one is number 6, training my subconscious mind. What does that mean? Bringing back to what I said a few points earlier in this video, it's very, very essential that you train your subconscious mind in a particular way that will maximize for success. What does that even mean? Do you know when you listen to heartbreak songs or when you listen to sad songs, you subconsciously train your mind to be depressed? Whenever you go through a heartbreak, what do? You go on Instagram Reels, all of a sudden your algorithm is packed with heartbreaking songs, crazy quotes, making you feel even sadder. You don't know it, but you're subconsciously telling your brain that you're gonna be the most depressed, miserable person. And the fun fact is that your brain doesn't know the difference between conscious and subconscious. They just think they're the same thing. So what you have to understand is that you can do the same thing and apply it into making money. What I do personally, and don't copy me because then you're gonna be a copycatter. Fuck you if you copy me. It's a joke, copy me, I don't care. I'll just tell you what I do. I listen to rap music, very high vibration, high frequencies, making me feel good, making me feel like the G. Making me actually convince my brain that I'm the best person in town, I can do anything to put my mind to, and I can get after the money. 50 Cent, Lil Baby, rappers, okay? And I'm telling you right now, if you're actually rich, listening to rap music is so much more fulfilling than listening to rap music in your beat-up Toyota. It's just facts. If you guys don't know, I drive a 2023 Corvette, 500 horsepower, 2023, brand new, and I have a dropped-off Corvette as well. So I blast rap music, sun's out, some girls walking by, zoom! You will feel so much better when you can actually relate to the rap lyrics. Very important. So, I do that, I gym right in the first hour that I wake up to move my body, right? And then I get the coffee in. This is my 4th cup, I think. I had three cups prior and even a Celsius, so I'm super caffeinated. And then I take a cold shower to feel even more awake. Dopamine. I'm dopamine maxing, but in a healthy way. Right? Cold shower is good for you. You maximize your adrenaline up. You have coffee to stimulate you even more. And then you put all distractions aside. My phone's in the other room. And I just work. So, looping back into number 6. When you train your subconscious mind to actually feel like the best, you will perform like it. And this is so important because, I'll be honest, my business ventures wasn't always in an uphill. Some months, for a long period of time, I was stuck in the trenches, making only 20 grand monthly. I was poor, I was broke as a joke, only 20 grand monthly, right? And I was stuck there. So what I would do is rather than listening to sad songs or maybe humble country music, you know, it's all good. I listen to the highest frequency. I'm talking Highest in the Room, Pop Star, Rock Star by Post Malone, all these crazy things that tells me and trains my brain into actually thinking I made money that day and I was the best in the town. Then you're gonna start acting like it. I promise you, this is such a life hack. Invest in renting a car that's really, really fast. Go rent a Lamborghini for a day. You're gonna actually act like that person. Everyone says this, but no one actually does it correctly. I'm the only person that does it correctly. Super vital for success. Bro, by now, there's probably no one watching this at this point. If you're still watching this video, I want you to comment coffee, okay? If you comment coffee, and I see that you're still watching this video after however long this recording has been, I'm gonna personally message you on Instagram, see if it'd help you, make some money, and go from there. Actually, don't comment coffee. Comment coffee and also DM me coffee on Instagram. That will be the move. Number 7. This is also very, very important. I'm gonna, in fact, take my glasses off. That's how important it is. Copy, not steal. I've said this in my old videos. I'm gonna say it again. Tai Lopez, a billionaire, taught this to me. Good artists copy, great artists steal. There's nothing wrong inherently with stealing as long as it's a good way of stealing it. I'm not talking about changing up things here, and I'm talking about the person that you're stealing from is actually going to get you the results that you want. Stealing's great. You know what's even better? Having $1 million in your bank account, making $20,000 per week. It doesn't matter how you got $20,000 into your bank account. As long as it's moral, as long as it's legal, it doesn't matter. You can do it from dropshipping, you can do it from crypto trading, you can do it from YouTube automation, you can do it from making videos like this, a personal brand. It doesn't matter. As long as you get the money in your bank account, you copied it from someone else, good on you. Oh, this is also so funny. This is completely irrelevant, but I'm going to explain this beautiful story anyways, okay? Maybe 5 years ago, while I was still in high school, was sitting next to this girl, a blondie. I don't know her name because she was just too popular, super smart. Getting like 99% in law, okay? In law, I got a 72%. I just did not give a shit. So she was way above my league, way smarter than me. She probably doesn't even know my existence. She probably just knows of me. 5 years later, literally last week, I went into the Starbucks driving in my Corvette after my gym session. I was like, can I order ice cold brew? I see who's the bartender serving my coffee. The same ass chick. Don't know her name. Don't know what she's up to now. But as the 72% law student and the 99% law student, 5 years later, one's serving the other person coffee while the other person was driving out of the Corvette. Soon to be a Lamborghini next year. Guarantee you that. 100% convicted that I will get a Lamborghini Huracan next year. Guaranteed. Okay. I may seem arrogant because I am. I may seem super high ego because I am, but I mean it. Very, very important. I learned that stealing from the person that actually has the results that I want is going to get me better results than not stealing. Being creative, being your own way, going through the standard thing that everyone goes through, the college route, and then the job route, you're not going to get anywhere because everyone does it. The reason why business works so well is because no one does it. No one does business. Name one person in your hometown that does business making $20,000 per week. Probably no one. I guarantee you that. Whereas here I am with 10 plus employees, multiple businesses, multiple streams of income, working at his house from the desk, not job, no manager or boss telling me what to do. I make my work. I tell myself what I want to do and I execute on it. I copy the work that other people higher level than me are doing to get to the same position as them. I've said this so many times, but I'll say it again. Copy and steal. It's never a bad thing. You have to learn from the specific source, right? Let me give you another tangible example. I invested, right, multiple 5 figures into 8-figure entrepreneurs, not because I felt like it or I was gonna fucking get advice from them. No, I was gonna copy them to a T. They have exactly the roadmap and actions to get 8 figures, as an example. So I just copied them. Is it worth 12 grand? If it makes me back more than 12 grand, then absolutely. And it did. Made an ROI within 3 months, 2 months. Not a problem. I think that's it. Alright, that's it for this video. Apply these steps. DM me on Instagram if you have any questions about these specific steps. If you want to Alright, so one of my faceless channels has gotten copyright strikes. This is going to be happening guaranteed virtually to every single individual that ends up running faceless channels. However, I basically mastered a process that can actually help you beat these allegations, especially if they are copyright strikes, not community guideline strikes. So there's 2 main types of strikes. If you get a community violation where YouTube personally strikes you because you have violated their terms of service, there's not much you can do about it. You can try to appeal it, but if you genuinely violated their terms of service, which you didn't do, your duty to obviously learn the terms of service, that's on you. However, if there was another company and brand that took down your video because of you use their content without permission, this is what I can help you with, okay? So most likely 9 out of 10 times, it's because of reused content from their side without a license or without their permission, but you can actually bypass this and get your copyright strike reinstated because of the copyright law of fair use. I'll show you what that means, okay? So if you click on copyright strikes right over here, you can see we have 2 strikes. The first one we got, which was 76 days ago, was about installing whatever this is, Maggie's TV on Fire Stick. We got it taken down because we used their content, but when you think about it, a lot of reaction channels on YouTube, they are literally using other people's original content as their video, as a part of a video, and then they just react to it. So copyright fair use law is simply just using a unique perspective angle and adding additional original value from your end to enhance the perspective of their content and to shift the dynamic, if that makes sense. So when you explain under copyright law, inside of your appeal process, you will get something called the forwarded counter notification. So this is a brand new one I just got literally a few hours ago. I have no clue why. I've seen this also like as an attack across all my other all of my other clients who also have made this video. Canva Pro Team invite link. So this is like a fake strike, I think. It's most likely a fake strike. Canva doesn't strike individuals, but when you get something like this, there's going to be an appeal process. You click on select action right over here, and you can see there's 2 options for you to choose. Now, this I don't believe is the official Canva Gmail, so this is most likely a fake strike from, I'm like 99% sure. I would first click on contact claimant, copy address, and then just email them asking for them to take down that strike, and you would be willing to delete the video when they do lift that strike. So this is the first option. It's the easiest and fastest option. You don't have to do much yourself. And it's just not a hassle, right? It'll take a little bit longer, but if you email them saying, I apologize for using reused content, I request that you lift my strike, and in return, I'll be willing to delete the video. Let me know if you need anything else. Send the email. If they don't reply back to you within 48 hours and they ghost you, or they ask for a random payment because they're trying to scam you, that's when you click on submit counter notification, okay? This whole BS about counter notification, legal request to initiate, it will try to scare you because YouTube simply doesn't want to get into any trouble. YouTube itself isn't on a party, isn't on a side, if that makes sense. YouTube's not on your side, they're not on the fucking claimant side. They just want to keep their platform safe, and so they try to scare you by not doing this crap. They would rather have you wait out the 90 days or have your channel terminated because they don't want to deal with any legality stuff. That's how YouTube works. But nothing literally happens. Never have I ever seen once in the last 15 years someone go to court because of copyright issues. Copyright's all over YouTube. In terms of copyright, I mean using someone else's video without their content. All of reaction channels are copyright. So it's absolutely retarded for a brand or company to literally sue someone and take legal action to bring them to court over just reused content. That's baloney. Click on this button. I've done this like 10 plus times. This channel gotten 14 strikes overnight. I'm not even making this up. I'll show you like a notification, a screenshot somewhere. So I use this exact same process. Click on continue. Okay. Now it says processing time, typically 1 to 2 days. Fill out the form carefully, blah, blah, blah. Review by YouTube. You read this and pause this, but I'm not going to do that. You click on I understand and want to proceed and click on continue. So it's best for you to just fill out your entire process legally here. Don't use a fake name. That's kind of dumb. Just use your proper stuff. So I'm going to fill this out real quick and then bring you guys to the next step, which is going to be probably the most important step. So now you should be in the counter notification process where you have to submit a paragraph. Now, YouTube is looking for 2 reasons for you to be able to reinstate your quote unquote token down video. Okay. So if you see, where is it? Right over here. Scroll down, actually. Where is it? What the balls, bruh? Yeah, right over here. You can see they are looking for either your content being taken down because of a mistake or misidentification. Now, if it's fair use and you have genuinely added a unique commentary and perspective angle, either adding captions, that could work, or adding a unique voiceover, that also works. That will help within your draft. Okay, so I actually have a full paragraph. I'll just paste it in right over here. You can basically try to copy this, but you have to most likely structure it uniquely according to your specific video, or else this whole entire this whole entire paragraph would not work. You have to structure it so it's one-on-one submitted towards your specific video content, because this is like towards a gaming thing. I have to actually restructure this a little bit as well myself, but you can see, you just read it. I believe the removal mistake qualifies as a mistake because the copyright material in question qualifies as fair use under copyright law. Just screenshot this, write it down somewhere. My video is transformative in nature as the content has been drastically changed with my commentary for the purpose to illustrate the steps within the educational tutorial of the video. The purpose of use for the screen recorded content, this whole entire content was a screen recording created by my freelancer, is only for context. So the screen recorded question, that was the part where we got that strike because we screen recorded Canva, which is literally in the public domain, free to use for everyone. So this in of itself is already a false strike from what I said earlier. So my voiceover and narratives makes sense to the viewer. When you add this part right over here, it shows to YouTube that it's a mistake because you add unique commentary and an angle and a perspective shift. Add that right here. My use is justified because I add another unique angle of commentary and perspective with critical analysis within the content. The screen recording of content was also created and filmed by my phone and 100% original. It's just a screen recording. Claim it does not have any basis to legal rights to read my content in my own voice. Screen recording on a mobile case. So now you can see this is not a mobile game. So screen recording on a app, on a, I'll say platform, because Canva is just a editing platform, which is available for free on a public domain. Okay, include this part. Lastly, it does not harm the market for original work and even enhance the market for you originally by driving interest or discussion about it. I appeal to you with a fair and just solution. Boom. Now, I'm not sure if everyone uses the exact same paragraph, it could stop working. So use this while it still works. But don't just copy a one-on-one. Make sure it's suitable 100% to your specific video, because if it doesn't actually match the content in frame in question of your video content, YouTube will actually reject your appeal. So now, once this has all been filled out and all good, you just tick these boxes off. Again, it says a lot of good faith, I consent, email address located, blah, 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 filling fraudulent location made terminate YouTube channel, blah, blah, blah. Take it seriously. Take your own due diligence. Okay, I'm not an advisor for individuals who are trying to sue me if this doesn't work. This is just for educational purposes only. But with that being said, I have heavy belief that for most of the time, when you do this correctly and edit it perfectionly to your own content, it will most likely work. I've done this multiple times on my channels, and then just add your signature, Daniel Wang, boom, and then you click on submit. Oh, whoops. Okay, so now what would happen when you submit this, close, is right here. So counter notification awaiting review. YouTube is going to take a few days to review the process and make sure that it's actually a proper claim and it makes sense that your content is fair use. Now, when they have made that judgment, depending on what their option is, if they disagreed and rejected you, you just got to wait 90 days. You didn't have a good and strong enough claim. But if you genuinely made it good enough, this will happen. It will say counter notification forwarded. Now, what happens when it's forwarded, which means that your claim has been worked. Now, what happens is I can see the content owner who removed your video has 10 US business days to review your counter notification. If they don't provide proof of court action against you, your video will be reinstated and your strike will actually go away. So I think I'm on like day 7 or something. I have 4 more days until this notification gets actually reinstated. And I've submitted maybe 20 plus counter notifications across my lifetime faceless channels. Every single one of them that got forwarded end up getting reinstated. The chances of them, what was it? Proof of legal action, court action against you is simply just not in their interest because A, it provides too much time, energy, and money. And what are they going to sue you for? For using a clip of their content, which literally millions of other content creators on YouTubers literally do every single day. So I am very, very confident that 9 out of 10 times, actually no, almost 99.999% of the chance, when you get this message that says counter notification forwarded, you should be in the green light. This is not an absolute guarantee. This is because nothing in life is guaranteed. But every single time, like 20 plus times I have done this, all the copyright strikes and attacks, I have done this. It works. My clients have done this, it works. I personally done this multiple times. My freelancer, my YouTube friends do this, it works. If you have any questions, shoot me a message on Instagram at YTA I'll see if I can do what I can do to help you. But as long as it says forwarded, you just have to wait 10 business days, which is like 2 weeks because there's weekends and holidays. Boom, your video will be reinstated. Thank me later, okay? All right, get after it. This is a video on legal and ethical safety module. This is going to be probably the most boring asset in this entire course, but it is so imperative for you to have longevity and long-term success. I'm sure all of you guys are not planning to get into YouTube automation for a quick bang for your buck. If that was the case, day trading, selling scams would be a much better, sophisticated move on the chessboard than to get into YouTube automation. Okay, this is a long-term asset. Pay attention. I'm going to cover how to avoid limited ads. This is the #1 most important thing. Second most important thing. Now, limited ads happen when you post content that is slightly irritable under YouTube's eyes, making your content still monetizable, but the RPM drops down by like 50%. And this happens because your content isn't suitable for advertisers. If you think about it this way, as an advertiser who spends their hard-earning dollars, their wagey dollars, on ads, on impressions, right? They want sophisticated viewers. They want viewers who are in the state of potentially buying their ad. So then when you post content that is super out of pocket under YouTube's eyes, gambling, promoting what XYZ, this is prohibited for sophisticated people in general. Advertisers won't be happy to spend their hard-earned dollars on people who aren't in the state of buying. So for that reason, YouTube as a business will harm your RPM to discourage your video's niche or content strategy in hopes that you change something. This happens usually in gambling videos, maybe crazy, sort of out-of-pocket body cam videos as well. It could even happen in maybe some sort of misleading tutorial-based channel. The way you avoid this is, it is ultimately under YouTube's eyes. But there are things you can do, such as appealing it. I'm going to send like a screenshot here so you guys can actually see. But this is basically the only thing you can do within your control. Appeal the video after you've got the limited strike, limited ads, whatever bullshit. Wait a couple days, half of the time it will be fine. You'll go back to fully monetized, the limited ads disappear, but in the case that you do get limited ads and then you appeal it and then it doesn't turn into its full state of RPM, that is a learning curve for you. Whatever content and idea you've posted for your channel is what you want to avoid. Maybe there was too many curse words that was too graphic and misleading. Maybe there was too much blood in the body cam video. Maybe it was too sexual. Whatever it is, you have to learn from your content that has limited ads and then divert from it in your future videos so you don't have that happen to you constantly. The best thing to do is either mute curse words, blur sensitive information and content, or just don't post the video because it's kind of hurting your channel. If you're getting constantly limited ads, your RPM is literally nerfed from, let's just say $10 to $4, and you're left with like, I don't know, break-even margins. It is not a good look for your channel, I promise you this. So that's how you kind of avoid and stop getting limited ads on your channel. Next point, how to pass YouTube monetization with reused content. This will happen to probably everyone watching this video. You'll get reused content, you'll wake up and then it says, your channel will be suspended from YouTube Partner Program for reused content. Or it will say, your channel got a copyright strike for reused content. It's the most annoying bullcrap ever. But the way you avoid this is via fair use. You can Google fair use, and I'm not going to go into the nitty-gritty, the crazy law information on how fair use actually works with some stupid law book, because I'll be super honest, I don't even bother looking at that. I just know what to do as a G. And the best thing you can do is show and prove to YouTube that under fair use, which is the practice of using content that is already made, but adding your own unique value to it via transformative voiceovers, a unique angle, or you're using it as a part of your video to demonstrate a different overall point. Cover those things within using the same clips that you have using, and then when you display that in your appeal video or your appeal paragraph, your channel will be completely remonetized, it will be good to go, your strike is going to get lifted, and you're fine. This, I'll tell you this right now, I've had 14 strikes happen to my channel in a single night, and I freaked the balls out. But I acted on fair use, and I explained to YouTube that for the, number one, every single reaction-based YouTube channel has, in some degree, reused content. They're not reacting to original content they made themselves. It's already existing videos. So they basically counter that by showing how their commentary, their own reaction, plays into a separate emotion and provides value in a different perspective to the viewer watching. Does that make sense? So when you do that, and then you also use it as an example. Say you use a reused portion of a clip for a compilation style, right? You can then say that you're using a part of it to add value to your overall message, which is entertainment-based distribution of content. And that's just a small section. It's not the overall video. You're not copying and pasting the same messaging, but it's a part of your overall theme of the best moments of 2025 water slide fails. Who the fuck knows what niche you're in about? Does that kind of make sense? This is how fair use works. This is how you can counter reused content via your appeals, obviously. If you have any questions about this, please DM me and text me. Now, when you're in evergreen-based content, this is the next point. There's going to be cases where you get strikes, whether that be guideline strikes or copyright strikes. Those are the two main types of strikes. But guideline strikes specifically is when you do misleading content. I'll give you an example. The specific keywords that are most common that you want to avoid in your titles and in your videos at all cost is download, install, stream, I'll go over why in a second, cheat, hack, free. Those are the ones from the top of my mind. And in a nutshell, those videos and those keywords, to a degree, will bypass the official rules for a certain website. Like if I said how to download Minecraft for free. Minecraft is a paid tool game. So for you to download for free, you're bypassing the official and legal way, and you're using pirated sites, which allows in YouTube's favor to demonetize your ass and take that video down. So if you did how to download Minecraft, the only strategy for you to keep your video up is to show them to actually buy it from the official site. If you say how to get XYZ for free, like how to get YouTube Premium for free, that shit's not free. You have to buy YouTube Premium to get the premium access. So if you show them a pirated access, again, you're going to get striked. If you did how to download even, usually you're downloading songs, videos from pirated sites again. Third-party tools are a huge red flag. Do not do third-party tools-based content. You'll get your ass taken down. Trust me, this happened to me countless times. There's nothing you can do about it when you do get these violation strikes. Unlike copyright strikes, you can always counter it via fair use. But when you get community guideline strikes, they're guideline strikes that went against YouTube's terms of service, which means it is directly only under YouTube's favor and under YouTube's eyes to make the decision if they want to reinstall you back into the YouTube video. Take your video out of deletion or whatever the fuck. That's risky topics that you want to avoid. Now, I want to go over some really key metrics that will make your channel a lot more safe, and these are also ethical practices that every channel should have as well. Which is number one, YouTube is currently tightening more rules around lazy AI content. So whenever you have super long form videos that are super low effort and it's completely AI generated or reused content with no added humane effect, whether that be editing, whether that be the voiceover, whether that be the captions, you're going to get your ass demonetized. Trust me. Repetitive content, I just went over that. Low effort, compilations, you have to add enough of a commentary, whether that be your own commentary, your freelancer commentary, or your AI voiceover commentary. Having unique commentary added will save compilation-based videos. If you don't do that, your channel's gonna get suspended from the YouTube Partner Program. It's so imperative that you learn this, okay? Whenever you re-upload TikToks to your channel, right, you have to have a degree of unique, transformative, and added value to share your own insights, maybe your freelancer's own insights, in order to stay safe, okay? Next thing, when you're hiring freelancers and editors, I had a friend, I don't know if he's watching this. I'll literally say, okay, I shouldn't say his name, never mind. But I had a friend who made $8,000, $9,000 in a single month from faceless YouTube search-based content. Okay, this was back in 2023. Now his ass got 8 strikes overnight by his freelancer because he had a manager that was managing the payout for his freelancers. So let's just say his name was Drew for the sake of this video. It's not Drew. But Drew was paying $3,000 per month to his manager, and then his manager would pay the freelancers $2,500 per month and keep $500 for himself. Now, because this manager decided to be a smartass and not pay out the freelancer, kept the $3,000 for himself, guess what happened? Mr. Freelancer here got pissed for making all this content for free. 8 strikes because the freelancer made the voiceover, made everything. It is technically still his own content posted on a channel that is not owned by him. And when that happened, boom, 8 strikes overnight. Mr. Drew woke up completely just heart attack beamed, DM'd me, told me about it, made a plan. He made a plan, and then I was like, great, yeah, this looks right. And the plan was, from there on then, don't use managers number one, because they're assholes, unless you know them personally. Pay directly the freelancer, use that extra time yourself, but also have some sort of proof that you have access and obtain access to the footage, whether that be a contract. So what Drew did next was he created contracts for every time he hired a new person, that every video piece curated by him is going to be legally permitted to be used and owned under Drew after payments. That's number one. Number two, any sort of proof of payment, any sort of proof of invoice that the freelancer got paid and compensated for the work on your channel. Boom, when you do that, you will flawlessly be able to counter any sort of bullcrap strikes for not original content, stolen content, whatever the hell. When your editors understand this, they're not going to even be wanting to take your content down. They're not willing to go through this bullcrap. And also, freelancers as a whole are not dickheads. They are here to get paid. They understand that this is a business that they work for, and if they fuck it up, they have to find a completely new different company. They might not even hire them or pay them as good. The company might even scam them. Most freelancers are good workers. This is just a rare case where you hire a bad manager or you have a very, very negative experience given to your freelancer. Now, when it comes to posting content that requires footage that is obtained from the FOIA, which is a certain type of content that is usually disclosed to the public, but when you ask for it via police officers, supervisors, they have to give it to you. In that case, when you post these types of content, which is going to be like crime, body cam, etc., you have to make sure you get your freelancers proof of researching, proof of requesting the footage, proof of even having the rights to own the material. When you have these specific proof, whether that just be a simple email request or a simple invoice from the police station, that will do you good, long-term wise. I've never had to pull out a single sort of invoice for context to save my channels in any way, shape, or form, but it will mandatorily be useful for you in case it happens somewhere in the future. The likelihoods and the odds of everything I say within this video is pretty slim. For the most part, your channel will stay safe. It's not going to happen on a daily occurrence, hopefully. But in the rare cases that any of these factors said above happens to you, you will know exactly what to do. When you make financial-based content, maybe you have a make money online content, maybe an evergreen content, do not make any sort of guaranteed money claims or results. When you have guaranteed cash, guaranteed XYZ, you are scamming because nothing in life is guaranteed. I can guarantee you that tomorrow I'll live. But that's not even an absolute guarantee because who knows if I'm going to be alive tomorrow. Maybe I'll get a heart attack in the next 5 minutes. Nothing is an absolute guarantee. Number 2, don't guarantee any sort of health benefits, some health cures. When you guarantee that, you're going to put yourself in a very, very bad spot that will be ugly when someone tries whatever health thing you've done and then reports your content for misleading. You're going to get your ass taken down. The overall theme that you see within this specific module is just don't be a retard. Don't not use your brain, okay? Think critically, understand and utilize the IQ that God has given you to decipher what makes sense to post and what does not make sense to post. And obviously, this is a pretty given one. Don't give insider financial predictions for the market because then that will result in termination. I actually have a friend. I know someone who has a crypto-based YouTube channel, and he doesn't do anything wrong. He makes content purely for educational purposes only, but because YouTube's automation algorithm hates prediction, financial, market-based content, he got a strike. And it's just part of the game. So stay away as much from that as you can. Next thing, when it comes to YouTube demonetization, like I kind of said above, they can demonetize you for reusing same content that is not obtained by you originally. You can, again, just counter that very fair use. Super, super easy. They can also demonetize you for stitching together content without commentary. If you genuinely do not have commentary on your content, make sure you have some sort of captions, make sure you have some sort of music, make sure you have some sort of editing. That will save you within your appeal process from demonetization. And again, you can still have a completely non-AI video that is human-made and still get demonetized for reused content purely because the video quality is so low. What I mean by this is if you just had a basic slideshow video, as an example for your Evergreen-based channel, and then you had stock footage to show the steps, but it was completely stock, everything was reused, you literally just go through the slideshow, and then you have maybe a basic AI voiceover that sounds super low quality. YouTube will literally detect that as reused content because 90% of it is reused content, resulting in boom, strike taken down. Pretty self-explanatory. You have to have enough transformative content. It doesn't have to be a crazy amount, but all you have to make sure is that it's easy to detect that there was some sort of editing and work allocated into the reused piece. When you can show that and prove that, you are fine. That kind of summarizes for do not being a retard. You kind of know the steps for legal and ethical safety by now. If you have any questions, DM me, watch this back again, and that's absolutely fucking Krish. I was trying to say print and crush at the same time. Krish. Let's get after it. Right, real quick, in this module, I want to demonstrate some of the results we've garnered literally in the last week. Right now, at the time of recording, it's December 4th, and November 22nd, I'll just start off. We have so many client wins, it doesn't make sense for me to really show everything. But I want to go over the backstory of every individual client I kind of work with and break down what metrics we focused on, the strategy for us to garner results so quickly. I'm going to make my face a little bit smaller, and you can see my guy Beans here, he's hit basically 10,000 long form views in the last 48 hours. And this is a evergreen based YouTube channel. It's not viral based. It's not browse based content. If you know the difference between the two, perfect. If you don't, watch my prior modules on that. But we focused so heavily on building a solid foundation, the backbone of the channel being purely high view potential, searchable ideas. A lot of how-to based videos, and these are faceless content, maybe $2 to outsource, and it's very cheap and very profitable. So when we focus on views and not really the RPM right off the bat, the growth in terms of channel authority, subscribers, and obviously the views increases faster. Both RPM high and RPM low strategies will work when it comes to building evergreen searchable channels. It just depends on which style you want to route in the fastest, if that makes any sense. So he literally started this in start of October, I want to say, and yeah, November, we're doing pretty solid already. I think we should be able to hit 100K views per 48 hours, long form. This isn't shorts, very easily before summer 2026. And if I go down here, you can see crazy day for Richard. He got a $7 RPM for his channel, resulting in $45 day, 5,800 views. Isn't that crazy? A lot of people say, oh, $50 isn't much. Yeah, it's not a lot of dollars. But when you compound that over volume by posting more content, you can hit a $500 day, or to be specific, a $450 day with 58,000 views. Because we focus and leverage on the RPM for Richard. He has this high of an RPM because the content he attracts are qualified viewers who are ready to buy whatever the ad is placing. To summarize, the RPM of your channel, which is this number, how much you get paid per 1,000 views, is dictated based off of the spending power of your viewers and the likelihood that your viewers will actually buy the ad that gets placed in front of them when they first click on the video. Advertisers are just willing to spend more of their budget on these very, very sophisticated viewers who are ready to buy, because then the advertiser might make more money from placing their ad on your video, and they'd be more willing to spend their dollars, if that makes any sense. So because he tracks very, very sophisticated viewers who are ready to buy in a buying state, the category or method we strategically built is review-based content on products are expensive, right? That's one specific strategy. And also comparing products, like whenever there's a new iPhone that comes out, I'll be so specific. If you did iPhone 17 Pro versus iPhone 17 Plus, or iPhone 16 Pro versus iPhone 17 Pro, review, right? Who's going to watch that? It's not going to be window shoppers, maybe some. It's not going to be randoms. It's going to be people who are looking to upgrade their phone and deciphering which one to buy. So when they only attract the specific viewer who has dollars to buy the iPhone 17, guess what's going to happen? Apple's probably going to place their ad in front of this video, and the chances of the viewer then clicking on that ad and purchasing something will be a lot higher. If that makes any sense. It's all congruency strategy. That's how we're able to make so much dollars with not that many views. Boom, 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 boom. Darren, absolute killer as well. $8,500 in the last 28 days. He had a $400 day, and this is because this spike came from the Q4 RPM strategy. If you guys don't know this, ow, my back. Hit too much legs. Anyways, every single November and December of the year, RPM, which is how much you get paid per 1,000 views, drastically increases by 20% to 30%, depending on the niche that you're in. This is because advertisers who spend their dollars to place their ads in front of your video has a budget, usually, and at the end of the month, they probably saved up a little bit extra budget that they have to spend at the end of the year, resulting in them more willing to allocate more of their dollars to expend all of it at the end of the year. Other reason is that usually in the holiday states, Christmas, Thanksgiving, people are naturally more entitled to buy things and shop for gifts and spontaneous vacations, and people are in the buying state usually in Q4, resulting in just advertisers understanding that they can make more money in November, December than spending more of their advertising budget in marketing. When you understand this to a certain level, you will start to really, really dive in on very high RPMs. And so Darren specifically is also in a very similar niche as my guy Richard. We both kind of strategically understood that making content that is always already for viewers who have dollars and they're about to spend their dollars will result in a very, very high RPM. And the view potential is very, very high during Christmas season as well. People naturally want to watch review content. People naturally want to watch some sort of competitor for products that they want to buy. Skincare, maybe some sort of crazy AI bot, some physical tool, maybe like a cleaning service tool bot, whatever it is. Maybe random winter-based sleds, coats. When you review these items, you're going to get people who are ready to buy that thing. And people are not only going to buy it, but you're going to get a lot of views from it during the Christmas time, resulting in such a fast exponential rate of growth. He's going to easily hit 15K this coming month. So the guy's absolutely killing it. Genuinely cracked on another level. Another crazy day for my guy Richard, $46 a day, $7 RPM, 6.5K views. It's a very consistent game. You'll notice how within evergreen-based channels, we don't have a massive deviation of like, say you hit $60 one day and then $6 the next. That can happen for browse, but it doesn't happen for search because of how consistent the traffic source is. Every day is guaranteed that these channels my clients built will get a certain amount of people searching up for whatever content they've already made, because it's already existing demand whenever someone searches for something, and you're just supplying for the demand that is already there within the market. Super, super reverse engineered based strategy, and it works flawlessly for us. My guy Flipsy, 100 views, $4. He gets a $41 RPM. This is crazy because I feel like so many people have a weird ceiling where they get stuck at a $2 RPM for their channel, not understanding how RPMs actually work. It's all about who your audience is in terms of how much spending power they have and what's the likelihood they would purchase an ad. The closer you can get them to being the maximized and optimized viewer who are about to purchase any sort of ad that shows up, the higher your RPM will be. Then obviously I demonstrated my beautiful and flawless RPM of 88 cents. I'm the best. Obviously, this is satire. Generational wealth incoming. Anyways, ratio. Trevor, my guy, is absolutely crushing it as well. $20 generated with 300 views. You don't see this often. Obviously, RPM-based content is so niche and specific, which is why it takes longer for it to get views. You're not going to get 1 million views on a $50 RPM. That's just not going to happen on a single video unless the video itself is super long. Remember, search-based content and evergreen content that my guy Trevor and all these guys like Richard, Darren make, they're super cheap to outsource and super cheap to produce. We can get these videos done for less than $5 a pop, which is why the return on it doesn't have to be massive. The return on this video, assuming, I think Trevor, he pays literally like $3 for a video. So the return on this is like 8x return on investment, which is pretty fucking good. Anyways, India. This guy's absolutely not killing it when it comes to RPM. When you get Indian viewers, you're going to be having a lot of a lower RPM, which is what we have to focus on for Jumbin. And the simple reason is that just his content is naturally targeted worldwide. When it's not specifically targeted towards US, and the idea of your evergreen-based topic can be watched for and understood by the entire world, India is naturally going to dominate, and the sole reason is because India has a 2 billion population and they all have access to YouTube. China doesn't have access to YouTube, but India does, which is why 45% is pretty cooked. Obviously, that is not good. Trevor, absolutely killing it again. $2,900 payment in the month of November. I think he was actually like back, boom, look at this. 7 straight record months in a single row. So it's a very, very consistent uphill battle. I think the goal for me and Trevor is to scale up his channel to 5K months in Q1 of 2026. And you're going to understand this. When you have more videos ranking in your search-based Evergreen channel, it actually gets easier for you to climb up higher and higher. And the snowball effect will start to roll in for the simple reason that you have built up enough channel authority. Channel authority in a nutshell, if you don't know who that is, I should probably make a separate module on that. But it simply means that YouTube has favored your channel in front of newer channels because of the establishment, the proof of concept, and the good history you've built up with previous videos ranking and building the subscribers and showing to YouTube that your channel is worthy of ranking in a much more easy manner compared to brand new channels that hasn't proved that for themselves. So this guy's actually 2,900 is okay, but I want to get him to like at least 5 to 6K per month in the coming months. Beans, he was the guy earlier that hit 10,000 views in the last 48 hours. He's not focused on RPM as well at all. Look at this. $251 generated. He got monetized in the middle of November. So 2-3 weeks in, 92,000 long form views, $2.7 RPM, $250. Nothing crazy, but we're climbing up. When we have the proof of concept, this is so important because so many people overlook the small wins here. When we hit a $20 day, that's proof that the format of our content has a potential, right? And you can scale and bring this number to 200 by just 10xing your inputs. If you just posted 10 times more, that's a very simple and fast track way to bring this number up, which is why that's our next big move. But we want to figure out how we can optimize more. How can we bring 2.7 to a $5 RPM with the same amount of posting while still getting 90,000 views, which can result in a double estimated revenue without doing any more work. Once we optimize the machine, which is the faceless channel, to bring in the maximum amount of output and dollars for the minimal amount of input, we can scale a lot faster. So this is a pretty solid stein for Beans right now. You know, if he's 3 weeks in monetized, getting $20 days, $600 per month, that's pretty fucking sick. Zoom, $40. You can see like the wins are endless. We're getting like literally daily wins at this point. 2.7 thousand views generated on a $40. $14 he's getting paid per every 1,000 views. Just to put into perspective, the average RPM on YouTube is $3, I think. So we absolutely crush it when it comes to building up a very, very insanely high RPM. This is a personal channel in the self-help niche. Darren, $563 day. He cannot tame his little YouTube channel anymore, right? Look at this. This is what happens when you apply exponential scaling in the RPM side of things, combined with a quarter for RPM. This isn't done by mistake. This isn't done by luck. This is strategically putting in the right inputs with the right content to attract the right person in the right season. When you master all of this, you will get results exactly kind of how Darren did as well. And this is crazy. Oh my goodness. How much longer do we have? Bro, this is all within the same week. This is absolutely ridiculous. But first half of monetization, not bad. Nowhere near where I want to be. Absolutely going to grind this month. So he got monetized November 17th in a browse-based niche. $600 generated in the first 2 weeks of monetized. Hit another $100 day. Again, I'm not going to reveal the specific channel just for respect for my clients. But the reason why there's so much deviation is because this isn't search-based traffic. There's two main traffic sources within YouTube. Number one being browse, which is going to be when people find your content in the recommendations page or the home page. Number two is search. Basically, someone already searching for the content or idea and then clicking on your video that ranks in YouTube search. Now, browse is about 70% of YouTube's entire marketing, eyeballs, whatever, attention-seeking skill. And then search is like 30% of YouTube's entire eyeballs. So there's so much more of a market cap when it comes to browse-based content. But then because people are just clicking on your video because they feel entertained by it, you're essentially convincing people to click on your videos rather than just applying for something that they need to watch and they already want to watch. So the deviation day to day and the amount of people who are convinced by your video will always fluctuate more than something that is constantly in demand. Someone is constantly wanting to seek for your solution. But he's absolutely killing it. This is just no words needed. 1 single view. This is the only platform in all of social media that can pay you 23 cents for 1 view. It's hilarious. It's not screenshotted. I mean, no, it is not photoshopped. It is not fake. I've personally even had multi-$100 RPMs on my personal channels as well. It's nothing even crazy for us at this point. We see it so much because the way that we have selectively chosen the topics that will be only exposed to a certain type of demographic. When you understand that, your RPM will never fall below $5. Almost $100 day for Trevor. Carson tripled his revenue in November. The small amount of wins will always compound. I love to really, really focus in on these guys because they have the most potential. They've just started seeing results, and you can always apply scale and volume towards something that's working. But this is proof that the machine has started to work, and we have proof of concept. September, $15 day. October, $30. Sorry, this is a month. So he basically doubled from here to here and tripled from here to here. If we keep on this trajectory, in another 5 months, who knows where he'll be? If he's constantly 2 to 3xing his monthly income, you better believe by next December of 2026, this channel is going to be printing. Full-time income, we're going to be replacing this guy's corporate job. And that's honestly the standard when it comes to building faceless YouTube channels. Exactly. We've got a 5x it. Ming, 5,000 views per 48 hours. Pretty solid stuff. Zoo again, 19,000 views. Blah, blah, blah. 8,000 views. Blah, blah, blah. Darren bought a PC for his freelancer. I think that's overkill. I've never bought my freelancer a PC, but because he's printing, it kind of makes sense, right? Especially if you have a long-term and loyal freelancer that is good in quality, good in consistency, constantly increasing the output for your channel. That's the least you can do under Darren's eyes. So finally, we finally reached the end of our 1 week's worth of wins. That is enough proof to show you that not only my clients winning, but we have proof of concept and we know exactly why we're winning via specific inputs we've allocated into individuals' channel per clients. Brand deals. This is going to be everything you need to sort from brand deals. At the start, you're going to be building out an email tailored to your channel for brand deal management. And then after that, once you get brand deals rolling in, I'm going to show you how to get a manager for it, how to set up the email workflow to get consistent brand deal requests, as well as going through with a specific brand to finish it and get paid. You can make thousands of dollars from a single brand deal, depending on the size of your channel and depending on the demographics of your channel. To start, I would say a good amount is going to be a couple $100 per brand deal video. And then once you get very, very big and you're making 5 to 10K per month, you can charge thousands of dollars for a dedicated video. That being said, I'm going to, for demonstration purposes, show everything on my personal account. I'm not going to reveal my actual personal brand deals from my faceless channels because that is mine. I don't want you guys to fuck over my income stream. Come on. Sit tight, grab some notes. The first thing that you have to understand is that you have to have an email that is different from your YouTube channel. That way, you are safe and you're protecting your main source of income, which is your faceless channel, from being hacked, from being stolen, from anything. Have a different email. So go into your YouTube settings. This is my YouTube studio. And then click on Customize here. If you go down, you will be able to, where is it? Right here, contact information. Enter in an email address that is a new one, not linked to the same YouTube channel. Make a new one. Make sure it's a Gmail one. I'll just show for demonstration purposes. This is one of my older random bullcrap emails, the Mortis Bros, and then you just click on Publish. I'll do that right here. Boom. So now, once you have that flow set up, every single time your channel starts to garner traffic and attention, potential brands who come across your channel are going to be able to click on this button and reach out to you. Does that make sense? Very, very simple. Now, once you have that flow set up, you're going to start getting something called inbound requests. And what that essentially means is that when you garner traffic every single day and you're getting thousands of views, you'll get brand deals from random softwares, random websites, random AI tools half of them are going to be bots, half of them are going to be scams that you should not deal with them, and then half of them are going to be potential extra money makers for you specifically. And I'll show you an example of this, okay? From here, this is a prime example. I might have to blur some things out, so give me a second. All right, so this is one of the brand deal requests we got because we just get a lot of attention every single day. And when you have people reaching out to you, it'll look something very, very similar to this. The first thing that you have to decipher on whether or not this is a legitimate brand deal and whether or not you should even deal with them is going to be looking at the source of where they're sending you the email from. This is from revuelagency.com. I have no clue what that is. So as a matter of fact, I would take this, copy it, and I'll just paste it into YouTube. Regine Naval's Influencer Marketing Manager. They even have a LinkedIn. So this is how I could kind of detect whether or not they're an actually official thing that is legit or if it's a scam. They have connections, they have followers, they are an influencer marketing manager. So I'm assuming this person is working for another company to land brand deals and bring marketing traffic into whatever their brand they're associated with. This profile picture even matches that. So that's how I know that this is a legit company that I can deal with. So this is what it says. My name's blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Morgan & Morgan, biggest personal injury law firm in USA. Date, we're booking channels for this month and the next one. Slots are filling up quickly. If you're interested, we need your available slots. Channel stats for the last 90 days. All this crap. Thank you for your time. This is going to be what a professional and legitimate brand deal sponsorship email should look like. They ask for the status of your channel via analytics, as well as the rate, how much you're going to charge for a detailed video that is fully dedicated to it, as well as like a 60-second integration as a part of it. Have to make sure that you send both within your reply. Top countries, United States. This is so important that you kind of like round it to a higher number. Audience range, gender split, monthly views, about 1.3 million. Last 90 days, about 2.4 million. I always like to overcharge at the start and then negotiate it down if that is a necessary part of finishing the brand deal. You don't want to underball it because you could be missing out on a lot of cash. Depending on your channel size, don't be too crazy with it. Because we can garner a lot of USA traffic and we get millions of views, it is justified for a dedicated video to be about $5 to $6 grand. Now, obviously, some people might have to get away with lowering that to $3 grand, but that's still free money. I'd much rather start at 6, negotiate down to 3/4, than to undershade and like be like, oh, $1,000 for a dedicated video. That's not worth it. Okay, I blurred things out just because. Okay, I blurred things out. I just stuttered. Holy crap. I am not supposed to stutter and mess up. Anyways, all of this is pretty much 95% brand deal inquiries for the sole reason that this email is nowhere to be found on the internet except for under my direct faceless channels, okay? All of these are literally brand deal requests, and you can see we get quite a couple of them. And the reason for that is just because we garner traffic and attention. I personally, as a CEO of multiple channels, as well as the other companies that I run, including coaching companies, I simply don't have the time to manage emails every single day. And I want to show you how, when you get to this stage, which is going to happen a lot sooner than you think, you only need to garner a couple tens of thousands of views on a daily basis, you're going to get this type of traffic for brand deals. Go into either Upwork or online jobs. Now, I'm going to use online jobs because I like this site more. It's better. All my students have access to this for free under my own name because I'm a G. But if you're poor, use Upwork. You want to click on post a job. And the steps are the exact same thing on both sites. But the site matters a little bit just because the quality of freelancers you get will be better on this job. Onlinejobs.ph is how you spell it. I'm not sponsored in any way. I don't care what you use. I have people who work for me under Upwork as well. I'm just saying. Job title. What you want to put for this is brand deal manager. My face is so big. And then the type of employment is going to be part-time. Part-time. If you see it as a full-time, they expect full-time pay. So keep it as a part-time pay. The job description, which is going to be the overall outline of what they have to do, is brand deal manager to land deals for faceless YT channels. That's the header. So they know within the first sentence exactly what they're going to be doing and what the job post is about. Incentive, 25% commission on every deal landed, and you want to incentivize them for landing bigger deals. So anything over 1,000 is 33%. You're giving them a third of the money that you make because they landed the deal. Now, that is a lot, which you're giving up, but to a freelancer, that's life-changing for you. That's probably not life-changing. And remember, you are giving them the opportunity to land brand deals via your marketing, via your traffic, via the inbound emails, but they have to actually become the middleman to link together and make the brand deal happen. So their job is vital as well. You can even lower this to make them incentivize this one more. Now, from there, your job, handle inbound email requests every single day. Speed to reply is mandatory. Boom. Handle outbound email every single day. And if you don't know what outbound means, it just simply means reaching out to brands and potential deals via getting to them first, right? We're going to obviously get people reaching out to you, but you also want to maximize your ability to earn sponsorship cash by either signing up to affiliates, having some sort of CPM-based model, which I'll go over in a second, or just having a flat rate model as well. I personally like flat rate more than CPM because CPM can deviate based on how well your video performs, but CPM is better than having a percentage as an affiliate. You're gonna make no dollars. You'll be the poorest person on the planet if you do percentage deals only. Okay. Reach out to brands, and what's a synonym for brand? Let's just do brands. Reach out to brands requesting for collaboration. Boom. You can even now set the input, so the volume of how much outbounds you want us to send every single day. Minimum 10 different outbound emails daily. Now, because this one is additional work outside of handling inbound, you're going to have to pay them some sort of baseline. You do $1 per email sent, and 20% on top of brand deals landed for outbound. This is important because a lot of people, when I found brand deal managers, they just get lazy and complacent. They only focus on handling inbound. That is good, but for you to make an extra $5,000 a month, $10,000 a month even, you're going to be relying on quite a massive amount of outbound, just getting to the right people and having that volume of at least having some sort of brand deal inquiry back and forth every single day. If you do 2 brand deals per week at $1,000 each, you're making an extra $8,000 per month. It's free cash. It's very, very good. And because your brand is like a faceless YouTube channel, it doesn't matter if it ruins your reputation. It's a faceless channel. If Mr. Beast did it and then it was a bad brand, he's cooked. But we're not Mr. Beast. We're faceless brands, which is fire. From there, make sure every single brand is legit and source the original emails sent from the sponsor to ensure legitimacy. Make sure rates are upfront or split pay. What split pay means is you're going to gather half of the dollars that you charge upfront. You make the video, they approve it, and then you post it. And once you post it, they send the remaining half. These are basically the same thing. This is going to be the best style of running brand deals because it's guaranteed cash before you pay out to your brand deal manager, and you're never going to be in a net loss. From there, other model backup is CPM structured, which is pay per 1,000 views. Now, you can justify this depending on your demographics and depending on how viral you are, right? So if you can garner, let's just say on the average brand deal video, 10,000 views, and let's say you have a very, very high US-based demographic, you better believe you're going to be charging at least $10 to $20 for every 1,000 views. $20 is very, very ideal if your audience demographic is going to be 80% USA. USA is insanely strong. So 80% USA, charge $20 for every 1,000 views. So then 20 times a 10,000 viewed video, what is that? $200. 10,000 views get paid $200. That's a pretty good deal. Set CPM at 20 to 30 at 40, depending on negotiation. Try to avoid percentage deals. Need cash upfront. Boom. Also, avoid guaranteed view deals. The reason why you want to avoid guaranteed view deals is if they say, oh, you have to have at least 10,000 views, 20,000 views, at least 100,000 views for this brand deal. Bro, you're going to be posting so many videos endlessly, and you're not going to be able to have a pleasant time running the brand deal with them. This is all very legit things that you have to include in your job description. Are you okay with the payment model? If not, don't apply. Now, am I missing anything? I don't think I am. So this is basically everything that you have to include. Brand deal manager, part-time, wage/salary. If they're making 25% commission, look at this. 0.25 times 8,000. They can be making $2,000 just writing emails. It's the easiest job ever. It's insane. So from here, oh, not there. This one, from here, we're going to start it off at $990. The reason why I put that is, number one, it looks nice, but number two, it's really, really realistic as well. Now, I'll do 25, email, that's fine. Daniel Wang, 3 skills, email, marketing, from there, brand deal, brand management. I think that's it. Is there anything else? Invoice. Fuck. Payments. Payment processing. This is also something you have to add. Payment model for brands will be via PayPal/crypto. And then from here, you literally just send in the specific PayPal that is linked under your username or your crypto wallet for Solana, whatever it is. Okay, I'm not going to have that there. So, boom, I'll just leave it blank. That is literally it. Post job. And then from there and then, you're going to get replies. Boom, view my job post here. This is exactly what it looks like again. We're going to wait a little while until we get some inquiries back, and I want to show you how you can actually respond to them and get the right person to fit your need. Right, so we have some brand deal requests in. Remember, you have to make a separate email purely for brand deal access, and you're going to actually give these inquiries access, including the password, to the email address for running brand deals, okay? This is so imperative that you understand this email is solely for these guys to utilize to get brand deals, and it's the same email attached to your YouTube channel to have brands figure out a way to reach you. This email should be nowhere at all located to your channels or any sort of actual information that is important aside from brand deals, so no one can hack you. That aside, I'm not going to show you guys how to make an email. You guys all should know that. I'll run these through and I'll show you how to reply to them. So my face has to be maximum size. Hi, I'm applying. I'm fully okay with the payment model. Perfect. I am able to handle fast response. Looks good. He knows exactly what to do and how to handle the work. Perfect. Perfect. I will send you access to my email, which is linked to my channel that brands will send emails to for inbound potential deals. How fast can you start this work? And how and can you get paid with PayPal? This last part, whatever is the easiest payment model you utilize, whether that be Cash App, Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, whatever it is, ask if they are able to allocate funds and get paid via that payment form. Because if they are a hassle and they require crypto or some stupid ass Paytm Indian ass bull crap that you don't have, it's annoying. If so, let me know and let's move forwards. Danny. Copy, send message. And then I'll literally do the exact same thing. And I could also filter through who I like to use, who I think is already going to do a good job via just reading how well their reply is. Expressing in brand deal management, check out my resume. So this person is not as good as the first person, solely for the fact that he gave me a copy and paste pre-done resume, which I do not give a shit about. No one cares about resumes in 2025 and beyond. They care about your specific skill linked to the task that you're doing. So I'd rather hire Kenneth. He was completely a specific person that actually replied to every single pain point that I have listed within my job post. Now, Caroline. He can handle daily outreach, consistent communication, managing inbound and outbound, comfortable with that, negotiate rates, follow preferred payment models. Perfect. Portfolio. So this girl basically managed everything as the first person and also has a portfolio. Carolina Vitali's. Interesting. And I don't really read through, again, portfolios and resumes. I think it's kind of retarded. But I'd probably rather have a female brand deal manager than a male, for the sole fact that females usually take their work quite seriously. Freelancers, when it comes to like skill-wise, males are usually better. But when it comes to consistency and hard work, females are always on time. They're on point. They respond to you nicely. And you don't have to negotiate or have any sort of arguments with them. So I'm going to go forward with these two people. I'll wait for them to respond back. So I'm going to actually refresh, but ditch the third person from there. And now, while we're waiting, it's so imperative that I tell you this when you run brand deals, but you do not want to think of it as a side hustle. You want to think of it as a full-time income source on the side that could potentially make you more dollars than AdSense. There's people who literally run AdSense as a bonus for their faceless channels, and they print 3 to 4 times more from brand deals. Think about it. Again, one video, when you get very, very big, it's going to be thousands of dollars, but you will have to climb through that eventually. You start off with hundreds of dollars, like 150 is a really good base model, depending on how new your channel is. If you're getting no views, $150 is okay. Then you climb up to 300, 500. I even have bought clients in my server. They get paid $150 or something like that for every sign up they get to the affiliate. And it's a long-term thing. So for every, just look at this, for every 50 signups he gets, times it by like 150, he gets $7,500 if he gets 50 signups in a single month, which is not that difficult to do. My teeth is so white. Anyways, once you guys have solidified brand deals locked in the first one, it's so important from there that you make sure that the first ever brand deal that you guys run for a company, you exceed expectations. Make sure that the deliverable, the communication, and the quality of the video is super on point. That way, if your video performs, you communicate with them well, and you make it easy for them, the chances that you land a long-term brand deal with them is going to be very, very high. And that's what you're ultimately shooting for. You never want to make sure that you just run one brand deal with them and then that's it. because you'll be missing out on so much cash. Imagine if you could run a upfront payment once per week with the same business/brand for months. They're basically a retainer client at that point. And that's what Mr. Beast does with Shopify. That's what Eric does with Shopify. That's what Eric does with WAP. You see all these massive YouTubers running the same exact brand deal over and over again because their first experience was profitable. That is why it is so important for you to land the first one and nail it. Another very, very important thing as well, when you start to land brand deals, is that there's different types of brand deals as well that you have to utilize. Not just video integrations, but you can also run end screen brand deals. I'll show you how real quick. So I'm gonna just use this channel as an example, but for your faceless channels, say you had a viral video that's currently performing super good, okay? You can do this for outbound as well as inbound as well, but add an additional option for the brand. Hey, I'll literally link whatever video that you want to promote or site you want to promote at the end screen of my most popular video. Let's just take this video as an example, right? If I click on edits, details, you can go down and click on end screens here. And then you can see you can actually add a specific element at the end, whether that be a channel, a video, a playlist. I just go for video end screen. And then you can see if I move this beautiful face here, I can have it play right in the middle as my video is about to end. And if the brand has a video they want me to drive traffic to, or maybe a smaller channel has reached out to you with an inbound asking for a promotion to boost their video in the same niche as yours, charge them $200 to place an end screen. It takes a couple of clicks for you. You don't do anything else other than that. It's passive ass income. And I would do this yourself. I don't want your manager to take 25% of $200 for putting an end screen up. You're getting robbed then. But you can land that sort of brand deal. We literally did that. We gathered $150 for a simple end screen. And imagine you do that at least twice per week. That's passive cash flow for end screens that doesn't matter at all. It's the freest money ever. So that's another strategy of brand deal / a sponsorship collaboration that you should run and actually even get your manager to run outbound requests for. So what I would do then is for example, as a faceless YouTuber in the crime niche, if I went to YouTube right here, this is exactly what I do. Boom, boom, boom. I want to find a small channel that is not crushing it within YouTube automation. So I'll do some generic niche research first, competitive research. Let's just click on this video right over here. You guys already know how to do topic research and niche research, but I'll just show you again for the sake of it. You basically train your homepage and your feed into only giving you body cam based videos or whatever you're in, right? And the goal here is to find a channel that is small. So I'm only seeing still pretty massive channels. Let's just say, because I'm a super smart genius, I'm going to go ahead and cheat my way into a channel that I already know is small. Karma X. Now, this is just an example channel, right? They're absolutely crushing it, so it will not work for this channel. But if you find a channel that is very small in subscribers, they just started in the niche, and they're not going viral, they're not getting views, source the email attached at the bottom here and see if you can find a way to reach out to them. In this case, they don't have any sort of emails that can actually reach out, which is going to be bad. But when you do find a channel that has an email reached, email them. Be like, yo, my channel name is XYZ. We've garnered millions of views in the last 30 days. I can promote and collaborate with your video because we're in the same niche and boost your video by tens of thousands of views, even multi-tens of thousands of views. My rate is XYZ. Let me know if you want to continue with this. Negotiable. Danny. Send that. And if your brand deal manager takes his time out of the day to request at least 10 people for that, I promise you, at least a couple will respond back after a few weeks, and you can make free cash from this guy. So I would still pay your brand deal manager 25% or whatever the commission you chose for outbounds because that's their work on them. But when you get an inbound and they just typed a couple of sentences, pay them less or do that yourself. So I'll still keep an eye out on the email linked for your channel to get brand deal requests. but have it still delegated to a brand deal manager who's able to run all that for you again. Now, when I'm waiting for these 3 people to reply me, it's also important that I have at least some sort of FaceTime call with them, right? To make sure how legit they are. So right here. Good to hear from you. Anyways, do you have any other communication from here? I can't get paid with PayPal, too many issues, so I switched to Wise. Okay, Wise is doable. I personally got banned from Wise, but if you have a Wise account, that works flawlessly. From here on then, I would propose a call over Zoom, get to know them, and make sure that they are not going to fuck up your emails. Because if you have the right person, you can make a lot of money. If you have the wrong person, you're not going to make any money. Make sure you do that. You have a 10-minute call with them, get to know who they are as a person. I might even do that for the sake of this. Fuck it, I'll do it. So, yes, let's communicate on Discord. Time for a quick 10-minute call. Send message. Discord is... I'm not going to reveal my Discord, so give me a second. All right, I've sent the details. Now I'm going to wait for this person to respond back to me on Discord, and I'm going to call this guy to see how he is. Honestly, if he's in need of work at the time you're watching this and you want to utilize this guy for your brand deal manager, DM me on Instagram, and then I'll link you guys. But from here and then, I'm just waiting for this guy, and I would literally just ask him, like, hey, are you actually able to work enough hours of the day to do 10 different outreaches, because this is going to be crucial for us to both make a lot of money. You're getting paid a very good percentage of commission. I'm giving you the opportunity to get and handle hot inbound potential deals, and you just have to be the middleman. Frame it as they have everything hand delivered to them on a silver platter. They just have to do the work and execute. Without me, he wouldn't make any money. But also, at the same time, I do want him, but I don't need him. Again, I can do the work myself. I just choose to be lazy. So it's more of he needs me, not I need him. Framing is so important. From there, you're going to make hella cash. So I guess I'll wait. If I decide to film it, then I'll film it, but probably not. I am about to hop on a call with this guy. Easy stuff. Boom. Video call, because I'm a G. Neil, my guy, can you hear me? Mic test. Let me know if you could hear me, by the way.
Absolutely can.
Perfect, perfect. Bro, it's been like 5 minutes of knowing each other. How you been?
Actually been just trolling through online jobs ph, and I saw your post, which is really good. I mean, I like the description, very straightforward, and that's what I like too.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. How long have you been freelancing for, bro?
About 3 years now.
Damn. And you're located in the Philippines?
Absolutely.
That's
Yep.
sick.
How
That's
about
sick.
you?
I'm located in Canada. So I'm born and raised in Canada, but I've worked with Philippines, Morocco, Pakistan, Indians, freelancers for about 2.5, almost 3 years by now. And it's been fun.
Interesting.
Yeah. Have you worked with any? So just for some background context, I personally run faceless YouTube channels. Have you heard of that before?
Yep.
Okay, so have you
familiar.
Nice. Have you worked with any like YouTube automation, faceless channels in the past? Talk to me a little bit on that.
With that specific task work, I haven't had any experience with that, but I actually have some experience with managing social media contents for a trader, which is he's known in the trading industry. His name is Brad Goh.
How do I spell that?
Or the trading geek. Brad. BRADGOH. But his YouTube channel is the Trading Geek.
Trading niche. So he's like a personal brand? This one, right?
Or
Brad Goh. Is it this person?
I can see your screen. It's currently loading now.
Perfect. This guy, right? Internet personality, yeah. It looks like this person. Anyways, I don't want to get too sidetracked. I don't know why my screen's loading so much, but let me just stop sharing that real quick. Interesting. You worked with brand deal managers. Interesting. And how did that kind of last experience go for you? Is it still something that you're doing? How did it end?
Well, it actually has an end, just to be honest with you right now. So if you're totally fine with me working with other client as well, it would be great.
Oh, sick,
So,
sick.
being brutally honest with you, I'm still working with him. It goes really well. Right now, I'm trying to do some prospecting for him, helping him with the operations, with launching his own trading product or trading application. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And before, I was actually working as a self-development rep, and my specific task would be scheduling appointments for him. But when we moved forward, I was moved into the operations team. I was added into it, and then I helped him with managing comments,
Damn.
uploading his content,
Yeah.
like managing the playlist in his YouTube channel.
Sick, sick.
And so on.
So you got good experience within working under like a YouTube kind of field and content social media management, right?
Right.
Right. Okay.
And I also, by the way, I also help him boost his content by just commenting through it.
Sick.
Just trying to run the algorithm.
Sick. Okay, good. So yeah, essentially to summarize, Faceless YouTube, we probably get at least a couple of inbound requests from potential collaborators every single week. I guess your job is to focus and filter out through like people who are not serious, maybe potential scams, and then also get to the right people who are actually going to be able to go through with the entire brand deal. How do you kind of deal with like brand deals that are a fake or a scam rather than actual legitimate ones?
Or what would be the goal, if you don't mind me asking?
Goal is to make an extra couple grand per month, you know? Right now we're probably hitting anywhere from 2-3 grand a month on the lower end to upwards of 8-9 grand USD per month on the higher ends for this channel for just AdSense. And with brand deals, I want to make at least an extra like 3 to 5 to even 7K per month. And I think with the right infrastructure, that's very feasible. Like we can charge a couple grand for fully detailed and videos that are dedicated to the specific brand. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Nice.
100%. Well, I could deal with them like for non-legitimate brand deals. We could absolutely try to, maybe for me, I would approach him, or if they would reach out to us, I would try to ask some discovery questions, which I would formulate moving forward. We're going to start working for you in that one. And those discovery questions would be able to help me identify if they would really be willing to move forward and partner with us. Aside from that, it's actually just in my head right now, Danny.
Yeah. I think discovery questions, that's a good way to filter out bad people. The thing about that is we don't want to ask too many discovery questions, especially if they're like a proven brand. I would suggest to source the email. How legit is the email and how legit is a person that is reaching out to us for the potential brand? If they actually work for brand deals or maybe they're a professional brand deal manager as well, then that makes sense. But if they're like a random ass email, that wouldn't be too good, right?
Right, makes sense.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Sick.
You can also verify it using Hunter.
What's that?
It's a website which we can use to verify an email.
Mm-hmm. How do you go about negotiating prices for getting the brand deal?
Negotiating prices for brand deals, I haven't had an experience with that.
Okay, we're gonna probably train you up for that then. The way we negotiate depends on how much they're asking, right? But usually the brand deals, actually before I go into it, I want to ask, how did you kind of deal with it when it came to Brad Go for managing his brand deals?
I don't manage his brand deals directly, since I just try to filter out all his brand deals kind of emails, and he's the one doing it So he's really what I could say. He's really hands-on
Hands-on?
to his business.
Okay. Okay, got you. And when you said you had prior experience with running brand deals, who was that? What do you actually have brand deal experience, or how do you mean when you say that?
Brand deal experience, I don't really have that kind of experience, any. But what I'm trying to do is the reason why I'm sending a application through OLJ is because I kind of seem to be okay with the task that you have put it in there.
Okay.
So I believe I could just do it. Just a proper time.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the reason why.
So outbound part-work time, it would probably take like a couple hours per day out of your time. Maybe depending on how fast and how efficient you are, but probably like anywhere from 2 to 4 hours per day. Is that doable for you?
Yeah.
It is?
Yep, I can commit to that. Really
Okay.
doable.
Cool. Yeah. That's easy stuff. I think that's kind of it for what I have to ask. Do you have any questions for me?
It's all I got for you right now.
Okay. Okay, sick. Well, yeah, I'll let you know. I'll definitely hit you up again afterwards. But good chat for sure. We'll keep in touch, and yeah, appreciate the call, brother. Good meeting you as well. Bear with me, I am a little bit sick for this video, but I want to show you guys the trendjacking strategy. If you guys don't know what this is, it's a single-handedly best practice ever within every single YouTuber that has blown up in the face of the internet. This strategy alone is responsible for probably YouTubers you watch till this day. I'll show you guys exactly who they are and how they did it to dissect the entire blueprint. But my guy Steven did this exactly for one of his brand new faceless YouTube automation channels earlier this year, and I believe it was like his 7th video. Let's check this out. Boom. He did 5 figures in a month, but it was actually like a couple of days. It was about a week's time. May 2025, one video. If I zoom in a little bit, you can see $10,500 generated. Let me just zoom in a little bit more. On one video, $400 on another video, and this wasn't because the idea itself was so great. The idea wasn't even original. It was stolen. I learned this quote from Ty Lopez, and I want you guys to all remember this as well. I might have said this in this video already, but good artists copy, great artists steal. If you can fucking steal a great idea and you replicate it with speed and intent, your results will be nothing short of pretty much the same thing as the original. Speed is everything. Stealing is everything. And that's the name of the game. You can make $10,000 in about a week's time on one single video that wasn't even original. So, to put it into simple terms, the trendjacking strategy is you are basically hopping on something that is already proven to go super viral or controversial and get eyeballs and attention because of the figure or because of the brand. If you want me to repeat that, I'm not going to repeat it. There we go. You can scroll back 10 seconds. But I want to show you exactly how I can apply this to 3 different types of channels. There's obviously the faceless search-based strategy, faceless browse-based strategy, and if you want to become a YouTuber for whatever bullshit reason, and you want to become a face, how to do it as a YouTuber. Okay, starting off, I made all my money with search-based content when I was originally starting out. So I want to show you how you can apply this and the exact examples when it comes to building search-based strategy YouTube channels. I have them blurred out here so you don't just skip it. But search-based, you can see right over here. Boom. This is a prime example. When I said earlier, right, you can either trend jack off of either people or brands. Spotify is a brand that is absolutely the most used platform for streaming music, listening to music. Every single year, there's this update about the wrapped crap music listener. No one wants to hear or see what you've listened to with your stupid Taylor Swift beta-ass songs that are cringe and feminine, but it gets attention. So I'll show you a very good example. Every time It goes all the way back in 2022, 2021, 2020. If I typed in how to see Spotify Wrapped 2023, there's been people who's made content about this. This guy completely blew it. He got 70 views in 2 years. The reason why was probably because he didn't trend jack fast enough. This is such a big timing thing, and 90% of trend jacking is timing, and I'll explain what the other 10% is about later in this video. But you can see there's people who made content about this all the way back from like multiple years ago. Obviously 2023 is not the latest one. It should be 2025. Boom, look at this shit. 100,000 views 4 days ago on a 1 minute long screen recording video. This channel has 32k subscribers, and it is a search-based evergreen channel, to put into simple terms, but they absolutely crushed it because they posted it the same day that the Wrapped came out. Boom, 4 days ago, 28,000 views. And you can see, if you're not first or last, if you capitalized on this a little bit too early, a little bit too late, you're not going to get views. But when you have done it, and the exact time, it doesn't matter how good your video is. It's not about the idea. It's not about even the quality of the video. It's about the timing as well as the overall market cap around the trend that you are tracking.
How to see Spotify Wrapped 2025.
So when you do Spotify Wrapped 2025, I want to break down the specific science behind engineering these type of trend jacking videos. You have to give them a reason to continue watching. They don't watch the video because of you or your channel. They watch the video because of the trend that you're jacking. So you have to exactly meet their expectations within the first couple of seconds of your video.
Now that's what I'm going to show you guys in a super quick and easy tutorial. So let's just get started right away. So as you can see, I'm inside of the app, and Spotify 2025 has actually just released the Wrapped. But
okay, he goes on to list a bunch of crap that no one wants to hear. What happens is most viewers end up either skipping to the middle, or they just watch the entire thing because it's only a minute long. I guarantee you some of the comments are going to be like, mine says I don't have, this doesn't work, oh my god, look at this. It doesn't matter how satisfying the viewer gets. Like you can see, mine haven't shown anything, it says something went wrong. His video didn't help at all. His video was absolutely general advice and nothing else. But that is what the art of trend jacking is. This channel is actually one of the industry leaders, I want to say, within Evergreen. Maybe. I've seen this guy for a while now. Maybe he's not one of the industry leaders. One of my clients is, though. I'm not going to reveal his channel or his name. But this guy's getting about 1.7 million views in 90 days, 600,000 views in a month. Yeah, I have clients doing better than that. And it's okay, but he's certainly not the best, right? That one idea he did, though, 4 days ago, did become one of the best within this specific trend jack. Now, there's another example I want to show you. And if you guys are a big game player, you guys all played FIFA 26, FIFA 25. For whatever reason, every single year, FIFA comes out with a new... I didn't even know this was a true thing. If I typed in FIFA 25, tips and tricks, FIFA 26. Like, if I just typed in how to FIFA 25... there is so many video content and ideas for how-to videos I can make about how to XYZ FIFA 25. And if I type in FIFA 24, exact same thing. Because every single year, the most played soccer game in the universe, FIFA, updates it. Massive amounts of people don't know how to access the settings, don't know how to do XYZ, and so there's a massive influx of demand for how to XYZ for FIFA every year. It's a renewed thing, and every single search-based channel that manages to trend jack, now it's 2026, they're gonna absolutely crush. So, like, for example, if I just looked up this video topic, a channel with 5,000 subscribers, he got 13k views in a month. That's okay. It's not the best. 74,000 views in 2 months. It's okay. It's not the best considering he's already quite big. There's definitely better topics you can trend jack off of FIFA 26. Let's see if we can find one. How to play FIFA 26, right? 2.3 million views. This is a short, though. Boom. 187 views 2 months ago. It's okay. Again. Boom. The key metric, though, is that every time there's a new update or there's a reason for the demand to be increased via an update, via a change with either a brand or a person, if you time it correctly, you can trend jack off of that idea. And it doesn't matter how good your video is, as long as it sort of meets the expectations and you post it at the exact time, preferably right after the announcement of XYZ update, you're gonna absolutely crush. And you can also analyze a lot of these people who end up doing it. You want to make sure when you do end up trend jacking, the number one most important thing, which I'll type right over here. I want to type at the top. The number one most important thing when it comes to trend jacking is a player editor with 24-hour or faster turnover speed. I've mentioned this already. Speed is the number one most important thing when it comes to trend jacking, but if your editor takes longer than a day to put together the video, you're already too late. 99% of it, it comes down to, can we get the footage and edit the video together the same, preferably day, the same ass day, and then you upload it either the same day or the next day that the update came out. Obviously, it's not only updates, it could be also about news of politicians, celebrities, and influencers, which I'll show you also as well. But the whole idea, you can see a overall trend and theme, and it's that people who capitalize on it at the right time will garner the most amount of views. I want to find a better example though. So if I typed in how to FIFA 26, defend FIFA 26, you can see 200,000 views in 2 months. He literally made a screen recording video on how to defend FC 26. Why did he get 200,000 views? Yeah, he has a lot of subscribers, but let's check out this video. You can see all of his videos recently, they get 30k views, 40k views, 1k views, 40k, 30k, 40k, 30k, 40k, 30k, 40k, 30k. That is his channel average in terms of his views. And so you can see from here, he's averaging this many views, and then he just has a 4x outlier, not because the video was so great, it was because the idea was around this trend. And this is such a good strategy for every single search-based channel who works off of utilizing the search bar to find potential search-based ideas and garner search traffic. All of these, if it's 2027 next year you're watching this, be prepared to do Spotify Wrapped as well as FIFA. There's also like YouTube Wrapped, whatever, Snapchat upload, Snapchat update. I don't know social media. But whenever there's a social media update, I remember this. When Instagram Notes first came out, I was one of the fastest people to make a tutorial on how to use Instagram Notes. Better believe I went super viral, and that video paid me hundreds of dollars for a 1-minute recording, and I paid my freelancer $2 to make it. It's the highest ROI thing ever. Let me try a video right now. How to get Instagram Notes update. Now it's a different time. I did this years ago. You can see that there's a lot of videos like this one. 1 month ago, I got 190,000 views for a 1-minute screen recording about Instagram new update, Instagram Reels, message, and chat option change. He trend jacked off of the new update on Instagram. And apparently people didn't like it. Some people liked it. If he can garner 190,000 views though in his first month of a search-based channel, this is not Evergreen. Sorry, this is not browse-based viral content. This is Evergreen content. Evergreen content means you're getting views for a long time. This channel is garnering 1 million views every 30 days, 3 million views per month. They're definitely doing quite good for themselves, right? Assuming they have a $3 RPM, they're making $3,000 a month. I have clients who do more than that. They're okay. They're okay. Right. I want to show you examples of actual YouTubers applying this. If you want to become a stupid YouTuber and be poor forever, you can definitely do that. But the first guy's Eric. So if I typed in Eric, you guys have probably seen this channel before, but I want to show you how he trend jacked as a YouTuber and utilizing his intro strategy, his title strategy, and his thumbnail strategy. Because when you're doing it as a YouTuber and you're not doing it as a search-based strategy, trend jacking is actually a completely different method. And it's not all about timing. It's still important, but it's not all timing. There is so much more that goes into that. So to summarize, when it comes to Evergreen trend jack or search-based trend jack, Timing is utterly number one. Everything else is almost pointless. But when it comes to actual YouTubers doing it, timing is important, but not number one. The expectations is number one. So when I say the expectation is number one, it means that you want the actual video packaging, the idea, and the emotion that you can spark from the viewer to be exactly fulfilled within your video. If I go to oldest video, he had some videos from 6 years ago. His actual first viral video, it was him trendjacking into like Jake Paul or Logan Paul. Or it was this one. I tried crashing Justin Bieber's wedding. The reason why I got 6 million views, you better believe it, was not because of the wedding. It was not because of him crashing. It was because of Justin fucking Bieber. Let's watch this video.
Justin Bieber.
In the second, he mentioned the reason why people clicked. People clicked because of Justin Bieber. Because of his wedding. Nothing else.
Possibly the biggest name in pop culture over the last decade.
He literally admits that he's the biggest name, making the viewer's emotion completely satisfied with a random person who they've never come across before, Iraq, crashing into someone who is confirmed to be one of the biggest pop star cultures in the entire universe. He's literally deliberately saying exactly what the viewer has come to see.
Like him or hate him, Justin seems to have really hit his stride in the last few years. He seems to be doing so well, in fact, that he is getting married. And when I found out that the wedding was happening just a mere 4 hours south of where I live, I knew I had to go support the Biebs.
Notice how in 17 seconds, there was no airspace for me to click off. I couldn't click off. He talked about Justin Bieber being popular. He then talked about Justin Bieber getting married. And then he talked about him crashing into it as a random. He didn't explain anything about himself because trendjacking is the art of making people feel happy because of the trend or feel satisfied from the trend. No one cares about Iraq at this current stage. Now people give a shit about him. But at this stage, no one cared about him. And then he just goes into more proof. Hold on.
Said, yo, I'm trying to...
He just goes into more proof within this intro about, I'm trying to crash Justin Bieber's wedding. Are you available? He didn't go on anything about talking to himself or him shopping or him getting ready. It's just all just Justin Bieber, Justin Bieber, Justin Bieber, Justin Bieber. And then obviously as the video goes on, as retention gets better and better, as viewers become more mesmerized from the intro, he can actually have the rest of the video play out about him sneaking in. Okay. So the body of the video, it matters, but the most important part that matters the most, that literally makes or breaks your video, is the intro. So that was a beautiful trendjacking strategy from his oldest one. But if I even go to his most popular stuff, see, Eric has become such a good YouTuber, respect for this guy, that his most popular stuff is original content. His most popular, all of his best videos, I mean, not even. Like, some of them, yeah, they're original. But, like, this one, it's trendjacked off of, if you've seen those crazy magician pranks in 2015, 2014, it's like this crazy YouTuber called Raj Mahal that he did, like, insane magic pranks. I don't know how he did it, but, like, Raj Mahal walking on water prank. He basically trendjacked off of this current... Okay, his name is probably not Raj Mahal. That's super, super racist. But it was like Raj something. Which I cannot find the original thing for anymore. But you get the point. He's working off of something that already is proven. Anyways, the other version, it was the Mr. Beast thing. Not Mr. Beast. I'm tripping. Jake Paul versus Logan Paul. Boom. So notice how he trendjacked for both David Dobrik, Logan Paul, and Jake Paul. So he literally made a name for himself at the start for the person that is always either sneaking in, crashing in, or being collaborative with celebrities at that time. Jake Paul and Logan Paul, they were so famous on YouTube 5 years ago. They were the king of
So I'm
YouTube.
going to take the couches over to...
You can literally see that he made that video after Logan's video, which is so interesting. No one will ever talk about this and teach you this on the face of YouTube, but I'm going to. Notice how he literally made his trendjacking videos, his most viral videos, into a series that allows the person who watched one trendjacking video to watch the rest, making it his content bingeable and also building his character and building up his name for himself. It's absolutely insane. Same as this video. I made celebrities prank call each other. But looping back into this one, I bought Logan Paul's $90,000 couch. Watch this.
So recently Logan Paul posted on his Instagram.
Again, 1 second in, Logan Paul. It's literally a FaceTime or a story.
Story that he was trying to get rid of his $90,000 couches. No one was going to buy this couch, so I'm going to have to do it.
8 seconds in, Trendjack perfectly in the intro. You can see the pattern. Anyways, he goes on in the intro talking about Logan Paul and his couches. And I want to show you like the part where it actually paid off, which is right over here. He did not clickbait at all. He went to Logan Paul's crib.
Brand deal.
Really?
Kind of.
Is your video sponsored?
Yes.
You son of a bitch. You smart as fuck. Oh man. He's got drive and ingenuity. Bro, at what point do we just like let him live in the house?
You can literally see how the Logan Paul team is literally surprised by Eric's genius strategy, using his brand deal dollars to buy Logan Paul's couch, to then go even more viral and make a name for himself, and then he went on to make this into an episode which continued to go viral. This is what you need to do. So essentially from here on then, he bought the couch, he met with Logan Paul, exactly met the expectation for the viewers, resulting in 5.5 million views, not because of him, but because of Logan Paul and his couches. Now, from here, this one, trading Mercedes-Benz couch for the actual Mercedes-Benz, whatever the crap.
Welcome.
Episode 2. Now notice because of this video, it wasn't trendjacked. It was just about his couches that he bought. It didn't go as viral. It still went very, very good. But and then episode 3, where he trendjacked again using Jake Paul's name.
Goes over to Jake.
Just watch this intro. Again, 6.3 million views. So got more popular views than the Logan Paul one. He did trendjacking right, working it into an episode formula. But watch this.
Paul's house. The only catch is that he's going to have to fight me in order to get them. Crazy, you might say. I like crazy.
He literally filmed the intro at Jake Paul's house.
So I'm gonna.
You literally cannot click off. So then he goes on, fulfills exactly what the people wanted to see, including him going to his exact crib. Jake Paul is a completely different person back then, which is actually hilarious. And you can see the comments, right? The guy in the white shirt looks like the guy that will sue McDonald's for getting a whatever, but whatever. They're all talking about Jake Paul. Notice how he literally has all his comments either talking about Jake Paul or how Eric's a genius for doing this at the start of his YouTube career without a single name for himself. This is how you win when it comes to YouTube. It will increase your likelihoods of getting views by dramatic numbers. Eric. Now, I want to show you this guy, Matt Beam. You guys probably seen this guy's channel before, but they have absolutely killed it when it comes to doing the trendjacking strategy again. Boom. All the tips which I've said for the YouTuber aspect, you can also apply it within browse base and search base to a degree. Because the overall idea of trendjacking is still the same, but there's different concepts and different strategies in which you have to layer your packaging, your video, and the overall idea to make it work depending on the format you're allocating your channel as. Because like if you position it as a YouTuber, it'll be slightly different as if you position it as a faceless content. But if I go to oldest, tons of flops. I wanted to see his first ever trendjacking video. It was something to do with Mr. Beast. But yeah, no views at all. He didn't trendjack at all. It's gonna be around right over here. Asking Mr. Beast to give me $100,000. I ate 300 Mr. Beast burgers. This was one of them, I believe. That was his earliest trendjacking video. Yeah. So he didn't really do anything crazy. Obviously, the Travis Scott meal, 100,000 views because it's Travis Scott. Trendjacked again. But Mr. Beast Burgers, when he first initially released his burger brand, it was the most viral thing, it was the most talked about thing on social media in 2021. And because he saw this opportunity, you can literally see this. For the next, it wasn't even burgers. It wasn't 300. Like if he literally said I ate 300 burgers, it would have gotten like 10,000 views or 50,000 views. Whatever his channel average was. He put the word Mr. Beast here because it made sense at that time.
Next 24 hours, me and my friends will be attempting to only eat Mr. Beast burgers.
4 seconds in. Exactly met the expectations. What have I told you? You have to copy this formula. If you can find this formula within all these intros of trendjacking YouTubers, you doing the same thing will absolutely garner a mass amount of attention.
I literally ordered.
Again, Eric did the exact trendjacking strategy. I got Mr. Beast arrested. He got 17 million views. It's all just a trendjacking strategy. You guys can see the examples I'm showing.
So many cheeseburgers, it took 6 hours to complete the.
I'm not gonna go over this again, but you can see the idea. I ate 300 Mr. Beast burgers. Boom. Now, browse base. This is going to be the best strategy that I'm going to utilize to show you on blowing up really any brand new channel or dead channel. It's working off of something that has already so much attention garnered around it, and if you time it correctly and it's some sort of update or some crazy drama news, bro, you will go retardedly viral. At this current stage that I'm recording this, December 7th, there's Jake Paul fight versus Anthony Joshua. There's the Andrew Tate fight versus Chase Moore. I would argue that the more popular fight is going to be the Jake Paul fight. For the sole reason that Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua are both massive people. Chase Moore versus Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate's massive. Chase Moore is a nobody. No one knows his name. Which is why the Jake Paul fight, if you trend jacked off of this, you would get a good amount of views as a MMA faceless YouTube channel or a boxing/fighting faceless YouTube channel. Now, it will be quite tricky to work off of this without getting sort of copyright strikes because they're quite strict when it comes to utilizing footage filmed by boxing headquarters, right? But you can see like this faceless channel with 16,000 subscribers, they're absolutely doing the strategy right now. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. XYZ. When their most average videos get 4,000 views, 3,000 views. If I go to most popular, it's literally the boxing matches of these famous people. You get the idea. This is not a good. This. I'll be honest. This isn't a good example. I have better examples coming up. But if I try Andrew Tate and Chase press conference, there's so much virality around this current age. You can see all these channels right here. They're blowing up from just posting the Andrew Tate, Chase Moore press conference. All of them are garnering hundreds of thousands of views. The footage itself, you've probably seen it over and over again getting clipped up on Instagram. There's no difference at all between this video and this video and this video and this video. They're the same footage, but it's going massively viral. Don't mind me, I'm sick right now. So this is an idea that you could potentially work off of. You don't even have to do press conference. You could do like Jake Paul latest training updates or something like that. Or like Andrew Tate gets humbled by trainer. There was a short that I saw on Instagram. It was Andrew Tate gets humbled for the caption. And then it was a clip of him sparring in practice. That went so viral, got like 100,000 likes, million views. The idea itself was crap, but it was because it was Andrew Tate. Anyways, this is probably the most underrated niche ever. No one talks about it. But if I type in, I show speed, moments, that made him famous, sure. What can I say? 45 million views 3 years ago. Clips that made I show speed famous. He absolutely rode the wave at the perfect time when I Show Speed was just coming up, becoming one of the biggest names. Like right now, he is so big, but it's about the acceleration of the come up. When you're already at the top, there's so much demand, there's so much friction. But when you're at the start and he's climbing up, it's like buying the market dip, right? That's exactly what he did. And as I Show Speed got more and more popular, his video positioned at the right time with the right messaging garnered 45 million long-form views. Let me just do some math real quick. 45 million, which is like 45,000, times that by an RPM of, his video is 8 minutes long, assuming he has just a $4 RPM, that video made $180,000. This single video made $180,000, bro. Ridiculous. I'm actually pissed, bro. They posted 2 videos as well. Why didn't they post more? Oh my goodness, this hurts my brain. If this channel continued to stay consistent with this being iShowSpeed clips, they would have made so much money. This is ridiculous. Like, completely zero branded, faceless channels who no one cares about can garner so much dollars just from capturing off of and riding a wave of a massive influencer. Imagine that. And there's also like iShowSpeed Times. He almost died 2 weeks ago. 338,000 views. Times iShowSpeed almost died. Such a clickbait thumbnail, but this video is absolutely blowing up. You can see this guy is like a prime example of a faceless browse-based channel that only relies on the names of other big influencers and trendjacking their way up to the top. With 79 videos, they've garnered this many subscribers purely off of other people's names and trendjacking, and all of their videos pretty much do well. Look at this. 3 million views. 15 times iShowSpeed fans went too far. 15 times iShowSpeed fans went too far, garnered 4 million views in a single month, because he trendjacked off of this, not only iShowSpeed's name, but there's another angle that viral YouTube channels in the streamers niche have absolutely dominated in, which is literally 15 times iShowSpeed XYZ. You can see there's a billion different examples of 15 times iShowSpeed XYZ. And this, if you trendjacked off of any one of these examples, as a faceless YouTube channel starting out from scratch, your ability to get views and garner attention and make dollars is so dramatically high. 15 times iShowSpeed saved humans' lives. Again, look at this. There's channels with 20,000 subscribers getting millions of views. If I clicked on any one of these, brother crashed out, 2.1 million views 6 months ago. 900,000 views in 5 months ago. This guy has 2,000. This guy has 2,000 subscribers. Are you kidding me right now? You can have nothing. Jamal sells Ronaldo again. It's some bullcrap clip of their live stream, and they got so many views. This is the pinnacle of trendjacking. This is the absolute pinnacle. I'll literally prove it to you again. Got attacked on live, million views, 3.1 million views 1 month ago. It's so viral. Fans went too far again. You can see also timing plays a big role as well. But some guys get no views, some guys get tons of views. It is a deviation game. Deviation means you're doing the same thing but getting different results. I'll give you an example of deviation. I gave this to all my clients as well. If I roll the dice 5 times, I can get 5 times. I can get 3 5 times. I can get 1 4 times, and then 5 1 time. I can get 1 3 6 5 2. I can get every combination there is, although I did the exact same thing 5 times. And that's deviation. How much your results can deviate based off of the same amount of inputs. But when you do it for a long enough time, deviation doesn't matter when you have volume. Because the longer you do something, the more accurate your overall results can actually become. So like if I took, again, 15 times iShowSpeed, let's just do this one, got attacked on live, you get the idea. Like 10 million views in 10 months ago is just because streamers, 9/11, this whole idea of 15 times being a super viral format, and it's working over and over again, resulted in these no-name channels garnering tens of thousands of dollars in their pockets. I could even replace iShowSpeed with like Aiden Ross. 15 times Aiden Ross got checked by rappers. 1.4 million views. This did not do good at all. Okay, notice how Aiden Ross doesn't seem like he's as viral as iShowSpeed. Cool, that's a pattern. Work off of what's already getting views, which is iShowSpeed, and you're gonna absolutely crush. Celebrity beef, that's a really, really solid one as well. Like if I just typed in, who's a good celebrity? Boom. You can trend jack off of celebrities having beef. I don't even know they have beef. I just typed in some random people who I thought would be controversial, and if you did so, 1.1 million views. Verified, 23,000 subscribers. Pinnacle example. The moment there has been some sort of heated argument, controversy, make an update on it, what zero chemistry looks like, and it's just 3 of the most popular YouTubers on the face of the media. 5.8 million views. So the idea matters. The people who you're making the ideas about matters, and the timing matters a lot as well. 1,000 subscribers, 4.4 million views. He trend jacked off of what? Jake Paul accidentally exposes his receding hairline. Like, what the hell? If it was anyone else's hairline, maybe if it was KSI's hairline, it would have still gotten a good amount of views, but you get the overall idea. This is the overall summary. I think I kind of made a good explanation of it. If you have any questions about trend jacking, how you can do about your specific video or your specific channel, or you have a nice idea, you just don't know how to execute on it, DM me on Instagram or DM me personally if you are my client, and I'll get back to you. That is pretty much it for the 7-hour video. I don't have any crazy outro prepared, honestly. And you're likely watching this outro because you skipped to the end. There's no way in hell you watched this entire 7-hour thing. You're lying if you claim that you did. Anyways, if you have any questions about really anything throughout this video, I'll leave my Instagram in the pinned comments and description, so you can DM me anything that you have to ask about it. I'll try to get back to you with a voice message or just a text same day. Just not at 4 a.m. I'll probably be sleeping by then. But if you felt this helpful, like the video. I don't know what else to say. This is an outro of a 7-hour video. I don't have anything prepared. My dog is sleeping over there. I guess I'll just end the video. So, peace.